Hello, everyone, to Sizeday number 5. Today I am joined here by the beautiful Sakunya
Yep.
and the wonderful SaruRoku.
Hello, everybody. I'm Mark. No, wait, not that one.
Oh, oh, it's Markiplier, guys. It's Markiplier. Mousekiplier.
Oh wait, let me put on the mustache real quick again. Oh yes, Markiplier here.
Yeah, Mousekiplier.
Hey,
And
yay.
today we are going to be talking about two main huge topics when it comes to the size community. One is couples. These two lovely couple are they are destined to be married in the near future.
There's
It's
only
true.
one couple around.
Darn, I should have chose my title as third wheeling. Yeah, huge topic. You're right. Huge topic. And then the other one is some issues that are in the size community as a whole. And I'm sure some of you probably have heard me talking about it or at least know of the issues, but we're gonna bring it up and really get into it.
Oh,
But
believe you me, we're gonna get into the weeds of this.
Oh no, there's a lot to talk about.
but first I would
Mhm.
like to start off by having our guests introduce themselves truthfully. So, Saku, would you like to introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I am, Sakunya, Sharku, magical girl of madness and protector of humanity. Hee hee.
I mean, she's gonna eat humanity. She'll
She's
protect you in her stomach.
she's keeping the Earth safe on her bow just so she has easy access to snacks later.
That's probably true.
Probably.
But yeah, I am mostly kind of going nuts whenever I'm online. Like, just pop in, say hi. I like to make as many people happy as possible. That's my personal goal. Um, and yeah, my volume is usually pretty low on Discord, so
Oh, did you just change the mic position?
um, I tried my best. Unless you want me to
Oh,
put it
oh no,
directly
like the
into my
volume
mouth.
just
Here,
came back up.
I
That's why I
can
Oh,
asked.
weird.
try. Let me try turning you both up.
Um, but yeah, I mostly do whatever I want and talk a lot. I love yapping. I'm a yapaholic at heart. Um,
Yeah, I
I'm
turned you both up.
also the fiance of Saru over here.
Is true. I'm gonna marry her.
Yeah. Oh, I love talking about animals as well. So if you're interested in animals, feel free to come chat up with animal topics, and I'll be like, absolutely happy.
Mm-hmm. She
Uh,
got asked unprompted what her favorite dinosaur was yesterday, and she was over the moon.
well,
It's
what's the answer?
genuinely euphoric. The Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Okay, the T-Rex. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Sharku is a dragon type Yamper. Oh, Yamper. Sharku also really likes sharing pictures of her dog. Fun fact.
You know what? Can we get the Romeo chart in here? I'm
Sure,
curious.
I
sure.
will send
Let's
the
get the
Romeo
Romeo
chart for you,
chart.
Let
yes.
me see this Romeo chart. I'll
Let's
throw
see
it
this
up.
Romeo chart.
Let's see.
That's not a Romeo chart. That's Romeo Chungus.
Here's the Romeo chart. Oh no, you sent Romeo Chungus right after. And just right above Romeo Chungus should be the chart she's talking about with the fake transparency of she just put a bunch of stuff on a thing, huh?
Yeah, it works every time. This is my dog.
That's my dog.
That's my
That's my
dog.
dog.
Points back.
He's
Right
special.
there? That's my dog. Yeah.
That's my dog. That's my
That
dog.
dog is canonically more powerful than me. I
That
have
is
been
true.
knocked out by that dog.
That is true.
What are you feeling like right now in this emotion chart?
Hmm.
How are
The
you both
emotions
feeling?
are...
Let's see.
Hence the Yamper, because Yamper is a doggo. It's true. You the Yapper champion, though.
Feel like I gotta. Normally it'd be uncomfortably close, but we're actually just chilling on the couch, being big with the city down there. So
Okay, okay. Just
feel like
chilling.
suspicious for me.
Hungry, that's what you should be.
Talented.
Talented?
Talented, pure shark talent.
Okay.
Romeo, very powerful.
Remy is a very cute doggo, you are correct, Richie.
He smells awful.
Which is
He
Well,
why I
smells
passed out.
awful.
Kimmy
Yeah.
Kimmy is adorable too, but her breath smells like death.
Oh, you get it. My
Mm-hmm.
dog passed out. Well, almost his heart stopped when we tried to get his rotten teeth removed.
Oh.
Therefore, he now
Yeah.
has forever terrible death breath.
You hear that, Kimmy? You're not alone.
Hell yeah.
And with that forever terrible death breath, Romeo was basically, between me and Shark, who were on my lap on a road trip, and we start going around the mountainous roads, and I just get a face full of the breath, and it's like,
And that's it. That's how Saru died.
but then I survived, right, Sharku? I
You
did survive, right?
survived.
Okay, okay.
Yep.
Whew.
You lived.
Yeah, I don't know if I can handle having a ghost on stream. Sorry. I'm glad that you survived. I might be scared. I might get too scared. I can
got some
eat
ghost
lots of
regulars. They're not
things.
that bad.
I can eat things. I can stomp on things. I don't think I could eat a ghost. I don't think you could eat ghosts.
Skill issue.
Maybe. I feel like they just go through your stomach.
Well, I mean, they do go straight through you, but a lot of other foods do too.
You know what? That's true. It's very true. Not with that attitude. With that all being said, Saru, you've yet to introduce yourself, but we now know that you are weak to bad breath dog. So why don't you introduce yourself a bit?
All right, all right. I'm SaruRoku in long. I am giant mouse, maybe going slightly mad with power at any given moment, but I try to be reasonable and just supportive. You've probably heard of me a few times around here because I have been trying to encourage saying this for a long while back, and you get the occasional speech that just is like, oh, it's time for me to quiet now because it's like that was my goal to help people, so that's what goes on there, huh? Ay, 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 and
He's a
hey,
bit
forgive
cheesy.
the mouse. It's a bit cheesy, is true.
Uh, my chat should know that without Saru, we actually probably wouldn't be here having this Sizeday Friday because you are a big force, no pun intended, of getting me to embrace my sizey side more.
I mean, you gotta be comfortable, and there's a lot of I had to go through to embrace my stuff being a male giant in the community and all, so we'll get to that.
Yeah,
We'll get to that.
we will get to that definitely.
But long and the short, giant dude marrying that shark. She is adorable and perfect. And her magic and Norse mysticism going on, so beware. Dubious things can occur. I think that covers an introduction, huh?
That's a pretty good introduction. Also, make sure you all get something to drink. You all bought lovely drinks.
Good and good.
Saru, you are the first male giant to be on stream with me. The first male was Vil, but Vil is tiny. And
little quab.
We're not gonna go fully yet into the negative part of the size things, but I do want to ask you in particular your personal experiences on being a male giant in the size community.
without going fully into the negative to start off, I'll have to trim a lot of fat off this statement.
Then let's reissue the question. Tell me some of the positive stuff you've dealt with first.
Well, at least with one, small community that I got into and was trying to help out, make more comfortable and relatively safe for folks. There's been, a good number of people who've been accepting of it, and there's some fans who people who were like, "Oh, we need more giant male content that I enjoyed talking with," and I'm just gonna stare up at one of them real quick, and you'll be like, Gooba.
Hi.
Yeah, it's thanks to you being like a fan of like, oh, more male giant stuff. It's like you
Yeah.
did a lot of the starting talk song.
Listen,
Oh.
you're so real. That's the cool part. You're yourself, and you don't let anyone change that.
Fair, you
And
goober.
if anyone does, I'll rip their heads off.
Don't let the sharks know
That's a
blood, okay,
promise,
everybody?
everyone. That's a promise. She'll do it.
But I'd say the big positive for it is when you find people who enjoy giant male anything, they are very vocal about it. Like very, very vocal and enthusiastic about it. Because there's just kind of a shortage or a drought more or less, so they go, oh. And it's just nice. It's nice to get that feeling of just like, oh, acceptance, acknowledgement.
You're a
can be
rare
real.
breed.
Right. I mean, in that same community, I only know like 3 other giant dudes. And then there's the curtain of, yes, giantess over there. So, even in the place that's relatively, good about it, it's definitely still rare.
Yeah, that's as I said, we're not going to go fully into the negatives at this moment. We will be getting there momentarily.
But
But
that was more an
it's
acknowledgement that there's a few others at least. We're not
yes,
extinct.
that's true.
I'm not the last of a dying breed or something dramatic.
Yeah, I know you, and I know Siege the New Day. I don't know if I personally know any other male giants or those who are male presenting giants. Most of them, as you said, are female. But also to that, I don't know a lot of male tinies either.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I recall an old post that I'm not sure if it got walked back or forth or whatnot on, but who are they? Nepzilla or Nep?
Nep
Whoever
does
they
have
are.
a male form.
I saw a post about them trying to, make the male their primary going forward a while back, but I don't know if that came about or not.
I'm not sure either, but that's interesting. Okay.
So that was just a stray thought of like, I swear I remember that.
Interesting. All right. And now I'm going to ask you as well, Sharku, some positive things being into the size community.
Oh wow, that's gonna be actually kind of hard.
Oh, I got to do the hard questions first.
You always got a default answer you could fall
Yeah,
back
I do
to,
have
huh?
a default answer. I've met Saru. Saru's been very,
Ah,
very nice.
I had no idea you met Saru.
Yeah, he's genuinely one of the most respectful and kindest person I've ever met, and I love him very much.
I love you too.
I've made quite a few friends, including Dooney, who's pretty cool. And June, and Samus.
That's me.
And honestly, it's always nice to see people come interact and be like, so, man, I don't want to bring up. Okay, I'm not into lewd stuff. People who are accepting of that's pog, yo. Like, there's not a lot of those.
But don't
I'm very
expect her to
happy
take
about
off her shirt at first RP interaction.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'll get to that later. But yeah, a lot of people are very kind lately. Very, very much accepting of limits. And something that's been really fun is specifically VR chat for me. That's what saved my interest in size. So yeah. I get to blame one specific friend, Dreadmond, for helping me get into VR chat and setting up my models and all that. And invited me to the server where I met Saru.
It's true.
And yeah, there's a lot of good, a lot, and I mean a lot of bad.
Respecting limits is pog and awesome. We want that. Always respect limits. That's why, for those in chat, when I was doing my Macro March pictures and I was doing a picture with Saru and Sharku, I had to make sure, first off, that it was fine for me to do a picture with them. And they made sure that I knew that, hey, we have limits to this. And I was like, I thought you did.
Yo.
Nothing
Because
lewd for them.
this shark is she do be a very jealous person. Anybody goes after the mouse in, one way or the other, and they're gonna have to deal with the shark attack. Oh.
I feel physical pain and agony.
Yeah, it is
It genuinely feels like I am having a hedgehog rub itself against my entire body.
A little prickly.
Yeah.
Little prickly. You hear that, chat? No flirting with Saru without the shark's permission.
Getting
None
my
of it.
permission is an impossible task.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm looking at all of you.
Can you solve the shark's riddles 3? Riddle 1. What happens when a shark eats you?
Yes,
I don't know if they can
ma'am.
solve the rest.
Riddles 2 and 3. As a serial flirter, I will try. Look,
Pause.
just gotta do your best. I have a confession when it comes to flirting for myself. I've developed I went from when I first streamed. For those, Saru knows, when I first started streaming, I was the very shy, innocent, stuttery style streamer. And then I opened up to being myself. And now I flirt a lot. Like, a lot. And it's gotten to the point where I always have to be careful. Because I'll go into someone's stream and I'll know them or talk with them. Oh, I'm busy. Why are you calling me?
Oh.
I'm gonna turn my phone on mute.
Understandable.
Oh, my brain. Oh, I flirt. So now I'm at the point where it's like, okay, I need to be careful with who I go into and like might flirt with or talk with, because I might know someone and I might flirt with them, but I don't know their chat, and their chat might get mad at me. I've had that happen. You straight up fluster us regularly. It's true, but that's because you guys are in my community and you're in my chat, and you kind of expect it. It's part of the deal when you sign up. It's like, hey, you might get flustered. FYI. So now that we've talked about some of the positives you both have had, let's get into the negatives. This one's gonna be the big shtick of the stream, everyone.
This is gonna be the big. Where do we start?
Yeah, where do we start? Genuinely, where do we start?
So, I got a method of I could just start chronologically with my stuff if you want, while you figure out what you want to say, Sharku.
Oh, go ahead. Take your time.
Yeah. So, getting into size. The content is so inundated and heavily biased towards one particular subset, which it's hard to call it a subset when it's so ubiquitous it is the entire genre name for some people, giantess, that is like, oh, I'm into size. Oh, looking like I'm just hungry. That's really cool. I want to do that. Okay, what? And then I try to go into any communities or art sections, and for the longest time, all the way through my time in university, we get met with the expected bumps of, all right, well, most of the art we find is female centric, of course, because people like the female bodies, pretty stuff. We get communities that is like, okay, I want to try to join a sizey community. Let's try out a couple. We go into one, Oh. Oh no. Those are minors. Alright, let's go to a different one. Oh. Oh, look at that. There's a female only for the big and switch roll, and then there you go with the tiny. That's not good. I can't do anything there. And we just keep bouncing around like that basically forever until we reach the point where I start streaming, and I'm like, okay, I want to do sizey stuff. What are my options? Be a mouse. Nobody suspects a mouse when being small is sizey, right? And you just kind of shoehorned into the small side of things until I finally break through that and just be like, no, giant. Giant must be big. Must embrace self. Because most of the communities at large, when you're just looking as an outsider, don't support male's existence aside from food or toys. You know? That was a multi-years long journey just to finally be myself, huh? Hey.
Alright. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
So, I've been into size since I've been a literal child. And that's no good, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I've never been into lewd stuff. Ever. I've despised it for the longest time. As someone who's been around for a while, not gonna lie, I was part of servers, but I was incredibly strict with my rules. If you pass my limit, no lewd, you're getting your neck snapped. But the moment you say no, some people get really, really upset, especially in the size community. You're the giant lady. You must be lewd. So once someone pulls out once someone tells you kindly to kill yourself of one too many times, you're fucking done with it, and you have to do not DM me for RP. And I've gotten multiple death threats over a lot of things. Even when I turned 18, I tried getting back into servers because I was like, well, this is more comfortable now. I am an adult. I should be able to be where I feel comfortable and be myself. Still, I am not into loot. I am not into loot. So the moment I'm like, no, don't, you can't pull your dick out. Stop it. Why do you tell me to kill myself every single time? Or even worse, the person who's like keeps doing it and basically forces themselves onto you. Because you said no. That's fucking weird, alright? That's really fucking weird. And I haven't been around so long. There's nothing but giant ladies and frigging at most giant femboys, and I'm not into both of those. I'm not in the market for. I don't care. I thought I was asexual for the longest time, man. I thought I was asexual. I met Saru, and I was so fucking happy. Finally, someone who's themselves and being themselves, and also a man. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. Big dudes important. All right, we can't stick with the stale stuff, man. Like, I don't care about huge boobs. Honestly, I'm getting quite tired of it. When you go around in size servers and you check the size pictures, and it's all fucking huge tits and ass. I'm sorry, you make me feel uncomfortable, man. Then there's another small issue with me personally. That's just mostly I think I am not stable. But I have megalophobia, so I'm scared of big things. So usually I'm not comfortable with, okay, this is especially for VR chat stuff. I'm not comfortable around people who are taller than me. I get really aggressive, which is funny to me. I feel like a chihuahua at times. But also, genuinely, all I want to do is to feel comfortable. I want to be my big self where I feel safe, like no one can hurt me. Because having been bullied all my life, holy cow, it fucking sucks. Middle school, I was the shortest person, and then I got my growth spurt, and I'm 6'6", so I'm pretty fucking tall, and I was like, wow, this feels fucking great. I can look down on people. Not in the, like, bad sense, though. But yeah, So, another big issue is people being like, can I worship you? Like, bro, can we just be like, I want to be a normal person and not feel that weird. It's not that weird. Okay? It's not that weird. No kink shaming, but I'm not personally into the whole goddess part. I'm really not into that. So when someone calls me a goddess or a mommy, I'm just like put off by that, man. It's
I'm gonna note real quick. There is one exception of it being said humorously recently because Daddy Saru jokes
that
that
is
Cutsy
just
makes,
funny.
and then it's like, okay, if Saru's daddy, Sharku's mommy, right? Mommy Sharku.
Yeah, I think that's funny. That's different.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people are not able to figure out that not all big ladies are the same people. Not all big ladies will be okay with your horniness, and you should not assume they will be. Make sure to figure out the limits, and that's incredibly important. Like, holy shit. Really important. And man, I Alright. I feel like I'm talking too much. Let me be quiet for a moment. Let me cool down.
Okay. Then I'll pope in with a little bit of banter here and silliness.
Go
Well,
ahead.
I did notice what Sanus did after one of your comments, huh?
Hey, I had to make my guest feel comfortable. Don't wanna spook her. I don't
Listen, I
wanna
already have
spook
my
her.
plushie here.
You do also have a penguin next to you. I'm just saying.
I also have a real penguin next to me.
Oh.
Oh yeah, like if you I don't know make that plush about as big as a person's torso, the penguin, that'd be around the same size as the penguin plush he has.
Uh-huh. It's my favorite plushie.
Eh, a little bigger.
I'm basing this
Yeah,
off of her torso, and
yeah.
you know she's
Yeah,
a
that's pretty much the size.
okay.
There we go.
Yeah, Penny's huge. I love her. She's very
You
huggable.
one of the first gifts towards you all.
That's
Uh-huh.
cute.
I remember exactly when you got it for me. I think you got off early from a VRC night, and I stayed in the world, and I hugged the penguin plushie and sent pictures.
No.
And then you
Yeah.
got me the penguin plushie, and I was like, oh my god, thank you. I love you.
It's true. It's true.
Big penguin. So you've both have these negative experiences clearly.
A
Yeah.
lot. There was very early on, this was not in the size community, but there was a grooming incident.
Oof.
And yeah, that's really formed me as a person. Yeah. Not gonna get into details though. I'd rather not right now.
That's fair.
That's
That's
fair.
fair.
So
Oh jeez.
want to talk a little bit about because being someone who used to identify as male, I see, I'm able to see the issues you have, Saru, with the male
Mm-hmm.
giants in the community. And one thing, especially recently, I've noticed, and I've had friends who told me that they did this to you, not realizing it was offensive until afterwards, and then they got really sad because they didn't want to offend you. And I'm sure once I say it, you'll understand.
I already
Um,
know exactly the moment, I think.
you have posted stuff showing yourself pictures, art, and all of that. And you have
Mhm.
people who come up and go, I like giant stuff, but I'm not really into males.
Yeah.
And it's it's a weird. You don't walk up to someone like to explain to community in general. You wouldn't walk up to someone who just they put on a really nice dress. You wouldn't walk up to a woman with a really nice dress and black nail polish and nice perfume, and you walk up to her and you go, I like your outfit and all, but don't I don't like that you're a girl. That's a
Kind of like that.
yeah, that's a
Similarly, in my brain is like, oh wow, for some reason, let's go completely off the wall. It's Pornhub Con, and you walk up to some dude porn star, and you go, I like your stuff, but why don't you fuck any woman? I think it'd be a lot better if you fucked woman. And it's just a gay porn star. It's like what? Like that's a
you,
similar vibe.
you walk up to a guy. It's like your stuff's really good, but you would be better if you were a girl.
Right,
What?
right.
That's man about that stuff. I've had a lot of girls be very upset that I'm not into girls.
That's
Or
weird to me.
a lot of no shade. I love my trans friends, but there have been incidents where there are like those people who are like, why are you not into girls? It's like, dude,
Lesbians are fine. Bisexual, pansexual,
Bisexual,
fine.
pansexual,
Forcing
fine.
your sexuality on others, no.
If you're trying to force your sexuality on me, I'm just gonna tell you off. I don't care who you are, what you are. If you're trying to force stuff onto me, no, please don't. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not comfortable with you wanting to lewd me, even though we're both girls. I don't care. Don't look at me. That's weird. We're in the changing room. Can you look away, please? It feels like that a bit for me.
Yeesh.
It's like, man, just let me be borderline asexual.
Yeah, you know what? I think that's going just even further outside of size in general. It's like
Mhm.
Yeah.
you want people to accept you, just a general you. So don't try to force what you are onto another person you want to accept you. Coming from a trans, I prefer females, but I'm not gonna walk up and be like, darn, why aren't you into girls? Damn, girl. Or like
Yeah.
in Saru's case, I first off, I know I can respect a good-looking guy. I might not be
Thanks.
into males in that way, but I can sit there and go, that guy's pretty sexy.
I can
Yeah,
go there and be
yeah.
like, that girl's pretty cute.
Yeah. And,
That's
and,
just kind of body positivity and respect for
Mhm.
people.
yeah, and you know yourself. You know
Mhm.
yourself more than anyone else. So it's like I can sit there and I can see the appeal of this person. I can see the appeal of that
Mhm.
person. But that doesn't mean you're into it. I can see the appeal of I use this person because if this person actively walked up to me and said have sex with me, I probably would. And that would be Jason Momoa. I think he's an incredibly sexy man. He could pin me up to a wall and I'd let him do whatever he wanted to me. But would I do that to any male? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I also wouldn't do that to if a female walked up to me and I don't know them and they're just like have sex with me right now and got naked. I'd probably be like, no, what's wrong with you? Why are you naked?
Yeah. I'd be fucking terrified, man. I'd probably drop kick them and tase them.
I
Man.
once, back in high school, I was dating this girl.
Uh-huh.
And I went out on a date with her and she brought her friend to the movies with us. And first off, my girlfriend was clearly a very passive person when it came to her friendship with her friend. Her friend grabbed my hand with my girlfriend at the time watching shoved it up her shirt, not my girlfriend's shirt, her shirt, and she just looked at my girlfriend and was just like, I just wanted to see your reaction. I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you grab my hand to do that? And then proceededly never talked to her friend. And like a week later, the girlfriend and I decided to split off because it wasn't working between us. But it was a why would you why is this your first
Why would you do
reaction?
that?
Yeah.
My brain is processing the sheer amount of decisions that had to go into that. Like,
Yeah, exactly. It was very odd. Just people who know themselves more than others do. I got no clue on how my mind works. If anyone did that,
You
I'd freeze
know,
up or run really. Yeah, I froze up. I
and
just looked at my hand. I'm like, why?
that's kind of gross,
I'm
man.
freezing up just processing. Wait, what the fuck led
So,
up to this in the first place?
one thing that people don't understand on the internet is sexual harassment can go both ways. A
Yes.
girl can sexually harass a man,
Yeah.
and I think it's really fucked up that it's not talked about as much because it's quote unquote embarrassing for the victim a little more, because you don't. A lot of dudes don't want to be the guy to be like, I was sexually harassed by this lady, and it's like, just say it, man. When a girl says something like, "Oh, I was sexually harassed by this guy," no one bats an eye. But when it's a dude, it's like, "Oh wow, lucky guy." Fuck off.
Ugh.
That can be
That's
traumatizing for someone. It's
that's a
fucked
big
up.
reason why males don't say it, because
Mm-hmm.
the stigmata of male to male is so distorted that in society, our society as a whole, it's like, well, men can't be sexually assaulted. And it's like, yes, they can. Absolutely, they can.
Yes. Yes, they can. They can be abused too. There's a lot of stuff that happens that's really messed up. Not just girls need to be careful about leaving their drinks alone. Men have to do that too. Um, it's because anyone can be an abuser and anyone can be an abused victim.
And
Um,
stalk correctness.
yes, there's a lot
Oh.
of women that have stalked men, and it's fucking scary.
And I got a 2 cents in there as well. Just because you were abused does not mean your abuse is not abuse.
Correct.
Yeah, absolutely. And abuse takes many form: verbal, mental, physical. There's all sorts of abuse. It doesn't make it less valid.
I was abused in my last relationship. And I've announced
Hey.
this on Twitter, and I don't want to go because I don't want to get emotional with it because it will make me emotional. I
Mm-hmm.
have said it out loud. Um, I was effectively used by my ex at the time, who was my girlfriend, um, by her friend, her friend's boyfriend. I was used, drugged by them, effectively drugged, and then convinced to have sex with her friend. She was also under the influence of stuff because my ex wanted to have sex with her boyfriend and vice versa. So they were like, we're just going to use this as an excuse.
What the fuck? I have a lot of words.
Yeah,
A lot of people have a lot of words.
it was, and it was hard for me to come out about it.
Mm-hmm.
Not because, oh, at the time I saw myself as a male, but it was hard to come out about it because I always blamed myself. And I looked at myself as, I'm the issue. I'm the reason why this happened. I should have been stronger than that. But I was drugged.
You can't do much in that situation, yeah.
And everyone was always like, you were under the influence of stuff. It's not your fault. And even today, I still have, like, I'll sit there in bed trying to go to bed, and it'll pop up in my mind what happened, and I won't be able to sleep.
Ugh, fuck, I feel that so much.
Yep.
Ooh.
The bounces between the anxiety and rage everybody's feeling right now, including the
Yeah.
chat too. Yeah.
Man.
Ugh.
Also, sorry if I laugh sometimes. When I get... So, this is a habit I've had since I've been very young, but whenever I get stressed or anxious or scared or sad, sometimes I'll start laughing as a defense mechanism.
My cousin's very same way. When we were young, I fell down the stairs and she laughed, and I didn't. She laughed not because she was laughing at me, but because she was scared, and that's just what
Mhm.
happens. I got mad at her, but I thought she was laughing at me, and then I found out no, it's because that's just how she is. So I'm used to that now. I know how that
Okay,
is.
good.
Yeah.
Um,
I also have a wire crossed anger reaction, smiling.
You're an
That's
Aries.
charming, ain't it?
You're an
you
Aries.
know, that probably comes with substitute teaching in a way.
You're an
Oh,
Aries.
that came long before substitute teaching. The Aries
Ooh.
thing saying
You're a
going on like,
fire sign.
yeah.
You and my mom share a birthday. I know exactly what that anger is like.
Mm-hmm.
To
Mm-hmm.
my older sibling and my dad have both pointed out that when I fight with my mom, it's not like how it is with most, where it's just like, oh, we're angry at each other and then we get over it fast. No, I poke the bear because
Yep.
that's just how I go. I
Ooh.
poke the bear because it's like, you know what, you're gonna make me mad and I'm gonna make you mad. I'm just gonna keep going. She once made me so mad. We were driving. She was driving somewhere. I didn't know where. I think I was picked up at the college. I said, we pulled over at a stoplight. I said, I'm walking home, and I got out of the car and walked home.
Oh,
Oh my
And
I
I
god.
feel
was
that.
getting calls from my grandma. She's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I'm fine. I'm walking home. It's fine." I just walked home.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an earth sign, and she's a fire sign. So when we fight, we fight.
Oh, a big reason why I don't fight with people. Unless something really fucked up happens, and you've seen what happens when something really fucked up happens, huh?
Yeah, that's.
Mm-hmm. It does amuse me that with the talk of, signs and elements, you were like, oh, the impression I got is this way. Oh, no, fire. Burn it
Fine.
down.
And it's like going on to the signs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cursed with fire. Like, my dad is a Leo. My mother is an Aries. My older sibling is a Sagittarius. And their husband is a Sagittarius. And my nephew, their child, is a Sagittarius. And the three cousins I'm closest to are all Sagittarius. I'm surrounded by Sagittarius. Help me.
I'm a
Just the
Virgo, if that
yeah.
makes you feel
Thank
better.
God, me
You're
too.
Earth sign. You Earth.
We are both
Hell yeah.
Virgos.
Rock solid.
Yay.
My ex was also a Sagittarius.
Oh.
Oh my.
It's just everywhere so much. My brother, my younger brother, is the only one that is not a fire sign. They are a Cancer. They're a water sign. And I get laughed at every time I go, my brother's Cancer.
Understandable.
You attract
Yeah.
Sagittarius. Help me.
Yeah, I don't put much weight into a lot of the fortune telling and personality trait type of stuff because a lot of it can be read into, but it'll at the same time it is fun to talk with and look over things, which is why I did poke you about it the other day when you brought it up, huh?
I
Yeah,
think it's so fun.
sometimes it's very eerily close. And that's where it's like,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. On that tangent, I've looked into tarot, and I'm pretty sure if given the appropriate, cards and know how to person, I could do a pretty solid tarot reading.
Tarot readings are
Alright.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
My mom is a witch, and I don't just mean that like insulting her. She's a witch.
That's
She's
fucking awesome.
Oh,
That's
listen,
metal,
she's a
man.
mom. Moms own up to
yeah,
the witch persona. My
that's
mom's
true.
like witching out all year.
That's true. She was the hey, I'm gonna go drink wine on the porch during the fall type. And then my older sibling is pagan,
Hmm.
and they both are tarot readers. My mom's best friend, it's funny. I call my mom's best friend held me. They before my dad ever did. So
Hmm.
I call her my papa. She owns a witch shop downtown where I live,
That's so
and
hard boiled.
right does tarot readings, has all that stuff. It's really cool. You have 7 tarot decks. I
Hmm.
have 1 tarot deck, and then I can't remember what the other one's called, but it's another type of deck. It's not a
Okay,
tarot, it's
so
something else.
on the tarot topic, personal project of mine, I want to start sometime in like the near future. I want to do a custom tarot deck just for
Ooh,
myself,
I'm
for
in
friends
cool.
support
of
for you.
mine. Oh,
I'm in support of that.
you're in support of that?
Do
We
it.
can customize the cards and have them be cool.
That'd be really cool. You could
Can we
have
have-
the
Right.
Can we have the tower be my dog? The
I'll
tower
make
is
sure to
usually
put
pretty
the
bad.
green stench lines just to denote the disaster.
3
Yes.
stench lines. That's good. No, I like that. That's cute. I like that idea.
'Cause, I
Kaiju
mean,
tarot deck. Well, in
it'd
this
just be
case,
good.
big mouse and shark tarot deck.
I
Uh,
really like that.
I mean, we're gonna take over the lovers, obviously, right, Sharku?
Yeah.
And also, there's what, like 22 major tarot cards to go through. I'm not drawing just me and Sharku for 22 different portraits. So I got friends and I want variety in
That's
drawings.
true.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
My dog as the tower.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What would be death? A Q in a jar being freed?
Ay, ay, ay.
Because that's new beginnings.
New beginnings,
Usually.
be free from the jar, you know?
Yeah.
Fair, fair. I'm
Imagine
just,
actually.
shaking my head at whoever gets put as the fool, huh?
I think the fool is the funnest one.
It's
Fuck it.
usually the fool is
Put the nerd
usually
version of me.
the fool is usually most people's like, this is your card. This card represents you the most.
It's such a cool card, bro.
Let me just pull up the tarot meaning site that I use to study it every now and then. And yeah, it's another innocence, new beginnings and whatnot going on. It's the inverted where you get into the foolish samurai. No, not Aku. The fools, the gullible, the people like that. Huh? It's
We're
like
gonna have a nerd shark on that one.
there's just a whole lot of them where it's like it'd be fun to figure something out for each of them, and some of them just lean into sizey pictures inherently, like the sun. Oh, that's
True.
easy. You can already see, someone like literally doing the hug the sun type of
Praise the sun.
thing. Praise the yeah.
uh
Yeah.
so I'm gonna ask some of these
Mhm.
questions that are in the chat, the size questions chat.
Yup.
And I think this one's an interesting one between you. Now, if you don't feel comfortable with answering these, please let me know. The first one is, ever cause destruction, accidental or otherwise, during a makeout session?
One sec.
Yes.
Let's see.
She's going 1 second. Are you trying to bring up that picture in particular?
Yeah.
Oh, we
That
have a
one? All
picture
right.
for this one. All right.
Yeah, I did send it above already, but let me just grab it real quick. 'Cause I'm
Bam.
pretty sure. Oh, bam. Yep,
Ah,
that
yep.
It's my fucking wallpaper.
one.
That's a cute one for both of you. You've
Mhm,
got
mhm.
very It reminds me of like any type of anime where there is a prince and a princess of sorts. But of course, Sharku is the tsundere princess, and you're just like, listen to me, and you get close to her face, and she just melts.
I just pin her to the city. Who knows how many buildings were crushed under and all the people squished underneath? What a shame. She gotta
What a
go kiss though.
shame.
Here's the picture we are talking about, everyone.
See.
I usually like protecting people way more than destroying things, but I do have my times where I love being a little destructive, especially when I'm upset or just need to get some steam out. But also when it's like romantic times, I don't care. Collateral damage will be done, and that's fine.
When it's time
because I'm
together,
happy.
I get to take over the decision makings of the
Who
Hopefully everyone dies happy knowing that two people are super happy, you know?
who's the artist for this, by the way? Is this the one that did the one picture?
Oh, that's CC. Yeah.
Okay.
And fun fact about that, I remember some of the conversation with CC after the fact because Sharku pulled this one completely by surprise on me, right? It was a Sharku decision.
Yes.
CC was like, "I'm not used to drawing such flirty things. I was blushing the whole time."
That's
we need
cute.
more. We need more.
That's
more flirty things.
That's adorable. I like that. When you
She's not
make your
even a size
artist, I bet that's even better. She did a really good job, even if she's not a size artist. She did the landscape beneath the both of you is very like this is clearly a large city.
It's freaking
CC
so
is
meta.
not a size artist through and through, but CC is accepting of sizey stuff from all the way the beginning of when I started commissioning her. So
That's cute.
she's like you remember the very first art I had of just like me floating there holding the planet?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was CC.
Ah.
CC was like, "Oh, well, that's a new idea.
Back
That's
when you
funny.
were a
I'll try it."
girl.
Back when the model was so yes, Mouse waifu, and the very unfortunate. Okay,
Bring him.
I sent another picture just to be like, we've also done smaller snail snacking stuff and just sharing goodies, right?
Yes.
This picture goes into the next question, if you don't mind me asking it as well.
Give me just a second.
Whoa. You're missing a version. Let me go get it.
While you
All right. So there you go. That was the first sketch I got from CC that you can show.
All right, I will show this. Everyone, I'd like you to meet Saru before Saru became a Viking hottie.
So that was the first sketch, and they went, "Oh wait, you said male. Oh no, you didn't say male. I saw from the reference. I thought it was a pretty lady." It's like, oh, CC, no, it's amazing, but no, I am dude. Because I never specified him or male. I just sent the references, and when this was the first sketch, it's like, CC, I love it, but it's wrong. Oh no. Oh, you wanted that one?
I like both versions.
I'll show both versions. But again, this will go into the next question.
Yes.
Again, if this is a little too much, let me know and we can move on. But the reason why I put all those pictures for it is, what's your favorite way to use the environment for spicing up your relationship? So, I'm going to show these two pictures that they just sent me. Here's the first one. They are using their environment. Cars are their environment, correct? They got a little hungy.
So, fun fact, that one was the first art piece we got together, which was before anything, even a relationship was starting. That was just, hey, want to get a silly sizey picture together of us feeding each other buses?
That's cute.
Oh, and that was post No Nom November.
The dreaded rivalry arc.
Non-stop nomming November. That's what this year is, right?
That's what every year is since then. And also, for context,
let's
Sharku,
get into
would
it.
you like to introduce yourself again, just like then?
I'm the magical girl of madness, Sakunya, and I am the protector of humanity. You have to stop eating people for the entirety of November, and that will open up a wormhole to extra planets that we can eat.
Because you, when we first met, the genius tactician you are, were.
I was putting on a facade that I would
That
never
she's
hurt
not
people
into war.
and not into war, and it worked.
So I'm like, okay, you know what? You're not into war. You're gonna challenge me to not do my thing. You must do non-stop Nom November, rah.
We were complete rivals. I was
Mm-hmm.
antagonizing him in the chats. I was
Yeah,
antagonizing
alright,
him
Sharku.
everywhere.
Are my dreams still unrealistic?
Both our dreams are not realistic,
So what you're
but
telling
also
me,
very real.
what you're telling me here right now with this story you just told me, is Saru not only corrupted me, but also corrupted you.
Oh, that's what you think, but I was long gone.
Oh,
She pulled the ruse.
oh.
She was
Listen.
into war the whole time.
I'm someone that's been into war for decades. I was probably 7 years old when I started being like, I want to eat people.
You know,
That's how fucked I was.
the mastermind reveals herself. She calls herself the protector, but we all know the reality. She's the one part of the villain team.
Oh,
She just needs a little
She's
push.
part of the demon team.
a lot of people don't know how much I plan ahead, but most things that I do are either completely at random and pure luck, or completely on purpose and planned ahead. So I will have a whole scheme planned up, and I will make sure every single step is perfect, and then I'll watch the dominoes fall in my favor.
Which means if anybody wants to do a quick doodle of Sharku here, just going all according to Keikaku. There you
All
go,
according to cake.
I will straight up plant things in places and then be like, "Oh, I didn't know these were here.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, I didn't know this. Oh my."
I mean, you could protect while nomming. I had a character before who was a big snow leopard who would swallow tinies to keep them in a safe, softly glowing belly to keep them safe and warm.
See, I am still the protector of humanity because I'm a magical girl. So I like defeating kaijus. It's fun.
Hey.
You're cool though.
It's true. It's true.
But yeah, I like collateral damage is part of the experience, alright? I'm sorry. You fight for the good, collateral damage will be done. And I guess another fact is a world without evil doesn't need me. Therefore, it's important to keep a balance.
Okay, I hear you, Lobotomy Corporation character there.
That's been in my lore for years, though.
Oh?
Now, this is a personal question for Saku. Saku, you're a magical girl, and you fight probably, kaiju, kaijin, stuff like that. Have you ever thought of getting a Common Rider style design to kind
That'd
of
be
like
kind of cool.
right?
But also, I've had so many different. So I've had a lot of transition to make with magical girl outfits because it went from a maid style thing to what I currently have. Which took a long time to become fully how it is.
Not to mention that you haven't gotten the magical girl outfit modeled onto 3D yet. You just have the
Not
picture.
yet.
So I should hunt down the picture for you real quick.
That's a big goal. I'm actually looking through magical girl designs and all that. There's a lot of sketches, a lot of older stuff as well. That shows the evolution. And holy cow, the moment it became the modern one, I fell in love with it, and I'm like, this is what I like. This is what I want.
This shouldn't be too hard to design.
You see, I am incredibly lazy
Okay.
despite how much I do. When I get something, an idea, I'll get it done completely. But when I know that maybe I can't do this, I'm like, whatever, I'll wait. And then it never happens. But yeah, there was a lot of different designs that went by.
Oliver, thank you for the drink. These are good.
All the lead up to this, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And again, it's not too difficult of a design to go off of, really.
Absolutely not that hard, but I definitely cannot do it.
Yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm already seeing where my unsteady hand in the Vroid stuff is like, yep, I'd have a whole bunch of jagged edges.
I wouldn't even do it
Yeah.
in Vroid. I'd do it all in
Alright.
Blender.
You see, if
Because
you're able to do it, I'd fucking be ecstatic.
here's how I would do it in Blender. Just a quick, like, not going too much into it. First off, Blender has a cloth simulation. So you just create a square and then another square and then put them across from your model and sew them together. Not very simple process actually. That part is, and I would do that for the chest, just the shirt part. The skirt part is just a circle. You then make some extra mesh, clear up the inside, keep making it bigger, and again do the cloth thing, have it drop, and then that's where it would stay. And that's how the hardest part is the cape like part to it. That would be the hardest part.
Yeah, I wish I could do stuff like that, but the moment I open Blender, it's like PTSD from a time when I tried really hard.
Oof.
Blender
For
is.
people who don't care.
I understand that.
Yeah.
It's like when I was doing the pictures with you guys. I like looking at people's models in Blender a lot. And Saru's model's very fun because he technically Saru doesn't have a body underneath his clothes.
Yep. Yep.
So I like
I
to all
have-
right, I have to change and I click this off and where did your chest go?
Yeah, we got the toggles to be like, oh yeah, the different outfit, which is all this. No, in honor. We got the this, and recently the sleeveless update has been ensued. Let me see if I can remove the sleeves real quick. How do I expression? How the hell do I toggle you again?
I'm a big 3D model head. Again, I like seeing people's 3D models. I've had friends who go like, "Oh, I got my 3D model, want to look at it?" And I'll look at it and then I'll do my best not to nitpick what they've sent me. Because there are times where it's like, "No, this is really good. Sorry, I think your model's really good." Your artist did a good job with it. But I was sent a friend's model where they did like they gave them abs and rather than sculpting the stomach, they just took squares and shoved it on the body, and it looked really off.
No, that looks like a Roblox model. That would be so sad.
Yes.
Yeah, so Rika
Bro,
does
Minecrafted
wonderful work with models, and I'm really happy with the model. But if funds were a whole lot more available, getting the base, model underneath and being like, all right, I got a base I can custom add stuff to, would definitely be on the docket, huh?
I get that.
Mm-hmm.
That would look
Man.
sad. It was. It felt really bad, but they spent so much money on it, and I'm like, oh, poor unfortunate soul.
I don't want to talk how much money the model cost me for the big commission with the multiple outfits and hair, but hopefully they didn't have too many digits on their commission, huh? Was it a 3 or 4 or more?
I think it was more.
It was more?
Oh,
Hold on.
no. Please don't be 5 digits and over.
If it's 5 digits and got the square app, that's...
I would
Ooh.
I
grow
literally
that
took their
skin.
model. I took their
Mhm.
model and I sculpted it myself. And I'm like, here you go. And they're like, this is way better. And I'm like, yeah, I know. It wasn't hard.
Holy cow.
Ay, ay, ay.
One of my big goals is definitely getting the magical girl outfit at some point.
Mhm.
I would love that, but the fact that I'm talentless is getting in my way.
Goober.
Bleh.
They spent all right. You guessed what 300 to 500?
And I was saying 3 to 4 digits.
Oh,
Where in that
4
ballpark is it?
digits.
4 digit? Yeah.
above the middle to 5 digits or under.
Um, it is not above middle to 5. It is.
So
Okay.
by that ballpark, that's the same budget my model was when I was like, I have a lot of funds and can do the big commission, I think. So, or something
They
like
are
that.
close to 3 digits, but still in the 4 digits.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, they
Oof.
got this.
That
Oh, I feel pain for them.
man, my wallet feels lonely for them.
They could have got an index of yuck.
Hi, Rigel.
True.
Ay, ay, ay. But
And
I
there was
guess
a.
to answer the question originally for
I take to action. I will say, to give you an example of what kind of model it is without actually bringing it up or doing anything with it or saying who it
mm-hmm.
was. They got the model that they were sent was they took the artist took a Vroid base, edited it
Bro.
a little bit in Blender,
A little bit
Bro.
to add cubes.
a little bit in the face too. Didn't add AR kit, so it's just the base like VR like Vroid model stuff. And then the clothes were not like they were like the Vroid painted style. Some of them were. Some of them were like, here's the strap that goes around your back. It's painted onto your skin where your top isn't. So it like droops down and doesn't connect to the strap.
That makes me depressed.
Ugh.
I just I'm getting secondhand depression. Like, man, this is
I'm
so
feeling it so bad. I'm almost feeling firsthand.
dude, this is not as bad. No, it's worst.
I
Fuck.
told I told them, I said, there are some things with your model that's good, and then some things that I would never have paid for.
mm-hmm.
I would have paid if as an artist, what they got I think is worth $300. That at most. That's how much
Okay.
I pay for. That's how much I would charge for my Blender edited models.
Mm-hmm.
And like that's and I think
And
I'm at least a medium quality stuff. I at least try to if you want abs, I'll give you abs. I'm not gonna skip.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
This man, man.
Right. Oh, jeez.
But I think we should probably give up or give on to the next set of questions.
Well, I did
Yeah.
want to call back to the question
Okay,
before
Oh.
because we answered it with pictures,
that's
but I
true.
didn't exactly say nothing, no?
That's true. That's true.
So, to be blunt, to be blunt, Sharku,
Hi.
hello.
Huh?
So, the environment around us, the tiny cities, the tiny worlds, the small realities.
Uh-huh.
I'd say a good 70 to 90% of the time they wind up caught in a kiss, right?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. One tongue
Including
pushing
entire
them into the other
realities.
mouth, and being like, "All right, which one's it going into? Who's gonna eat it?" That's a good question, huh? And there's other times where, oh, sometimes I just sneak something into your clothes or into your hair and just be like, "The hee hee hee." Uh huh.
Yeah, you did that with a
Especially,
reality.
especially when you're just sitting there being like, "I suspect nothing," and then boom, there you go. You got a reality to deal with right there.
Goober, I love you.
Mm-hmm. Just whatever mischief we get up to, if we're around buildings, those buildings are probably getting flattened one way or the other. If it's a nice, mountainside, that's a nice, backrest for chilling summer by the big old
Oh,
ocean. Oh.
absolutely. And fucking boats. Boats in general are such fun victims.
Shark
I'm
in
a
the
shark.
water.
I
I'm
like
a shark.
I like eating boats. I like eating
Mm-hmm.
things.
And
Hey, hey.
every single time they always do the "we need a bigger boat." That Jaws reference.
Well, too bad for them. We have a bigger shark.
True. There's always a bigger shark out there, and the bigger shark in question is always me.
And I say, a good chunk of the time, it's just kind of fun to lose track of some of the environment too, wherever it is on us, huh?
Absolutely.
And then there's a small portion of time where nothing gets said on stream about it because hee hee.
Yeah.
So I say that's a good answer to that, huh?
Yeah, it's a good answer.
Now she's thinking about all those times getting giggly, huh?
Shut up.
Yeah, no. Did you check your pocket for any planets recently?
I I must use the washroom. You know what? I'll be right back. I love you.
I love you too, Shark Escape.
Uh,
Well, the next question I was going to ask was a joke, but I have to wait to ask it now. So
Right. You can't deliver a
I'm
joke.
I'm going off the every question in order, and this next one I have to ask it. You both have to be here for it.
Right. Oh,
I will
jeez.
say, I'm going to reminder to everyone in chat. Quick heads up. This will be the last Sizeday Friday for the next month or so. We will bring it back in September. I'm going to be taking next week off, and then next month I will be taking off Sizeday Friday for any big Friday type stuff. And we'll be back in September for season 2,
Mm-hmm.
where we'll be having more guests, more different things. I just need a small stream break from stuff because I'm very burnt on some stuff. But I have already gotten a few confirmations of new and returning guests,
Ooh.
as well as some guests that Saru has interviewed. Uh,
Oh.
that I've decided to kind of pluck some of the ones you've interviewed.
Fair.
For an example, Lux Mouse.
Oh, true. Lux has gone through a lot of, redesign and relooking, so they're gonna have a lot of new stuff, huh?
We're gonna wait specifically till after they get their fairy model for it
Mm-hmm.
too.
Good.
Evening with Eve says, "If I may, Saru, the chemistry between you and Saku is so heartwarming. Once again, congrats to the two of you." Saru, I don't know if you've ever
No.
messaged Eve,
Ooh.
but
Oh.
Eve would be a great person for your size interview. Eve is another kaiju VTuber, and she is an absolute sweetheart and very, very easy to get along with, and uh, really just talk with about your little interviewee type stuff. She would be very much someone you would love to have on your stream.
Fair. I'll keep her in mind. I know recently with everything going on, life bouncing back and forth, and reaching out to people getting ever and ever more difficult. Being over 40 episodes in,
Mm-hmm.
I've been clutching straws at do I want to continue this? Who am I going to invite? So,
Well, if
suggestions
you,
of people is appreciated.
I have some suggestions that I can give you. Of course, have you asked Callie Shark yet?
I don't think I have.
You should ask Callie. Callie has a model, streams, everything, and Callie is a
Sharku
big.
Chak chomping the good job.
Speaking of Sharku,
I think she found a plan on how to take care of it real quick.
Eve is a good, very much a good bean to have for a interview. You would absolutely love having her on there.
And thank you, Eve, for the comment as well about me and Sharku's chemistry being so warm, you know?
Oh my gosh, I freezed my teeth.
You freeze your teeth.
I was
see,
chomping ice planets, man.
You're not supposed to bite through the poles, especially
Not
on
hot.
ice planets, you know?
Are they
Listen.
it's like the opposite of a hot pocket, where usually it's hot on the outside and cold on the inside. This time it's hot on the inside and cold on the outside.
You know what? Just real quick, on a side tangent. The moment I drink a slushy, what happens to me, Saru?
She has practically zero body heat. Mostly from being chronically underweight for a long time. So she drinks a single sip of a slushy and she starts shivering.
I very much understand the chronically underweight thing.
Yeah.
I'm not as tall as a Sharku. I'm still decently tall, but I was 6 foot tall at the age of 18, and I weighed 90 pounds.
Holy fuck, that's kind of close to how I was at some point.
And I couldn't gain. I used to eat McDonald's all the time. I used to eat really bad for me food. Wouldn't gain weight at all. Not a single pound.
My monetary situation makes it so I can have a total of 6 meals a week.
Oh.
3 different meals. 2 portions. So, I have 1 portion a day, basically. But before that, I was not eating more than once a week, and it was 1 thing of cup noodle with a few frozen edamame peas. And I'd make that last by eating just a little bit of it every day.
Yeah, I have 2 comments to put in here real quick on this topic.
Yeah.
Comment 1. This is why every single gift box I give you contains something to eat. Comment 2. This is why every time the topic comes up, I go, Sharku, you should turn on your treat stream, and if anybody in chat wants to treat her to some food, you should totally sneak over to her channel and give her something because she needs to eat.
Should I turn it on?
Oh, you should totally turn it on. I'm not expecting anything to come of it, but if something does, that's another meal for you.
More food, the better.
That is true.
So turn it on. If something happens, cool. You get a snack later. You
There
get a
you
meal.
go. And man, speaking of things going in my mouth, the moment I sip alcohol, I'm gone.
Me too.
Holy fuck! Have you heard of the first incident when me and Sarah drank for the first time?
No.
This
I
has
don't remember a
been
thing.
pretty much a. Only like a few people have been told about it directly, aside from the occasional stream story Sharku tries to tell.
Uh-huh.
So we're drinking, and at this point, Sharku is still not dating me. We're in VR chat. We're in like an audio orbs world where it's like, okay, we got music. We're listening to favorite musics, and we have a little bit of alcohol, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like I'm just gonna throw on some extra lore and context as well. So I am literally Mr. Steelio Shark now because she had quote unquote a boyfriend at the time. I'll let you get into that if you decide to later, but that's a long story of she found someone she's happy with now. Mwahaha, Mr. Steelio Shark. Yeah. But we're in VR chat, we're drinking, and she is out like a light with like 1 can of beer.
It was like some hibiscus alcohol, and it was a very, very low percentage. I was
She
completely gone.
is so far gone that in VR chat, I swap models to different sized models while she looks away, and she goes, "Whoa, how'd you do that?"
I he I think you
Mhm.
said you made me count to 3 and
I made
close
you
my eyes
look
while looking
away,
away.
count to 3, and then you looked back, and I changed either to the small model or the big model, and depending on which of the instances you counted, and gave you, a little bit. Okay, here's small mouse, here's big mouse time. He'd just be like, "Whoa!" And there is a running
Wowie
gag
zowie.
that spawned
Oh
from
my
that
gosh.
moment because she has phantom touch.
Mm.
So when she reaches out in VR and touches someone, she thinks she feels them. In this case, she had phantom touch and a couch. So when she reached forward, she felt a couch.
I was petting his head and I felt the couch and I was like, you feel like couch.
If, yeah, you feel like a couch.
Which
You feel
led
like
to the
cat.
return joke because every time we're in VR chat and I gotta look up and reach up to her, my hand will bump with the off ceiling fan. So I go, "You feel like ceiling fan."
And every time he's in 1.0 mouse, I'm like, you feel like couch.
You feel like couch.
But what shocked me the most is I didn't remember anything. I didn't remember anything.
I took
I
pictures
think,
for her
yeah,
to remind her of this because she was gone.
I
And it
was
was
completely gone.
after that I told her, or you should only drink with people you explicitly and entirely trust. Do not just drink in the wild, okay?
Yeah, and I was fucking shocked because I would never let someone be taller than me. But I allowed this to happen somehow. And I was like not believing him at first, and then I was, what the
And then I shared the
what?
pictures and it was like, behold, the evidence.
I have
Oh,
major megalophobia.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you know what? I still have the pictures.
Oh, Alonso's asking a question Sharku can answer real quick. Legit question. What's up with the big penguin? And what's its name?
So this is a false imitation of Penny, who's my penguin plush. I can also get a picture of.
Get a picture of
Because
Penny real quick.
she is my first child. Because rubbing mouse ears, if a shark rubs mouse ears, if a girl shark rubs boy shark ears, I mean boy mouse ears,
Boy, shark.
it makes a little baby penguins.
You can thank Quill for this bit of information.
Of course, that sounds exactly like. I remember you explaining this to me. Of course, it was Quill.
Of course,
Who?
it's Quill.
Of course. The
I
little,
don't
that
have
little
the
mouse.
pictures. Fuck.
You don't
Quill.
have the pictures?
I lost them somewhere in the gallery.
Quill makes me smile.
Of Penny.
Actually no, I have pictures of Penny, but I can't find the drunk pictures.
Oh, the drunk pictures? Oh, dolls?
Yeah,
Okay.
the ancient pictures. Here's all the
Oh, I
plushies
messed
that
up.
I sleep with.
I can get
Gup
those
and
out of the
Acrid
archive.
stand on the desk. But these are the plushies I sleep with.
Let me
One
get
of them
them up.
is Penny.
It's a very large picture.
Yeah. Penny is my penguin plush and my first daughter with Saru.
Ah. It's like an interesting debacle that you've talked to me about it with. Now, was it you or was it Saru who got pregnant from touching hands?
So I touched his ears, and
Oh, his ears.
apparently that makes penguins appear.
Oh, so it just happened. Okay, so they spawn.
So, fun fact: there's a large amount of my memory missing between like around high school, middle school. I straight up don't remember a lot of stuff. I don't know if I had sex ed class, but I don't know about any of them. So I had to learn what pregnancy was and sex was and a lot of things. So ask Saru was a common saying for people.
Yeah, ask sorry.
Yeah,
Ask sorry.
accidentally tied up in the cable for VR. Dooney says, bondage. What's bondage?
What's bondage?
Yeah. Ask Saru.
Bondage.
Yeah. There was a lot of incidents.
The incident amount is many.
Yeah, fuck.
Alright, these pictures are so incredibly dark, they are going to be difficult to see because a world that's, mostly lighting gimmicks, but there's two,
The spider
both sides.
eyebrows.
Yeah, the glowing eyebrows of the audio or world.
Yeah, I was shocked.
Mm-hmm.
I
was
thought this
fucking
was
shocked.
Quill for a second there. I'm not gonna
No.
lie.
No, it is Mouse 1.0.
Yeah, the Mouse 1.0, wow, this world's lighting really doesn't like Mouse 2.0 and makes it look suspiciously bright around the lips and eyes and darker everywhere else. Oh, that's not a good.
Yeah,
Why?
he looks like a mime sometimes.
What a weird lighting for the world.
I don't know what's going on with it when that happened, but
You
it's like,
two need to steal
Yeah.
the world that I use for my Sizeday for my VR chat hangout days. It's just a nice like house on the beach, but it's Sizey.
Speaking
So-
of, wanna join us? That's the Hue Size house, huh?
Boop, yeah.
Size Villa.
probably.
Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah, I know Hue.
Mhm. Boop.
No
The
way.
hug.
But yeah, you should hang out with us on VR at some.
I need to
Ooh.
get on it more. My
How
VR's
about this
hard for two reasons. Maybe this weekend. VR's hard for two
Mhm.
reasons. One, it makes my brain explode after a while.
Fair,
And
fair.
two, my headset only lasts for 2 hours.
Oh, epic fail,
Yeah,
but
that'd
tragic.
be oof. 'Cause
Man,
I know the main issue with us on this end is that anytime you've been getting into VR recently, it's still the middle of the day for me, more or less. So
Yeah.
summer heat's still creeping in, and I'm also started stream 5 minutes ago. Stannis, please.
Just join us on stream. I swear I don't get nude.
I'm not streaming VR chat. I'm streaming a game. I was playing a thing. I got
Yeah.
the plans.
yeah. And I was in the pool at that exact moment too. So I was not able to see, and I would have been upset if I missed VR time with Sarah.
But yeah, those are the pictures in the dubiously dark audio orbs world. Where
I
it's
was
like,
forced to believe him after that.
Mm-hmm.
I was
And-
straight
and
up
that's-
just forced to believe
that-
him.
Pose for
changed it
multiple
all.
pictures, all.
I was fucking shocked.
Mm-hmm.
You made it fair though. I respect that.
Mm-hmm.
I respect that.
I was like, okay, you get small mouse time, you get big mouse time, and we're gonna have pictures of both because of you're big, I'm big, and it's only fair.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and that's forever a memory that I'll never get, but I also have because you told me so much about it.
Mm-hmm. You goober. Ay.
These are cute. Let's ask the next question really fast.
Yes,
Yeah, let's
yes.
go. Let's go.
Okay, so the next one on this list is: would it be too on the nose if I thought up some questions? Tee hee hee. Sorry, you are more than welcome allowed to ask some questions, even though it might be on the nose.
Hey, Sharko, would it be too on the nose if I asked questions that were leading to flirt with you?
What?
Uh-huh. Would it be too on the nose?
It would be on the mouse.
It's on the mouse.
On the mouse.
Ay.
Go ahead, ask your question, silly.
Alright, I will ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
So, question number 1. This incredibly important question. This question that has been asked in all seriousness only forever, and never once been a silly joke that we both laughed at. Will you marry me?
Yeah, sure. Wait, how the fuck did you
Ew.
get this ring on my hand? Like, months ago.
Months ago, yeah. Or anytime we play a game where rings exist and you're like, will you marry me back home?
It's so funny to do. But you know what? I love you more than this cheese.
It's true. Mouse
That is
superior to
another
cheese.
good one. Holy cow.
uh, I did ask the actual questions I was
That
gonna
is
lead
true.
into below that, so
Yeah. I had to get. I'm doing them in order after all. I just had to make sure that that one was asked. Yeah. The next
I get you.
question is: what drew you both to Size/4? Was it an immediate, "Oh, I like this" moment, or something that developed over time?
Both.
Yes.
Shark answer first then.
I was incredibly, and I mean incredibly young when I was like, I like dino nuggies. I like eating things.
You like eating dinosaurs.
I like putting the Hot Wheels in my mouth. I like stomping around on the carpet everyone has.
You know the city carpet. You know it.
And I
Oh
think
yeah,
Legos
yeah.
are
I had
really
one.
cool.
I had one of those carpets.
And slowly, every night, I'd get under my blankets, curl up into a ball, pretend I'm a dinosaur stuck in a cave. And that slowly went into, I'm not a dinosaur, I'm me. And then I had tiny little friends come help me out. Feed me food. And then sometimes I'd
Ooh.
accidentally be like,
That's a good one, N.
but yeah. Fuck. Like, there's so much that went into it that one day. So, the internet is fucked, alright?
Yep.
Kids nowadays have Elsa Gate. We had Sonic Gate, as I like to call it.
Oof.
I'm sorry, but when there's shitty little flash animations of Sonic running around and then he suddenly gets consumed by someone else, it's fucking hilarious. I thought it was the funniest shit and stupid. I made fun of that stuff. I like eating people, bro.
Considering all the stuff I'm into, I'm glad I was in the era of dial-up. Who knows what would have happened if I was an iPad kid?
Dude,
Ooh.
I think at some point we found a GTS video, me and my brother, and we found it to be so funny that my brother showed it to a bunch of his friends. And then one of them was showing it around too.
Oh my.
So
Oh no.
So the thing is, I'm curious how many got infected, but also that's kind of like, what the fuck? This is terrible and it is all my fault.
Good.
Ruin
Ruin them.
Whenever I like to be the big scary monster. Whenever I played with my brother with the little cars, I'd be like, "Grah, I'm gonna destroy the city, grah." And yeah, then in Super Smash Bros, you know when you get the mushroom and you get big?
Big mushroom.
Dude, slapping the shit out of people as Pikachu is so fucking funny. As big Pikachu too. That's hilarious. I wanted more of that.
Chonkachu.
What if real life instead? What if real life? What if I could kick the crap out of people? Of course not like that. I want more to protect my friends because bullying is bad.
What
and then
if
I
Big
started
Mushroom
getting
protect
dreams about
people?
destroying my bullies. It was an interesting time. Pretty much, I got into Size very early. I was already browsing DeviantArt incredibly early, around the age of 10 or younger.
Oh no.
I've been fucked my entire life. I've known who Carbo is since that age, but didn't like the lewd stuff because it's gross. Ew,
they do good vor.
boobies. Ew.
They do real good vor.
They do good for, but like,
Did you-
ew, boobies. Ew.
Finding the one character Carbo draws clothed.
Yeah, finding the one character they draw close. You know what's the best part?
Hmm.
Holy fuck. I am kind of shocked at how much this has not fucked me up. Because I'm incredibly anti-lewd. I've seen so much shit, but I'm completely anti-lewd.
Fair.
Alright. Sorry
All right,
about that.
my turn.
Yeah, your turn.
Oh boy, this one ties in apparently way back if we jump back, because I can pinpoint the exact moment it started sticking in my brain, but I can also unravel the thread of fuckery that is the reason that is exactly what it was, huh? Because we're gonna jump back. The prevalence of giantess in general, huh? In media, you know, Attack of the 50-Foot Mandy and Totally Spies, or this, that, or the other thing, right? All those types of shows just sneaking it in. So, I'm just going to middle school being like, I exist. I am a teenager. My brain is doing the thing where it's subjected to hormones and thinking new thoughts. And one of those thoughts that just randomly stuck in the brain was, what if I am Statue of Liberty and just really big? But because, of course, you know, the female bias, it is the Statue of Liberty, not just me being, you know, big like that. And everything just kind of twisted and warped out from there, where that stuck in my brain forever, just size this, size that. So, I can really pinpoint, not quite the day or month, because I didn't keep track of that, but that was like 7th grade, middle school. One day the flip was fully switched as opposed to just being pushed by all the messaging and thoughts.
How old is the gallery?
Yay.
I must check something because I have a specific date when I started collecting size pictures
Mhm.
because I thought they were funny and cool.
Goober.
But I know I was into stuff much earlier than this. 2018 is the earliest stuff that I collected.
Fair. Yeah,
For some reason, I definitely remember 2011, 2012, 2016, and yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, for me it was definitely that realization puberty moment for the most part, and it just kind of spiraled out from there forever into refining the taste, huh? So that's my answer.
Good answer for both of you. I've told Saru, and chat knows when I figured my stuff out. Originally it was actually a fear. The terrifying feeling of being small always like stuck in me. I guess you could say the same as still now. I don't like being small. I don't want to be small. I'm like you, Saku, and like I don't want to be the smaller. I don't mind if it's like, all right, say Saku, you and I are like role playing or doing stuff in like a role play scenario where we're just going around destroying stuff.
Fuck yeah.
I wouldn't be bigger than you, but I wouldn't be smaller.
Yeah.
I would prefer to be like, all right, we're the same height.
Same-ish height. That's why I like to say I am 6'6" comical inch tall, but I'm always 6 inches
comical
taller
inches
than
taller
the
than
tallest
me.
thing. Taller than Saru specifically, but I like being slightly taller because the moment I have to look up at someone, I feel intense uncomfortableness.
See,
Unless it's Saru for some reason.
I don't mind looking up as long as it's this kind of is a actual scenario of me like, all right, if it's I'm straightening my neck, I'm not big into it, but if it's like, oh, you're just a little taller than me and I'm looking up, again, that doesn't bother me when it
Yeah.
comes to size. But like I would prefer the same height. Like, no one looking up at each other at all, just looking straight up, other than the tinies who are unfortunately in the path of our kaiju versus magical girl rampage.
Yes, the most cooperative verses I have seen. Oh no! Sanus has swiped the buildings with the tail. Magical girl gotta stop it. Oh no! The magical girl used her foot and just kicked to another building, going to the tail, but missed the tail. Oh no! No.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
How did these two fight each other? They just destroyed it all. I don't know who was the real monster and who wasn't.
Listen, for me, a lot of the thing is, if I start purposefully destroying thing, I may as well finish the job and not let bad PR happen.
Magical girl got a reputation to protect.
Uh-huh.
Which
You
makes
know?
me real convenient to have around too. Like, oh no, someone's gonna start attacking a city too. Oh no.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
Oh, that's so awful. Oh no.
So inconvenient. Homelander logic, says Kenta. Aye.
You know what? That's
Aye,
also
aye.
very like true.
Mm-hmm. Got the press helicopter coming in afterwards to show, me and the Yamcha pose being like, I'm defeated, don't move, I'm defeated. Shark who poses victoriously, y'all.
One of the best thing I always think of right away in
Oh.
those situations is, first of all, make sure to cut all electricity to the city. Make sure you cut the most information spread as possible before doing anything. If you have bad intentions. It's the best way to go completely invisible and destroy something and leave.
Oh, the city went dark. What happened? Oh, we have like one shaky video feed from a random user on the internet, and that's it? Oh, what's this phone camera taking a shot of? Mm-hmm.
Chomp.
Chomp. Ay.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Let's get to the next question, shall we?
Yeah.
Well, I
yeah.
guess
I
this
do
one's
see
gonna
the
be
question in chat,
we'll ask that one because I think that one's a cute one to go from Inna.
right?
Inna asks, Saru, you might find this a good a question. A Gouda, you being a mouse.
Like the cheese.
If you were to completely redesign each other's outfits, what would you dress each other in and why?
I already have an answer.
I'm trying to visualize my answer in the head at the moment because I may have only partial fantasia, but I'm starting to try to get an idea.
Go ahead, take your time. You're cute. I love you. You're the best.
You're cute. I love you.
I love you too, you big gremlin. And
I'll let you go first so I don't taint your ideas.
I got one idea somewhat formed, but also that's not like a stream outfit idea. That's just more like this would be very pretty on her.
Oh.
For a stream outfit, I'd have to rethink, huh? So should I try to rethink that and let my idea go, or just let that rip what came to mind first?
Let's do both.
Let's do both.
All right. So Sharku, the first thing that comes to mind for putting you into and swapping your outfit for, I feel like I want to see you in like a nice sleek dress, dark color, just something that's more a night out on the town or dancing, right?
Okay.
Something that I just think will be really pretty on you.
Something like more nightlife-ish.
Kind of nightlife-ish, kind of just like we could go with less club and more like theater dress, where you're going to the theater type of.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit more Well, definitely a little bit longer than the nightlife type of dress, huh?
I can definitely see that in my mind now.
Mm-hmm. So that's the ballpark my brain landed on first.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Hee hee ha ha. Yes.
Hmm.
Yes.
Listen, me and this friend Sprunkit, we used to joke that we have a fetish for Japanese men in suits. I just think your avatar would be really cute in a nice suit. A bit like, Roland-esque swag,
So you know the a dark counterpart to this anticle.
Yes, with a nice tie, just a nice suit.
Fair. So we were on the same wavelength of oh, we're going out. We're going out tonight, huh?
Somehow, yeah.
It's date night apparently.
I would like
Yeah, you.
to see you both in like a 1930s like swing attire. I think you both would look really good in that. Like going out on the town, just having fun dancing and stuff like that. Just being some fun with each other.
You just got to be real careful on that night out on the town at our size, is all.
That's true.
Definitely.
It's a little bit more literal than some people.
Very true. Because like it goes with that. You like the idea of the suit thing, and that's 1930s is very much a suit. You wear a suit and tie.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Y'all?
Yes. Man, this is like definitely like before the economy bubble and the good bubble was in Japan before it bursted.
Mm-hmm.
Men knew how to dress awesome, man. I don't know what it is about it, but whenever I watch like old Japanese movies and I see like the cool Japanese detective guy smoking,
Oh, the
I don't
detective
like
aesthetic.
people who smoke, but for some reason Japanese men in suits smoking is just kind of cool. Like, stay away from me, but you're kind of cool. Detectives are fucking cool too. I love detectives, man. I wanted to be a detective.
Let's see. So this one might be a little bit much, but kind of that ballpark, huh? Is it just a quick
Almost. Something. Trench coats are fucking cool too.
Trench coats are
Trench
cool.
coats are fucking cool.
As evidenced by what she's wearing right now.
I like I prefer dusters, like cowboy dusters. That was always the aesthetic. It was either cowboys or Scottish like kilts and stuff. Those were my favorite. Celtic outfits and stuff are
Ness
some
is
of my
trying to
favorites.
catch all of us with stretches
Ah,
and drinks.
stretch and drink. Take care of yourself.
Stretch time.
Stretch. And I guess I'll drink the ocean.
No, wait, that's where Ness lives.
Oh.
Ness has a really cool size lore. If you don't know her, she's not into size herself, but she decided to have a little bit of size lore, where the deeper in the ocean she is, the bigger she is. So almost like the opposite of what would really happen, because pressure makes her like a sponge. She just keeps expanding in the ocean.
Deep sea giantism.
I kind of like that. You're like a blobfish, but awesome.
Ness, you'll hold on, I'll show her design. Ness, could you show me the picture that uh the one where you're under the water underneath the ship? Could you send that to me? She's also got like a scary fish monster face sometimes, and it's also really cool.
I
This
think
very
scary
creature.
monster fish faces are awesome.
You're gonna
I like
enjoy this
that.
creature that is Ness.
Oh, Ness is absolutely a peach.
Speaking of lore, I am a science experiment gone wrong and also a bioweapon, but I'm not supposed to know that, so don't tell me I'm that.
Oh, also, speaking of magical girl, her
Uh-huh.
magical capabilities are she builds pretty cool sci-fi gadgets.
Yeah,
Here's
that's not a
Ness.
joke.
Look.
huge fish.
Big fish.
And here's her like scary, because this is actually on her model, her scary face.
Fuck yeah, that goes so hard. Bro.
It's very cool.
That goes
Right,
hard.
right.
Love it.
The
Dude,
creature.
that's fucking sick.
She'll be debuting this model at the end of this month, fun fact.
Ooh.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, dude. That's awesome.
Nice.
Her rigger was very funny. Her rigger doesn't do big busty women, and Ness was the first one. And they're like, this is a completely new thing for me. It was very funny.
Yeah, it's always nice when you get an artist who's stepping out of their zone, but also being like, let's do this, huh?
Yeah. Normal people would find Kaiju OC that scary at first. That's also true. But yeah. There is another question that we could ask. Now this one was kind of answered already by Sharku. So I'm gonna ask it, but then I'm also going to ask the second one for you both to think on. So the
Okay.
first one's gonna be for Saru specifically, because we already know Sharku's answer. But then the second one's gonna be for both of you. What do you enjoy the most about being giant? Saku's answer, I believe, was you just like being bigger for
safe.
one, and you like eating the dino nuggies and the small things.
So, there's more to it, definitely.
Okay, then you
I
know what?
feel
Also answer it.
way safer at large sizes because no one can hurt me or take advantage of me, or, if someone is planning behind my back to, like, do bad stuff to me or just talking smack behind my back, I don't need to care. I'm literally fucking huge.
You know what? Fair enough.
I like the safety it brings me. And also, it can have some really fun stuff happen like this, yo. You can have the comically large spoon and have it be the normal size spoon.
I like it. I like it. Yeah. Keep going.
And also, it's very useful to protect my friends and keep them safe. And also to destroy my enemies.
So remind
know-
your chat, don't be one of her enemies.
A nail clipper is actually very good at cutting things.
Oh.
So, I used to be like, well, using a nail clipper and trimming the head off of a mine sounds kind of funny. And that was just a joke in my head. And then I took one day, I think I was in a car, and I had a nail clipper, and I put it over people's heads outside. And I was like, clip, clip, hee hee hee, from away, and the perspective made it look like it was a giant nail clipper. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? This is fucked up.
Ooh.
You like what you like. No judgment from me.
But most importantly, I want to keep my friends safe.
And that's respectable and adorable.
Yeah, one of my big dreams when I was very young was building a fully functional tiny house. Oh, and I once learned to make myself puke on command.
Just in case she accidentally eated somebody she cared about.
Yes, no jokes.
Also, going to show this picture. This is from the dressing each other up question.
Hee hee.
Similar ballpark, yeah.
Hee hee,
I was
yeah.
thinking a little darker color on your thing, but yeah, that's very similar.
Saru and Sharku are adorkable. Yes, it's true.
I love him so much. He's so cute.
He
makes me happy.
You're adorable and wonderful and amazing. The perfect match for me, okay, Yogobert? So, I suppose I should answer that question, huh?
Yeah, your turn.
Oh. So, I am a very restrained person in a lot of regards. And even with the sizey stuff, I'm still very restrained compared to where I'd probably be if I didn't have, that restraint going on. But, when it comes to what I like about size and vor and all that, I'll start with the vor because that's very straightforward to explain. And I feel like there's no way I'm gonna be able to say that without saying it a particular way, particular intonation. And I'm sure you'll all know what I mean when I get into it, because I am
Go ahead.
delaying and procrastinating.
Go ahead. Say it.
Vampires.
What?
Not just the
Ah!
blood. Oh, you said vampires. You said vampire. Oh, you remember me. So, with vor in particular, it's this creature.
Vampires mentioned. Sorry.
Okay. With vor in particular, for me, it's something very particular about
Add
the
a jump
act of
scare.
devouring. About the fact that what I am eating is a sentient being. It is
Fuck yeah.
a person
Hot.
that I have. I'm trying to get through this saying that you'd be in peanut gallery, Cooper. You hear how much I'm waffling about actually saying this out loud, you goober. The fact that I have full control over their entire existence at that moment. The fact that they, a fully realized person, they are an entire human being right there, reduced to nothing but a snack. That basic bodily processes for me can override their entire existence. That is the moment of fascination inside of vor for me.
So fucking hot.
There is no care for the food in that equation. They can do as they please, but as I've said to many, many people who go, oh yeah, what happens after? Once you're in my stomach, I've stopped caring. If you get digested, you get digested. If there's an escape route someone conveniently left for you, that's that. But I'm not gonna say anything about that because your fate's already ticking in the stomach. If you don't have any way out, well, stomachs do what stomachs do, you know? So that's the vor part. And that's the big part where it's like getting that said aloud is something, no? A little bit stumbling in the brain.
People, hey, no judgment from me.
Mm-hmm.
We all have the things we like and how the scenarios we enjoy. This is you. And you know what? Good on you for saying it.
That is the switch flip type of moment for vor in particular for me because it's nice and fun to mouth playing, tease and go all that on, but the hunger I genuinely feel when in VR chat looking at tiny people and their avatars, it is deep and very unspeakable there. So yeah,
I can
you can, and then you cut out.
relate fully to that.
As for being big, that can definitely be a part of that extension where it's a lot of it is the stuff I wouldn't do in real life, explicitly, but I definitely think about all the destructive impulses. Because if we call back to another thing, fire sign stuff, huh?
Yeah.
The every single impulse react everything.
Yeah.
It's one less restraint for me if I'm big. One more reason to let the spark burn into a flame, right? Using that language and terminology, it's a lack of restrictions.
Who's gonna
The
stop
total
you?
freedom. Nobody's gonna stop me.
Mhm.
Aside from myself trying to be polite to people, and I work very hard to do that. So, yeah, I think that's the long and the short of my answer. Yeah?
You know, that's very good to know. Now I can restrain myself a little less too.
Now I can
Ay,
restrain myself a little less.
ay.
Listen, I have a lot of violent impulses that I hide because I don't like that part of myself. But I think it's fun to destroy everything, and I want to see the numbers go up of the amount of things that I've destroyed. Uh, including people. Let's just no. I'm normal, guys.
But those arts with planetary destruction where you see a number, it's like, oh, that's the population number, and then
I
suddenly the next frame
fucking
it's
love that.
0. Yeah, as much as we may go, wow, that's morally reprehensible, also hot.
I fucking agree so much. I
Mm-hmm.
fucking love that.
It is. It is a deeply ingrained essence and mood where most of the time, I mean, people have their mental image of me. Like even Shannis, you got a pretty, clear mental image of me before all this, yeah.
Yeah, I've had my image
Mm-hmm.
of you in my brain for long enough.
And I try not to let this whole, exact mood go, but when I'm past a point and the brain is there, it's just there now. Yeah.
I remember getting you breaking you once on
Mm-hmm.
stream. Bringing you past that point. That was our still one of our very first collabs.
Yup, yup.
Dooney.
Ay, ay.
I like the idea of ripping people apart like little broken toys. But that's gross, isn't it? But also, I wouldn't do that normally. Like, I'm a very nice person. Unless you upset me, I am. I do hold grudges at times,
And
and
I'm
those
just gonna
few
say,
people
if
will
you're a
get ripped
tiny
apart.
person who gets caught in the kiss between me and Sharku, you being in one piece when you're swallowed is a courtesy.
True.
I think it was Vil who said this on my last stream.
Mm-hmm.
Vil said the reason why they were liked being tiny and the situation of that and like the actual act of this is the fact that because it's not something that could happen, you can let your imagination explode.
Mm-hmm.
So it's something that you said, Saku, that's like you're normally a very nice person, but something about this just kind of makes you explode. I think it's that. It's you normally wouldn't do this. You in real life probably would never do that. But the fact that it's not real life and you can do these scenarios however you want it,
Mm-hmm.
you could just have fun.
Absolutely. Because holy cow, I hate the idea of hurting people to the point where I beat myself up whenever I yell at someone slightly or raise my voice at someone. To the point where I get super depressed and go to bed, ending the rest of my day. And sometimes when I learned I upset someone, I freeze up and forget how to speak and start just shivering, drooling, and crying.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I become a cucumber. It's that's just how I am. I don't like hurting people. But the moment you cross me, my remorse is done. I will not feel anything when I frigging annihilate you. Which sounds awful, but I've had so many people backstab me and be complete assholes to me that I don't care. You're in my way. Get out. And that's also why, okay, I have a lot of jealousy issues. And when I get really jealous, I start thinking very bad things. And it's kind of awful. Alright, I'll leave it at that for now.
You know, I mean, as Paul said, absolute respected. You know, you don't. You give people respect, and then once someone ruins that respect that you've given them, then it's like, why should I trust you anymore?
Yeah, basically.
Ooh, I think I need to take a quick bathroom run and shake off the brain for a minute because a lot of this is yeah, there's the fantasy aspect of it is definitely not real, but a lot of it also comes from the self-reflection for me of these are all the issues my family has. What type of person would I be if I weren't the me that had self-control? And knowing that that is a part of my personality and just biology and genetics, apparently so. I get through a whole lot of emotional breadth when doing the self-reflection there.
Yeah,
Which
I
is,
saw that. You turned into Brother Calm for a second.
yeah, the the thing here is I'm lucky this is a fantasy that the line of fantasy is in fact magic existing. Because I would definitely go absolutely ballistic. So we'll just be glad leave it at that. I think I need to take a brief little walk, huh?
Yeah,
Go
take your
cool
time.
yourself off.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
I'm just gonna show this to you, Saku, since you're the one that's here at the moment.
You know what? I'm down to see something.
If you take a look at the stream, I've been working on something on the side while we've been doing
Uh-huh.
this stream.
Okay.
Window capture. Don't make it visible just. Yeah. Oh, actually, no. We could do it this way.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
If I can get it to actually work right. There it is.
Holy fuck.
You you had once sent me your model a while ago because you asked me to put
Yes.
your tail on you. So I did. I put a
Uh-huh.
tail on you.
You did.
And you were talking about your magical girl outfit, and I said it's pretty easy to do in Blender. It's I can see where it might be more difficult in Vroid, but in Blender it shouldn't be
Yeah.
too hard. So I took the liberty of going, you know what? I can do a quick showing of it. Right now I'm trying to get the yellow band that goes across your chest.
Yeah? Holy fuck. Sorry, I'm very surprised, but happy. This is so cool to me because I used to try and learn Blender for someone that I thought was good enough, but turned out to be an ignorant piece of shit that ignored me. Um, I'll get into it later, but I get like really anxious when I start working on programs like this, and I'm like, holy cow, you can actually do this, and you've done that. Let's see, how long ago was it since you said it's easy? It's been around. This is just an hour, and you're already at that, and I'm fucking freaking out, man.
A lot of cloth parts. It's not that hard. Right now I'm having difficulty because I'm not used to what I'm doing at the moment. But it's usually not too difficult. What I'm using is called the it's a cloth simulator.
Yeah.
So basically it's just wrapping itself around you and being the clothes, trying to make your clothes. And what my plans are, let me shade smooth this. And then fix the basically what I'm going to do is go into this and be like, all right, we're gonna add new material, make it a V-tune material. We're gonna turn it blue, make it darker blue. Then I'm gonna add another material. Now this is not the best way to do it. Texture is better, but I could always fix it later for it. All I would have to do is like, all right, we want the white trim.
That's so cool.
And yeah, you got the white trim. Same for up here. We just assign this to this material, the white trim.
Holy fuck! For you, that's simple, but for me, that's like somebody solving science. Just science, all of it.
I can say where you would think that because it's not something simple. I've had to work years in Blender to get stuff. Like this it was not an overnight thing to learn.
Yeah.
And I'm still like, I could be better.
I'm like, I could be better with cooking, but I cook pretty friggin' well. But I get it. Man, this is so impressive to me.
Now, I could do it this way, which might be the better way to do it. New. Oh, no. New. There we go.
You know, it looks a little silly when it's centered directly on me.
But you look beautiful, though.
I think I prefer my man in men attire.
I should have stole this outfit right the look.
I'd laugh for a moment and then I'd be like, can you give me back my clothes?
Blah, excuse me. Ooh.
But yeah, that's something like how I would go about it. You know, the skirt is a separate thing. The cut would be the harder part.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I've been working on this while we've been it was after you posted the outfit you were working on, so I was like, I can do this, ask questions and all of that at the same time and pay attention to the chat.
Hell yeah, this is awesome. This is my reaction right now.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I'm
Like
fucking
Sponge
shocked.
Gar. Then I'm gonna ask the next question really fast.
Fair, fair.
What are some of your favorite ways of bonding when it comes to sizey stuff?
Hmm. Well, I gotta say, one of the top ones is grabbing a friend and feeding them to Sharku.
I think that is quite a good answer. Another one is literally just laying on top of a city.
True, true.
I'm going to remove these cats.
You're noticing me leading out of the way.
Yeah, I just thought about that. I was like, fuck, wait. Bye bye, Mr.
Goober.
Shock. Bye bye,
Sorry,
Brother Calm.
I know you're a mouse, but like, what, are you becoming a cat now?
I mean, mice are higher than cats on the food chain.
Squeak, squeak.
We gotta. If that's definitely a if our lovely Quill was here, I think Quill would absolutely agree.
I think I'm with Quill.
One of
I'm
the
with
rare
Quill with that.
solidarity moments between the two of you all.
Listen, we've been getting along way better than when we met. They are no longer the evil computer mouse. They are now my mouse sister from another mister.
The evil computer.
And I'm no longer the stinky shark, according to them.
Quill likes calling people stinky, doesn't she?
Quill, she likes calling people stinky, and I think it's hilarious. So I agree.
But I do enjoy that those answers. Now this one's an interesting one. I think you answered it a little bit, but how did
Yeah.
how slash I'm just gonna read this how it's written. How did Size Vor bring y'all together?
Rivalry.
Rivalry.
Wasn't it
Protector of
also
humanity. Stuck
you were
on
in
my
a Discord server together?
Yeah, so more context around that server. That is a server where I was brought on very early by a friend to try to make a server that's more of a inclusive zone for the fringe elements of it, where it's like, okay, fringe elements in this case qualifies safe for work, tiny female, and giant male. As well as just, whoever else wants to be however else.
Uh-huh.
But one of the explicit statements is stuff like, hey, if you're coming into the server for RP, don't. Was trying to be a community thing first, RP second. Trying to make sure anybody is accepted here if you want to be. So giant dudes are going to exist. Ladies can just be tiny if they want. Don't force expectations onto other and all that. And the server's gone through several iterations and tumultuous patches because the owner of the server, little bit of a pushover if I had to be blunt about it.
No.
So I'm kind of there as the muscle, as the strength of will, as it were, of don't fucking do that. You fucking, I'm banning them. Don't talk with them anymore. Stop it. Stop.
Stop being stupid. Stop it.
Stop being manipulated. Stop. So trying to run that place, and one day, out of the blue, at the entrance verification where we put a tiny little trap for people who skim to the bottom to say, I have read the rules, instead of the line just before that one, which says, here's the thing, a certain shark pops up with that exact emote that she sent in chat and going, I'll try this later. I'm walking. Or something to that effect, huh?
God.
She came in with the full force of her personality, being like, Oh, she going to be a fun one to interact with, huh?
You thought so?
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
And I was curious, like, okay, what roles is she gonna pick? She gonna be big? She gonna be small? Is she gonna be someone who eats people? What's gonna go on? So you became big. You're like, oh no, I am staunch defender against Vor, and all that, and thus the rivalry began, huh?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say about your relationship between the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know it's no secret from Saku how you used to feel about me.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to say how, first off, uh, I was really worried for you.
Mm-hmm.
Not you, Sharku, but Saru. Not with you two together, but when the things happened between us, I was worried and I was sad. But then when I found out that you was like, oh, I've been talking to someone, and then you introduced me to you,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you know what? This is the best case scenario. I was very like, I hope you find, when it happened, I said, I hope you find someone who does and is able to share these feelings with you.
Yep,
And
yep,
lo and
and
behold, there
just
she
for
is.
explicit context with everybody, I did shoot my shot with Sanis. I was like, I'm really into you, really creative and passionate, and I love that. And we had a long talk, and it's like, okay, well, limits be how be, you can't be together, blah, blah, blah. And then, sometime later, I run across the one for me, huh?
Yeah.
There you
I win.
You did.
I win. I think I
Mm-hmm.
think what makes me the happiest about this whole thing is
Mm-hmm.
uh when, because you were kind of going through a tough patch when you did ask me, and again I felt really bad, but this is before I found that I was trans,
Yep. Which
and
left me with a lot of questions that didn't need to be answered when I was rejected.
yeah, I was like, I don't know how to tell you this, Sarud. I was very, very nervous.
Mm-hmm.
And what it all came out. So I was like, I'm gonna, I respect you, I respect the decisions and all of that. We should delete these messages.
Just in case somebody gets these accounts and it's like you don't want to show. Mm-hmm.
It was one entry, as I think the only person that knew before you was Ness, because I talked to Ness about it first. Oh, and my friend Stella, but Stella is the reason why I'm
I
streaming.
feel like Millie or Grim was also mentioned, but
Billy could have been another person.
yeah. I have a very distinct memory of them being mentioned, so that's why I say it.
Yeah, but it was definitely an interesting time.
Mm-hmm.
But as I said, I'm very happy and glad that you are where you're at now, because frankly, I don't think I could see you anywhere else than where you're at right now.
Right. With this adorable goober right here.
I was doomed for a life of unhappiness, but I was rescued.
Yeah, you goober.
Listen,
No, I'm
being
listening.
ignored every single day when you say goodnight every single day and good morning every single day, and then seeing messages in the server from the explicit person that you're supposed to be with, and then also learning that they've been talking to a secret minor,
Ew,
and then learning
ew.
that that secret minor just so happens to be that one friend that's also incredibly lewd and disgusting, and also turning out that this person just is kind of a dickhead to his family and insults my family all the time. I am very happy that I am finally allowed to have happiness. Man, the happiest times when I was with that fucker was when something awful happened to me, so I would get a little bit of attention. I was ecstatic when I got hit by a car. I was ecstatic when I got super sick to the point where I couldn't move. Now I don't have to be ecstatic for those times. I gotta be ecstatic for every single other time.
Yeah,
And then I
yeah.
get to be complaining about being sick.
And this is why I'm Mr. Steal Your Shark, where it's like, this is
Yeah.
this is the good timeline of NTR. Steal away the woman from a bad relationship and give her happiness only.
Yeah. I am happy. If someone ever lies to you and says, sorry, I've been busy, and then you see that they've been role-playing in a server with other people because you're much less interesting, according to them, I guess, just know that that person's an asshole, and that you should give them a piece of your mind. The best part is, I think, before we started drinking on that one first drink, bro's like, hey, do you want to hang out? And I'm just like, not really. I don't feel like it today. I'm doing some other stuff. I'm busy right now.
I'm talking to someone in a
Currently
server.
VR chat.
I can't talk with you.
Oh no, I just said I'm busy right now. I'm just genuinely just there on VR with Sarah. And then at some point, they were like, I love you. And then I was like, I like you too.
You're a person that's in my life.
And slowly it became, I hate you. I despise you. I want you dead. I've never wanted someone so dead before.
I'm just happy that you are now with someone who respects you.
I am very happy. I'm very
yes.
happy I was stolen.
Well, you guys say it's not a complaint, it's just a statement that you are very draining at times with how affection you get, and you're like, I don't get that with you, some days.
I don't care you don't have energy. You love me, and that's all that matters to me.
I do love you still, even if I'm not like, I'm in flirt mode.
And the fact that you love me means more than the world to me. And the fact that you actually spend time with me means more than the world to me. I was gaslighting myself into believing I was happy. I was not happy.
Part of my secondary objectives, other than it just being a general objective in life for me to make people make friends, is to be like, okay, I don't have the exact level of energy I'll need to keep you happy 24/7 perfectly in conversation all the time. So I need to make it so that you have friends you can trust and talk with and be like, hee hee hee. And then we can have our special time, huh?
Yeah, we can have our special time, and then we have also friend time. And lately I've been struggling with the thought of, what if some of my friends secretly hate me? What if some of my friends secretly hate me? That's clearly a lie. I've just been very anxious with not having a job.
Yeah.
And when I got that call, it started slowly lifting weights off of me.
Very slowly, because I was like, oh, she's done. And then it continued on for a few days of
I can tell you
Hmm?
that feeling, because I get that feeling all the time, constantly. I am always getting that feeling of like, what if my friends hate me? What if if I disappeared one day?
Would anyone notice?
Yeah, would anyone notice? Would anyone care? All the time.
Ooh. We're gonna get along very well. We gotta talk more.
Even like now, like stream wise, when I go through I tell people like I have really bad, I'll get brain goop because I know that's all it is brain goop. It's not real, but I'll sit there and I'll be like, if I stop streaming, would anyone actually care? Is this something that anyone would notice? I know there'd be like some people like, Sanders, where'd you go? But like,
see,
does it matter?
Continue. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. I'm like, and I know, that's not the case. I know for a fact that people would be like, Sanders, where have you been? We miss you. There'd be people who would reach out to me. Some would probably not reach out, but I don't expect everyone in the world to reach out to me.
See, I don't expect anyone but Sarah to reach out if I ever disappear. That's my thing. It's fucked up.
Woman, if you tried to disappear, I would know within the hour because you wouldn't have texted me.
Sorry, I'm gonna go disappear. Like hell you are.
We've had that conversation.
But man, I feel that so much, and you don't even know, because I literally had this like the other day. I straight up went invisible, and I planned to do that for a few days.
Conversation this week, yes.
Yes, and it's like, will anyone notice I'm gone? I wonder. Maybe my friends do care. Maybe they don't, though. Let's test it out. And then I was convinced to not do that. Because experimenting on my friends is not okay.
Correct.
You know, the
I've
fact
almost-
that it's summer heat still, and my face tracking's downgraded to webcam instead of the full-on AR kit tracking, people are missing out right now, because the faces I'm making at you, goober.
Listen, sometimes I get really in my own head, and sometimes I start being like,
I know
disappear
you do.
for 1 week.
My
No one
job
will
to
message
drag
me.
you out of that. You.
I must use the washroom again. Sorry for drinking water.
You're fine. You go pee.
And sorry to cut you off like that, Sanders, but I had to say that.
Oh no, you're fine. You are a guest. We want you to speak. As I am.
Ooh.
Remember, these conversations are giving me more time to work on this outfit.
It is true. It is true.
Just want to show off where I'm at right now.
I will put my 2 cents out there with the panic and disappear type responses of, I've done a few attempts at that and immediately do a hard U-turn after, deleting a whole bunch of servers or accounts sometimes, so.
It's just not worth it. You get in your head and then you realize, no, I shouldn't be doing this to myself.
It's very much a panic reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I get it a lot.
It's a very important thing that I've been able to more or less internalize. And this is general advice to literally anybody listening. Do not trust your brain after 9 p.m. The late night brain is real, and it will get you down.
Yeah.
Just, don't believe those thoughts. Just find something else to think about at the dead of night, or do what some people can't, like me, and do sleep. Insomnia hurts.
Oh my god, I've been absolutely having the worst insomnia as of late. Finally have been able to get to sleep. It's taken me so long to get there. I'm very happy with myself now, but it sucks. It sucks. It's like I want to go to bed. I want to do these early morning streams. Okay, but what if you thought about everything that's ever existed ever? Well, guess I'm not sleeping tonight.
Yeah, I was definitely in a big episode of insomnia last night because when I got to sleep, it was like, I don't know, 8 a.m.?
My existence will be forgotten in 1,000 years.
No, it will not, Yakuba. You will eat the earth, so you will remember.
I have those moments too, where I start thinking about a lot of things when I'm in bed. I'm like, the heat death of the universe will leave no trace to remember me by.
I'll see that at that point. It's like, you know what? I know I'm not gonna be around at that. Like, who? If the heat death of the universe comes in, like, you know what? I'm already dead at this point, and everyone else is too. Whatever.
The thing is, for me, it's like, what the fuck? This is so much gone. So much history gone, bro. That's fucked up for me.
You think on, grand enough scales, then sure. But you never know what people are going to figure out, what the laws of physics will open up as options, and what all actually is original.
Everyone should just move into my head. And then we'll have like a dome projecting the sky so that everyone thinks it's still the world.
The Sharku Show. where everything is up there, huh?
I've already. You know what? I'm just saying, human planets, humanoid planets.
Mm-hmm.
I've already offered myself up. Say the Sanus planet. We'll have different. Separate the we'll travel the universe using these people as their new planets, and we'll find new species out in the universe, new alien races, and then we'll take over their planets, and they'll have to move over on us.
I want to eat aliens.
Nom nom.
That reminds me of the first one of the first roleplay sessions that Saru and I had.
True. Floating out through the solar system, be like, all right.
That was right after your interview too.
Ay.
It was funny to explain the actual roleplay. It was very simple. It started because Saru has at the end of your interview, you have the grow bigger than the planet, and my picture was kissing the planet. And the whole roleplay started of, you understand that once you kiss the planet, they're probably, you probably have people stuck to you. And I was, at the time, I was like, no.
Yeah. So we did a cute little thing floating through the solar system, try to size up Pluto to restore it to planet status and be like a rightful status return.
It's true.
And then there was, along short with the little alien invasion in between,
That was a fun one.
Oh, Sharkumi?
Huh?
Hum.
Eel.
I was hearing you humming. Can be like, music.
Sorry, I'm allowed to listen to music in the background.
It's fair. I'm just like, what you listen to? Because
Let's get to
whenever you make a noise, I'm prone to calling it out. And
we'll get to the next question.
Next question.
The next question.
What inspired your models? And in parentheses, give me more Saru and Sharku lore.
Thanks, Siege.
I looked in the mirror, and then I took notes. I have long blonde hair. I have blue eyes. I'm tall. I'm white. I'm a girl. That's me. Let's go. I like yellow. I like bows.
I have a shark tail.
I'm a shark. Sharks are my favorite animals.
You see,
I love sharks.
I took a picture of myself and was like, all right, artist friend, with me as a base and just add mouse ears. What you think? And that was the very first emote.
While you do that, I'm gonna pull up the actual reference for you.
Love hero.
Because I know this.
Mm-hmm.
I know the question to this, the answer to this one.
So, Mouse 1.0's design initially, at least in emotes and art, was literally just me as well, but with some added traits,
Me, but a magical girl, and a shark, and also specifically a blue shark, because blue sharks are my favorite kind of sharks.
What? If we get into, like, lore and whatnot, yeah, there's some, characters that I did pull inspiration from just because, like, wow, he's fucking cool.
This will always stick in my mind, Saru, because you're the only other person I know who's watched that anime.
Mm-hmm.
I love that anime. It is one of the best anime I've ever seen, and I'm sad it still doesn't have a season 2, and it probably won't get finished because I think the artist or the writer is dead.
Ooh.
I think. I wanna.
I'll have to check out the manga or novels of it and see what's going on then. Huh?
You know what? I'm going deep for this one.
Yeah, as far as like inspirations and lore answers for the current design, that's is very different. It is still a mutation of the original picture I sent of myself, although perhaps a little bit more sun-baked, a little bit more, golden tan than I would be. But it's not that far off. But along the short for me was when I was originally looking for inspiration and ideas for my redesign, my friend Nixie came out of nowhere and was like, "You know Fenrir eats the sun, right?" And then just dropped me a audiobook about a whole bunch of Norse mythos and lore.
Based.
And I listened through that through and through.
Wait, seasons and Norse stuff too?
Literally, her husband is Nordic, I believe, or I'm not sure what the
Scandinavian.
no, the religious portion of it.
Oh.
I'm not
Okay.
sure what the name of that portion of it would be, but like, yeah, into there. So, C is literally like, she is in depth exposed to the culture, yeah. But she drops me, that audiobook, and I give it a good listen to, and the explanation and the story of everything Fenrir was fascinating to me. The continual growing of it, the story of the 3 attempted bindings, and the little act of betrayal there, the end resulting in the final binding. The descriptions of the growth being so thorough that just when you see a vein on Fenrir in the description, it's as if lava flowing down a mountain. It's just like a single vein or single stream of blood. From it. It's like, damn, I gotta use some of that. I gotta channel some of that energy.
You know, that's funny.
Mm-hmm.
My first ever stream was Operation Fenrir after the introduction. Or something like that. Operation Ragnarok.
Yep.
Operation Fenrir was No Nom November. When I forced you not to eat people.
Mm-hmm. What a miserable month that was.
That was so fucking funny. I went so hard.
Mm-hmm.
You really forced me to do non-stop Nom November, and I won.
I did, and you won, and now our dreams are totally unrealistic, huh?
I love that the line, "Your dreams are unrealistic," hee hee. It became false.
Because I got you.
Yes,
myself,
and I
huh?
got you. Hee hee hee.
But yeah, with most of that design elements, the initial thought was, hey, Nordic inspirations, and I got C to do some iteration and drawings, and apparently trying to get me to say something I liked was like pulling teeth until she had a sketch done. So the sash, the necklace with the bag, and the over-the-shoulder fur, I think were the 3 big things I pointed out and was like, yes, absolutely, along with the hair going from the brown to the reddish. And those were a lot of big elements. The bag necklace supposed to be, basically the vessel for Fenrir's ashes or soul, whatnot. The sash literally being Glepnir, the binding that was used to restrain Fenrir, and the over-the-shoulder fur being a little bit more on the nose reference, like wolf fur, yup, pelt. So those are some of the key elements, huh? At least for me.
Well, I do love some good Norse mythology.
Norse stuff, so cool.
And like actual Norse, not Marvel Norse.
The dwarves get so slighted by every single story. And it's fucking Loki's fault every time, too.
Alright, the dwarves usually get slighted in a lot of fantasy stuff, too.
Yeah, but like, they're literally just being hired as craftsmen, and they still get just scammed. He's like, okay, these gods don't respect the working class. We gotta acknowledge that, huh?
So modern.
Ay.
Just like real life.
Would Thor be a CEO? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. You know what? I'm getting my shirt onesie. No, I'm just 1 sec.
That's cute.
Getting
I
cold.
swear Saru and Saku are the song I Got You Babe by Sunny and Cher with how cute they are.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, what other elements really caught me? Oh yeah, the whole Ragnarok thing. When I listened through it, the whole fight between the gods and the giants and the end of the world and the entire world being born anew in ashes. That's an element that really caught me as well. Because we're gonna go through this again in different ways, huh? I can twist this as a Norse reimagining, a pseudo-modern Nordic inspirational, where people pick up various roles from the old world, and then eventually Ragnarok will come around again, huh? Hee hee, the shark giggles. Hee hee, the shark giggles. Did you
I love
sharkify
you.
yourself?
I did not sharkify
You
myself
did
yet.
not sharkify yourself, so you're just giggling. Okay, I love you too.
Yet.
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
So, shark inspirations. You shared a character who had the hair ribbon, huh?
Dude, she's so fucking stupid and brain dead. I love her.
Ay, ay, ay.
I love. Yeah, that's a fun anime. That was one of the first like.
Hey yo, you like Lucky Stars too?
Oh, absolutely. That was one of the
Fuck
first
yeah.
anime that was not like major on TV at all times anime that I watched. I watched that one off, and I was like, I loved it. I drew a picture of Konata. That was the only picture I ever drew that I felt like this is really good, and then I lost it.
No! Yeah, I fucking loved that show. It was pretty funny. I like slice of life stuff.
Me
Because I
too.
don't get to worry.
I like slice of life a lot. Sometimes they do like worry slice of life.
I like stress as well sometimes. It depends.
You know, thinking about what shows I like, there's a lot of, oh no, figure this out. Because we've got Roka no Yusha, there's an imposter among the 7 heroes who are only supposed to be 6. Literally Amogus, the fantasy.
Medieval
True.
Mogus.
Yes.
It's very
Yes,
true.
it is literally fantasy Amogus with superpowered priests who can, manifest gunpowder or sink you into a swamp and effectively destroy Nvoria. Sure.
I just like to point out that the that world only females can have magic.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's stupid.
But males were like, all right, cool. This guy's still the best swordsman ever, and this guy's a really good trickster. And then you have the main character who's like,
Yeah.
I carry a box filled with. I'm literally anime Batman.
Literally anime Batman outsmarts a pack of I think it's 4 all-powerful mages of some very specific hyper-religion prayer because they're the saint of a particular element or magic, like the saint of gunpowder, newly created by the demons themselves.
Or
And then,
Silly.
the one other
saint
male
of
as
the
well.
swamp, who is just a little girl that anything she eats becomes a part of her swamp, and she could just summon it and puke it up.
Yup. And it's even with all the digital world where it's yes, well, the ladies get the advantage of all-powerful magic. There's also just this catboy assassin dude with a couple daggers who still makes the cut for 6 heroes just because he is that unhinged and capable.
It's a good show. If you haven't, go watch Rock no Yusha.
Yeah.
Go
And then
watch
there's a
Batman become the strongest man in the
similar
world.
similar energy to the oh no, now figure it out. The Promised Neverland was another one that really caught me season 1.
Ugh, that was so
Yeah,
good.
I hear it
But
didn't
then
have
they
a good
Right.
forgot.
season 2.
So season 2 suffered from 2 to 3 major problems from what I could tell. Problem 1, removal of the arc everybody was looking forward to.
I was looking forward to it.
Problem 2, realizing they fucked up, so compressing the entire end of the show into the last few episodes instead of being prepared for like a season 3 because they fucked up. And 3, I'm pretty sure they just stopped committing as hard to it because demons ritually sacrificing children with a flower to drain all the blood to ritualistically prepare them to be feasted upon by demons. Okay. Children who might have a gun to fight the demon back. No.
That's not
I
okay. They get to fight back.
I read a manga that was like
Mm-hmm.
Promised Neverland. And sadly, it was one of those. It got rushed at the end because the author was super sick and ended up
Yeah.
passing. But it's very much like Promised Neverland. But honestly, I think it was better because in Promised Neverland, it's demons made a deal with humans, and these humans are their food.
Yeah.
This manga was humans are under, in quotes, under the protection of angels, but angels treat the humans like they're trash, except for the children that they raise, because these children are used to reincarnate the angels. And they basically would
Oh.
put the heart of an angel inside the body of one of these children, and it would make them turn into, reincarnate into that angel.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta say,
And it's a
oh,
Sizey anime or Sizey manga.
oh, yeah.
See if I can find it again.
I gotta say, with the Promised Neverland, I think it's more the manga did drop the ball some going forward into the latter half of it, like past Goldie Pond. It kind of spirals out of control. Aren't you supposed to be dead? Yes, but no. Oh, is that just a human doing like superhuman stuff and stabbing demons super effectively? And we suddenly just have this superhuman squad and we're storming the place. It's like I feel like we jump genres way too fast just to keep Emma idealistic, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I really did like the way they did the whole demon pact with the humans thing because it wasn't just that somebody made the contract, right? When they go back into the backstory of it all and the explanation of what's going on, it is a sign of how deeply broken the world of demons is that they're in and trying to escape. That it was the hero who supposedly saved the world who sold the party members' family lines into food servitude to the demons for this piece. Is like the ultimate moment of weakness, oh shit type of thing is what caused this situation, and I can roll with that. A lot of stuff didn't get executed quite as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
The manga I'm talking about is called Godspeed.
Oh.
And I can send you to a link if you would like. It's again, it's a short one because the author sadly passed away and they had to kind of rush it at the end. But if you want like a quick
Mm-hmm.
short anime read, there's that. And again, it's a sizey one. Here, I'll bring a picture of one of the angels up compared to like the humans.
I'll definitely have to take a look at that then.
Um, here in. So like here's an angel and those are children by her feet.
Yup, yup.
But yeah, it's an interesting one. But I think we should get to the next question.
Maybe, maybe.
Maybe. Um Well, then the next set of questions are, as Sarah said, questions that aren't just excuses to flirt.
Hee hee.
What were your first impressions of each other?
Oh. I can start this off since I've already mentioned my first impression, huh? Of her, entering the server verification and being like, oh, and just the absolute energy she carried with her was like, she's going to be interesting to talk with, and she was interesting to talk with. It was 100% true. And it just really carried on and spiraled out from there, where it's like, she is fascinating and adorable.
So my
Mhm,
first
mhm.
impression was, I think this person's not a girl. This is a man. I'm gonna have fun here.
It's a man. Whoa.
And then, seeing that you are exactly into war, like I am, I started to formulate my plan to basically trap you into a month of agony. And also talk to you a whole bunch because I think you're really cool. And also the fact that you're just big man. Big
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 man.
big mouse. Big mouse
Big.
dude. I
It's true.
do you know how fucking base that is? To actually be yourself and not care what everyone else thinks. Fuck yeah.
Let's see. Clearly, I was in a little bit of doodling or doing some sort of art stuff at that point. Because if I jump back up to the first messages, the very first thing is me going, "You have a reference sheet for Big Shark."
Yep.
And then within like a few messages, you go, "Wait, I'm confused. Is your character a boy or a girl?"
Yeah,
Or
I
just
had to
long hair?
clear that up. And I was like, fuck yes!
So the long hair gender confusion strikes again, huh? Yuck.
The PFBF at the time was like the pixelated one, so it like I couldn't judge by the face shape.
It was just the zoom in from it, and CC does, a lot more
Yeah.
feminine art than masculine art, so yeah.
Yeah, I think Cece's art is perfect, but you had a specific profile picture, and I was like, this is actually mildly hard to tell.
I I think it might have been the very first piece, which CC literally drew female first. So it might have been that.
Nope.
No?
Let me get it. I have a GIF for this.
You have a GIF. Oh, I see. It's the GIF. Oh,
Yeah.
it was that one?
Yep.
Let me get this GIF.
And let me bust out the art
Oh,
that's
that
actually
one.
associated with it too. Huh?
Because I don't. Is
Because
that Sarah? I thought that was Sachi.
that is Saru in the Giant Mouse Zone, Big Squeak Inc. as the fighting game boss for the 4-player arcade type of game.
Okay, there's the GIF, everybody.
And the image it comes from is also because just the GIF is like, yeah, is a little zoom in. You see the tuft of hair, you see that, but is I don't know. It's just very stylized. Huh?
Sarah's actually that. Like, Sarah's been lying to you this entire time. Saku, Sarah's that bird that's on the sign.
What?
Yeah, Sarah's actually the bird that's on the sign back there. He's been lying
love
to
you
you.
if you were a bird.
Wait, why are we suddenly trying to steal Four's identity, huh?
Yeah, that's clearly 4 though.
Well, I got a mod that's a crow. They're just chilling out there, huh?
4's cool. 4's cool. Best drinking buddy.
But yeah, this was a Yuto, I believe, name. I would have to hunt down their Twitter specifically again, but they were doing a whole bunch of pixel art stuff, and they came up to me and was like, I want to do this for one of the ideas. You got like 4 people to have as the players. So I threw out a ping in the server and was like, "Hey, 4 people want to join in? Pick a spot." So,
So cute, though.
it's such a fun one. You can see why it was the profile picture for a while.
Absolutely.
And I just love the giant mouse zone warning there on the side. It's like, that's so good.
It's so good. I fucking love it.
I want a
Man.
picture, Saru, of you fighting a Power Ranger Megazord. And I want Saku to be dressed up as Rita Repulsa. Make my mouse grow! My mouster! Make my mouster grow!
You know, usually I used to call him Mouse Assistant a lot.
Because she is the science shark.
Yes.
Ay. Yes, the science shark, the magical girl of madness who doesn't know any magic.
I don't actually know any magic. I literally just use a bunch of sci-fi gears that I make myself.
You know, I just have to say, magic in some settings is science. So therefore, there you go.
Ooh.
That's how I was thinking. Because magic's clearly not real. So I decided I'll make my own magic. Fuck you.
Magic manifested.
You know what? On subject of profile pictures, let's get those two.
Let's
I
get
want to
those
show
two
those
up.
off.
Let me just respond to the message that was those two real quick.
Sci-fi tech magical stuff. I mean, again, it's magic is really based off the setting. So magic versus tech. So some places technology is magic.
All right,
Like-
I made a
Oh,
couple
these
two.
sites
Yeah,
jump up.
yeah.
Those two.
I do have a weapon, and it's like a shark glaive that sprays boiling water out of one end, and it can also chomp the thing.
I'm doing it. I'm
So
doing
I
it
can
this
make
way.
it bite onto people and then spray the boiling water into someone's face. Or
Doing it
something.
this way because
It's
it's
absolutely
silly.
evil. I think that is silly.
right. So it was like, oh, we gotta get some matching profile pictures. What's a good sizey one that we're not just sitting next to each other so people get confused when they talk to us?
And I think it's lovely. These are
Right,
my
right.
absolute favorite, like, profile pictures.
They're cute.
The moment Cece turns from her squirrel, I'm going back to those because it's easier to identify who said what last, especially when I'm drunk, because I could not tell when you messaged me last or I messaged you last.
That's because you're a goober, okay?
Listen, I'm slow sometimes. But also because they're very precious and we waited a while for this.
Is
But
true,
they're so
is
nice.
true. So the thing we're waiting on right now is I drew some well, we brought up an idea for Cece, and then Cece drew something and was like, "Oh, it's totally just a little sketch." But Cece popped herself in there, was like, "All right, you
I
two
did a
canonically
squirrel."
gave me the squirrel onesie
Thank
because
you.
the one in the squirrel onesie there is the artist herself, Cece."
That's cute.
And this
That's
was
adorable.
completely unprompted, so
The artist self-inserted herself into the story.
Oh my god!
Excuse me now.
Can't believe the artist would do that. I'm just.
I
come
can't
on.
believe one of the coolest artists I've ever met has done this.
One of the coolest artists indeed, you know?
I love
And
Cece.
we set that as matching profiles, and I drew a gift for CC despite not being as skilled as an artist just yet. So let me just
I'm getting the shark
send this
onesie.
here
There we go.
because this was my response because it was both Cece's birthday and she sent a gift, so I gotta doodle something too, right?
You know what?
So-
It's true.
I
We get
based it off of the picture of the cake that she sent for her birthday and was like, all right, there she go.
I want to point out to you, Saru, because I know how you sometimes get down on your work. You have absolutely improved for where you used to be,
Mm-hmm.
and I believe I can prove that actually.
Ay. See, I experimented a little with this one to try to get, okay, let's try out some more chibi proportions, see what happens. I think this one fell a little bit too much into Sonic OC territory for the body shape for me,
Oh
but...
fuck! I see it now. No.
You ruined the picture for her. You ruined it. So why would you
Oh
say
no,
that?
she already heard that a while
Oh,
ago.
okay.
I did. I don't think I did. No.
You don't think you did? Well, now you'll forget it in another 20 minutes or something.
No,
huh?
I will not. I have a very good memory.
Goober. Yeah. Well, just don't think about it. And you enjoy the rest of the conversation, okay?
I think it's funny. Sorry.
I want to show off some images that Saru commissioned with me in them. One of them, I'm surprised you. They're very cute. These images are. One of them is. It makes me laugh to this day because I showed it off on stream before, and I'm like, I was put into the League of Villains. Samus is part of the League of Villains, not because she's a villain, but because she accidentally destroys stuff. It's not her fault. It's not her fault, everyone.
Yeah.
Here it is. I was put in this league. Let me scale it right. Transform. Fit to screen. I am part of the League of Villains. It's really funny to think about. Yours and mine are the only two that our characters are technically still the same, because Grim is now Billy.
Yep, and Ellie has gone full dragon.
Yeah, Ellie's gone full dragon. Yours and I's are the only ones that are the same. Like, my hair's different, I guess, so...
Yeah.
I'm part of the League of Villains, everyone. And I want to point out this picture, why it's so funny to me. Let me make it bigger for you all. Why it's funny directly to me. You have Saru here, who's doing his like I'm a trickster kind of like hee. You have you have Millie Grimm, who's like I'm cool. Koji, who's planning, who's Ellie out, and then you have me, who's crying. I am crying in this picture.
Why am I here?
Exactly. I was crying. I was put into the League of Villains because I accidentally destroy things. Talk about Knights of the Round Table. More like villains of the square, villains of the octagon. I thought Samus is too cute to be the villain. That's the thing. I was so cute and so innocent and shy. I kept destroying stuff. My chest built up a body count of destroying planes. It's still building up. And I'm a villain because of it, so it's what I am.
Villains everywhere. And you see, Sharku shared a very specific version of the world map where...
What is happening?
We had a stream after a while where it was like, okay, we're gonna split the Earth 50-50, huh? Because I
Yes.
gave her, the typical villain deal, huh? And she's like, so we had a stream where we were just chatting and all that, and going through the map of the world and just splitting it up by section and being like, all right, who takes this, who takes that, huh?
It was such a fun time.
I want to point out what this looks like to me. This looks like someone took a woman's like blouse, their top, and cut from the back. So we're looking at the front, and then they were like, all right, we're going to cut this shape here and this shape here. I feel like I could wrap this around my body and wear it to cover myself up with.
So this is actually one of the most accurate world maps, though. That's the thing.
By ground area.
Yeah, by ground area.
Because some of the things look a lot smaller than they would on others and bigger, huh?
This looks like a a UV cut for someone for doing 3D models. Someone's making a 3D model and this is their
That's
clothes.
basically, I mean, that's basically the same exact technology. You cut up a sphere,
Like,
the Earth's a sphere.
it's true. Since I have this open, I'm gonna show it really quick.
Mm-hmm.
This. So we have the Earth here.
Ness wants to join the villain group, you know?
This is.
Fair.
This is. It's Saku's. This is your body.
Yes.
UV cut everywhere. It's like all,
Yeah, that's what it looks
all the
like.
shapes.
Yeah, it's what it looks like. It looks like the hips.
Yeah.
Literally is on.
I could just put the planet here,
And no one would ever know.
and guess what? You've got a new top. It's a planet top.
Hell yeah.
And it's landmass accurate.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at you. Ness, you could take my spot at the villains if you want. They're not gonna let me out though. I think I have a bigger body count than probably even Saru at this point.
No. I'm sorry to break it to you. Those realities are gone. Those realities are gone, man. That's
like-
a huge
That's-
kill
It's
count.
just an average makeout session, you goober.
Yeah, an average makeout session makes an entire reality disappear.
I like my my macro March size increase video where by the end of it I was so big I was like, how do I do this? I'm bigger than multiverses now, and I was like, I got it. It was just me leading into actual reality breaking through. We hold hands at the villains table. Okay, Ness, we can hold hands at the villains table, I believe.
Hand holding. How villainous.
Saku, is this a picture of you picking up a building just to eat all the shrimp?
This is the most ancient size art of me. By that I mean Mr. Poggers himself. Saru's met them. They don't want to be known as size artists yet.
They go on.
But they drew this for Vorde. I was
Oh.
like, you know what? I think it would be funny if I was really big and I was like picking up the food festival stand and ate the thing. And it's like, tee. This is ancient-
Devour it all.
Ancient Egyptian scriptures.
These are the ancient texts of Sharkvore for you all.
I think it's fucking funny.
I don't
Pretty
think
good.
you shared that one with me yet.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, you have.
Which I'm shocked about.
Putty green eyes in the light.
The very first vor. First vor.
Listen, I've been eating people for so long though.
Shrimp.
Shrimp.
Let's get to the next question, shall we? More
Oh.
flirting, more flirting.
More flirting, of course. Of course.
What are your favorite gifts you've received from the other?
Okay, let's see. You,
She's taking inventory.
technically not you. You,
Oh, technically not. Oh, because that's the one you
Yeah.
won in the claw machine.
yeah. This, this, and do I count that? Do I count the ring?
I feel like you can count the ring I gave it to you, didn't I?
It's
Yeah.
technically
But
a
if you
gift.
think it's unfair, you can be like,
Yeah,
give the
it's a
exception.
little unfair. That
little
one's
unfair.
a little unfair.
It's an okay gift. It's not my favorite though.
Alright.
Mhm,
Penny,
mhm.
miso, rice, Kathy. We also got tofu, the earth plush, the planet stress balls, heated blanket 1, heated blanket 2, shark onesie, heated mat, and one that caught me really fucking off guard.
Uh-huh.
Like, you fucker.
Yeah.
You fucker. I am still not over it. Is this the shark teeth version or is this the flat teeth version? This is the shark teeth version, I think.
Yeah, it's got the little bit at the tail, right?
I get in his house. I get in his room. His computer's on.
Uh-huh.
And that's on the fucking screen.
I commissioned Cece for a piece of art that was not told to Sharku at all, with the new look that Kebu made, and Cece was like, "Oh, is it fine to edit this and collaborate with Kebu some to change, and mix up?" And the finished piece gets done just in time for Sharku to show up at the airport. So I leave it up on the screen, and then I bring Sharku home and be like, "Hee hee," without saying anything. Oh,
That's cute.
Yeah. My heart. And then we had our first kiss, and then we.
nah, you goober.
And then one of the nights I slept in his bed and I fell off the bed 60 times.
Yeah.
Almost.
A lot of
That's what
times to
happens
fall
when I
off
have
the
a
bed.
small bed. I'll tell you, I did not get very much sleep.
You still don't
Every
get
time I
enough
wrangle her
sleep.
back
Much
onto
sleep.
the bed.
I had amazing sleep. You kidding? I was
I
having this
know.
dream where I was like floating on water.
Yeah, because you were floating off the bed the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah. And the gift of your heart also is very important.
Right, Goba.
I love you.
I love you too. Yeah, but that art one I'm particularly proud of pulling off on her.
I pulled something similar on you, if you remember.
True, huh?
You know, it's your
Ay.
turn to say your favorite gifts.
My favorite gifts, though, huh? You know? Of course, we got Plushu, the shark plush, and the cooling blanket, which are both very nice. I think if I had to narrow down a little bit of the thoughts to which one I like, I'd say the very top tier of the gifts that I got from you that was like non-permanent items that were enjoyed was gotta be all the hot sauces. The ones that were all
you
shark
did like
branded, and
those.
they donated the shark charity too with every sale, and they had such good flavor, Yakuba.
Let's see.
I really like those hot sauces. They went well with everything, and it's supporting sharks too, and his little shark thing on top. So sharks
I
is
gotta
always
get you
sharking.
some more at some point.
The maple candies were very good because it's just like maple candy from Canada. Whoa, right?
Mm-hmm.
The hot chocolate was pretty good. The French vanilla coffee was edible.
You just don't like coffee.
I don't like
That-
coffee, but
that
I
was
could drink
my
it because it
attempt-
was yours. Though.
Yeah. You at least thought it was not bad.
It gets a lot of bonus points on flavor because you're the one who gifted it.
Yeah,
I'll
and
say
it's filled with
that.
love.
Filled with love, filled with love.
Let's see.
Ay,
There's
ay,
the
ay.
pajamas that I'm wearing right now are also from you. Tamarind candy was so fucking good. I still have some though. The many snacks you got me.
Many
Holy
things.
cow.
I wanted to make sure you tried out all of those, huh?
I remember when I sent you those, also those planet stress balls as well.
Oh yeah, the planet squish balls, the ones that just go squish squish, and it's like the earth is so wrinkly because it's been squished so much.
Right? Mine is starting to get, like, lose its color on some parts.
Right. Ay, ay, ay.
They are absolutely cute couples and couple goals.
True. Oh, man. And also the planet gummies that I told you, you're not allowed to eat these until I get there.
Eat them when you're there. It's true. And then while we were just hanging out with family, opened one up and ate one, and then my dad was like, "I just saw her slurp a whole planet. Oh gosh."
That was so fucking funny to me. You.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Oh. The rocks you got me also. And the shark
True.
teeth.
The amethyst is, still being held with me,
Oh,
being
and
like,
the amethyst you have.
one day it's going to be made into a necklace or something.
That'd be really
That's
cool.
going to be something, because I do like necklaces, especially loose necklaces that hold something, jangling about. Hence why the bag necklace here in character. So the amethyst necklace could be really nice, huh?
Yeah, that'd be so cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Fast.
jeez.
There's so much good, though.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for all the gifts you've given me over these
Thank
couple
you
years, huh?
for all the gifts you got me as well. There's one huge gift I made to you at some point.
Oh, yes.
Do you remember Christmas?
Krimar. My brain has difficulty remembering very specific things without a lead in detail. So
I
my
sure
brain's
love
trying to
being
piece.
able to move my feet. I sure love having a lower part of my body instead of only having floating and disembodied hands and head.
That's a part of the full body in VR is true. That's as much a gift to you from yourself as it is a gift to me, though, you goober, because you want to cuddle in VR all the time.
Yeah, it is so nice.
It's so ingrained in the existence of VR that my brain's just like, oh yeah, that exists. It's like, oh yeah, whenever we hang out in VR, it's because I have the full body, you goober.
Uh-huh. And I remember what you got me. You got me a little model ship because I love model boats.
Right. Have you loomed over it recently?
Yeah, yesterday.
Cute.
Listen, model boats are so cute and adorable and small. I love them.
I'd say the full body tracking is probably when I get like the second most use out of. The cooling blankets, number one, and Plushu doesn't get used. Plushu is hugged and cared for. So there you go.
Cute.
Goober. I think that covers that question pretty well.
Oh, wait. One
Oh?
more, I think.
One more?
There's one more that's pretty special to me because I never would have been able to hide something from you.
Oh, you did have one thing where you were very proud about your how well you hit it and didn't do anything, and you were like, that's something you were collaborating with people and scheming on, huh?
Damn.
Oh, bam. Alright. You were the one who was like, I gotta get the dates all memorized and immortalized on.
Yep. So I don't have a PayPal. I can't commission arts most of the time. But I did commission CC in secret for this, which is based on an actual date we had. Where I put gummy sharks in ice cream.
Yeah, we went to Cold Stone Creamery.
It was super nice.
Alright, right. It was adorable, and you were adorable, and you had ice cream, and you enjoyed.
I love you so much.
I love you too, Yakuba. And then, after your couple weeks trip, you were like, I'm so fat, I ate too much ass.
Chad, I just need to know that I'm over here dying of a sugar overdose.
Wait, what have you been eating?
Because of how sweet these two have been.
I was going to ask if you have fucking gummies, share them right now.
No, but I have stuffed crust pizza.
Oh. All the horrific temptations that I'm not allowed to touch while trying to do this diet thing for my stomach condition.
I want stuffed crust. I want stuffed
dairy
pizza.
and egg all together.
We don't have stuffed pizzas over here.
Oh yeah, I corrupted her with a good old big old stuffed pizza.
Fuck it.
I keep forgetting that you live in Kenyatta.
Oh, there's a planet Stark in the onesie. I guess I'll step on it.
Oh, well, rest in peace, the planet. I was going to say onesie, but no, the onesie's intact. Planet, go squish.
You made me slightly hungry for meat, so I'm gonna eat meat.
And it is not lactose intolerance or any allergies. It is doctor's recommendation while a condition's being checked out to see if the condition is related to that. I'm pretty sure it's not.
But I
I
am
have no
knuckles on.
difference going on, but it's a pain in my neck anyways. So I'm on a little bit of medication for a short while as well.
Yeah, I'm feeling so bad because I show a lot of my food. I'm realizing that I have a lot of different things in my food.
Sharku,
Hmm.
if you think you should feel bad, imagine being me walking to the fridge. Open the fridge.
No.
Top shelf, milk. Second shelf, yogurt. Third shelf, cheese.
Oh, that last one though.
All the way through. Dairyless, no.
That last one is painful.
I want to make some food. Burritos, wheat.
I get really hard, really bad acid reflux.
You get really hard, huh?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Goober.
Very, very difficult to contain how hard I get.
Wiener.
Which makes it all worse because one of the conditions is the bottom of the esophagus hardening due to an allergic reaction that started days ago, which is why I can't swallow sometimes. So that is literally my problem, huh?
Or unfortunate soul.
You know what? Ancient memories pop back up. You showed me this fucking Godzilla carved rice. This piece of rice carved into the shape of Godzilla. Once. I don't know what I popped into my mind.
Just a random thought, huh?
Chat, if you want a funny reaction Saku gave to me, I don't know how, but months and months ago. I was sending a picture of my just a picture I did of my model, and my old lipstick. I had a lip shine right between the bottom of my lip, and Saku's first thought when seeing that was, "Oh my god, you have the biggest buck teeth."
Oh, right. You look like a fucking nerd emoji.
I was like, that's not. At first, I didn't understand it. I thought you were just kind of like joking with me. And then Saru goes, "Hun, that's for lipstick. That's a lip shine." And you go, "Oh."
I am not fucking kidding. One sec. There's a picture I need to pull up. I need to pull up this specific fucking picture of a dog.
Of a dog
because this is literally what I saw you as at that very moment. I thought you were a fucking nerd. It was so fucking funny though. I remember exactly now.
Goober.
Here's the picture.
I can try and find the exact quote though. I think that'd be funny. Let me look up nerd in this.
Yeah,
nerd ass teeth.
It was the macro March picture between the three of us that I did, and he saw my bottom lip shine as a nerd. This is what I sent. And I get called a nerd.
There's
specific fucking nerd-ass teeth.
There's a moment of pondering. You still look like you're staring at me. Nerd-ass teeth.
Nerd-ass teeth.
Against me right now, and then I explain.
Pretty sure that's the shine on her lip, Sharku. And my ears do be glowing. Yeah, I thought it was fucking nerd teeth. And oh my gosh, after that I drew nerd glasses on you.
Yes, you did.
Right before she sent that too, I literally just barely got to send the message. I feel like Sharku here would get a huge laugh from putting glasses on y'all and shouting nerdification.
And I
got-
fucking did it the exact moment you said that.
I got
before you
nerdificated.
said that.
The
Nerdificated.
nerdification. And something that is rather regular every now and then, the very exasperated, How did you predict? Uh-huh.
And also, there was like, unfortunately, you can't undraw the nerd glasses. And speaking of how did you predict? You did something like that at some point recently too.
During
When I was
during the
visiting
big
you.
trip.
Yeah.
So, Sharku, what's your tolerance for spicy things before you started meeting with me at all?
Pretty low. I disintegrate the moment something spicy hits my tongue.
Alright. Our Spanish chat, how familiar are you with, what was it, a ghost pepper? Yeah, ghost peppers.
A smoked
yeah,
ghost
yeah, yeah.
pepper.
And you smoke it, get all that oil nice and trapped in there as well. And get it prepared, and then start preparing pieces.
Oh boy.
This lady here eats a piece of that ghost pepper, and she becomes one of the most dramatic creatures on the planet. One of the most. So she walks over back to the room to get her stuff, and I can just say, she's being so dramatic. I wouldn't be surprised if she came out in a lab coat and her nerd glasses and said it's scientifically impossible to be suffering this much. Or something to that effect. And lo and behold, she turns the corner a few seconds later in her lab coat with the nerd glasses on, going, "How did you know?"
I was like fucking flabbergasted.
Like
I was
lightning.
seeing, like,
Saru comes in and strikes down on you like lightning.
yeah. It's like he knows. He knows my
took-
every move.
It took that call out for her to realize how dramatic she was being over the spicy.
I knew I was being dramatic when I started saying that it was my own personal D-Day.
You were explicitly saying that, that moment of realization struck you just how dramatic you were being when I called you out on that.
Yeah.
This goober, huh?
I am flabbergasted that you predict me so much sometimes.
It's because as much as you scheme, your impulses are true to you.
Uh-huh.
Gooba.
And then we ate the earth as a cake. In the past.
And then, in the past, yes, the earth cake was delicious.
You know what? Let me get some pistachios. I need stuff in my mouth right now.
Pistachios. Those are my favorite nuts.
Pistachio.
Also, just want to show this off really fast because outside of the
Ooh.
boots, it's basically done.
Ooh.
I've been wanting to eat
Yo.
these because I was put in charge of consuming them while my parents were gone. Oh my gosh, it looks so good.
Look at that cute Gooba in her magical girl outfit, huh?
All I need to do now, actually, I want to show. I have this little program. It was free. So, Saru, if you ever, I think I showed it to you. If you ever need
Yeah.
help doing the most absolute worst thing ever, which is weight painting,
Oh gosh, weight painting.
this program I have called Robust Weight Transfer. I make the body the source, and I click on this, and then I just click Transfer Weights, and
Oh.
well, I didn't do one thing. The most important thing, because I'm a big dumb or dumb.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
and you're
Corinne
missing
the
the
woman.
little pizza slice out of the skirt, you know?
Yes, and I'll show you why I'm missing that.
Yeah, I'm curious. How do you do that?
Okay, now transfer weights.
I wish I could share these pistachios.
Fair. Let's see. And they saying, everybody, a little nitro gummy bear. Ghost peppers don't even compare. Police grade pepper spray is 2 million. A little nitro bear is 9 million Scoville. You know, that's fair. But remember, we're coming from a starting point where Sharku's in about the same ballpark where black pepper is spicy.
No, I am not your mom.
Oh, you
Your
want
mom
to give an
thinks black
actual
pepper is
comparison
spicy.
then, huh?
So, there was this incident where I ate a chili pepper and I wasn't really phased too much. But also I was like,
Pwet. Oh. The chili pepper was still getting at you some, huh?
mostly because you warned me too late.
Okay, I want to show you
that it
why
was unpleasant.
it's going to be hard to do the slice and the pizza slice in the dress. First
Yeah,
off, it's a
let's see
ruffle
this.
dress.
Yeah.
Ruffles.
So I can do it. It's not hard to do the actual cutting.
Oh, but it's gonna be weird with the ruffle.
With the ruffle, exactly.
And the main point I'm getting at is, and we're not trying to kill Sharku yet. Besides, if we got a hold of that gummy bear, the brother who brought the peppers will be the one who wants to be the first to have a shot at it, huh?
I'd love to try more spicy stuff. I am not a masochist, but I enjoy pain at times.
I'm not a masochist, but said by famous not masochists like Markiplier, Hyuk.
Yeah, I can see why that's... Huh.
Yeah, that's why I didn't do the pizza slice.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
You also don't have underwear at the moment.
Oh my.
I don't like using the underwear that Vroid makes because it does this weird broken thing because it's painted on the skin. So instead I just go in and make the underwear.
Fair.
Sorry, what kind of underwear do you like?
Ay. You know, I can say I haven't spent too much time pondering about what underwear to make you wear, huh? Okay, you goober.
When you get your answer, I don't know, give it to Sanis.
You know, I can
that'll
have
be
an
fine.
answer right now, and I can also
What?
make it a joke that you'll be like, "Oi." Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You know what? Well, for as far as underwear, the conditions, you know what? Simple and clean. That works. Blee.
Alright, Kingdom Hearts themed underwear.
No.
When you walk away, please don't hear me say
Do. We've been
oh
going
also
through first playthroughs of
there you
Kingdom
go.
Heart recently.
Hairless Saku.
Oh my gosh, I'm bald?
I
Yeah.
can't believe it. It's Akiwa impersonating you.
Akiwa's disguising as me.
Ay. The hair banishment. Oh jeez.
One of my freaking favorite things ever is oh man.
Yeah?
One of those pistachios really good.
Statues are really good.
Alright, I really enjoyed baking with Saru.
Fair. That was real nice to do together.
It's not one of my favorite things ever, but it was really fun. I forgot where I was going with that one.
It was nice to cook for you too, you gooba.
It was so cool.
Ay. Oh,
Hey,
My mind slowly processing
last
something.
last question for the both of you.
last question.
Last
Oh, fuck.
question.
Last question.
What are some experiences you're looking forward to together with regards to size?
Hee hee hee. Hee hee ha.
Hi.
Hi, Sharku.
Multiversal wedding.
I
Mm-hmm.
I like being pinned down. I shouldn't say this in public. No one needs to know that I'm a bottom.
Pin you down against the very fabric of all realities.
Fuck.
So I got a few thoughts in particular that are actually IRL thoughts that we're going towards, though. Huh?
Yes.
So one of the things to think about and talk about is a little project that we'll probably do at some point and see what we can get done. Because we want to build a miniature house or a dollhouse type of thing with a little camera inside that can roam around certain rooms and just actually be true tiny point of view for some antics. You know?
If you want a camera to spy on Dooney, come on. It's not that hard.
No. The
We want
Dooney POV camera.
Dooney point of view. That way Dooney can see what's going on when we leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? That makes sense. That is cute.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
cute little fun
It also-
sizey stuff.
It'd be something that'd be, a neat little thing to either just like have as a stray add-on for its own streamer stuff, or just be like he antics on.
And then we put my dog's face at one of the doors. And he basically gasses the entire population of that.
Yeah, we make it a point-and-click adventure puzzle too for some people.
Oh,
then
we
when
put a
they-
timer.
When
Don't
they
let
think
the dog
yeah,
breathe
it's,
too much.
It's an escape room now, huh? It's an escape room.
Yeah. The death breath.
Ay. The escape room antics, You could put a lot of bad ends in an escape room game like that, huh?
Duppies.
Just don't break anything, you goober.
Listen.
Uh-huh.
I'll try my
Yeesh.
best. I'm very clumsy at times.
Fair. And there's two other things that come to mind that is like, we gotta at least try to do something like this in the future whenever possible.
Uh-huh.
The other one that was one of the main two I was thinking is, okay, so like, at the wedding, we got a live stream for, the people who can't make
Cake
it physically, because we know people all across the world and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
And we set up, little tiny chairs on top of the cake, and a camera that's, point of view with those.
I
And
really love that idea.
Can even use like stream avatars or something to put tiny people down there by the chairs and be like, look at all the people on the cake. No.
Yes.
That way we can do something where it's like, okay, wedding with extra digital for people and also, sizey haha elements snuck right in, huh?
That's something
cute.
simple that I'd like to just do is like
Oh.
make like a cardboard city and just sleep. Sleep in the middle of it.
Fair.
And then
And,
we can cuddle and crush the cardboard houses.
There's one more thing that's on the agenda,
Oh.
but it'd be something that we'd have to like somehow drag other friends into as well and go hee. Because do you remember?
I know exactly where you're going with this.
Yeah. Do you remember
that
its
one
name
place?
then?
It's minimize someone.
So there's the Minimize Me, which is one of the services they do where you can get a 3D scan model for a price. I think it's just like there's something, a miniature city in Canada. Yeah, you can go look around and be like, oh, we're so big. And I mean, if we snuck a few friends over there and we're like, haha, it'd be, reasonable to get them, a miniature figure of themselves and get a miniature figure of them for us too. And be like, hee, right? That way we can have realistic tiny friend in there, huh?
I think that'd be fun.
It'd be silly. We'd have to get somebody who's on board with that and be like, okay, can you somehow make it to Canada? Great.
Yeah, Dooney's very easy to get on board for that. You
or
know,
other tiny friends as well.
I also want to get that chocolate 3D printer.
Oh, a chocolate 3D printer?
I think it would be really fun to 3D print a model of one of our friends or something. And be like, oops, I accidentally turned you into chocolate. Oops. Oops.
Goober, that's a good one too, huh? That's a good one too.
Uh-huh.
Chocolate.
Man.
Jeez. Chocolate. Oh jeez. Don't eat too many friends or you'll get fat then, huh?
No.
Uh-huh. If you're gonna print them out of chocolate, it's like you gotta be careful.
The thing is, chocolate is not gonna fatten me up because I work out too much for chocolate to affect me.
You are immune to the effects of chocolate, huh?
Chocolate immunity.
Fair,
I
fair,
vaccinate
fair, fair.
myself every year with liquid chocolate.
That does not sound healthy. That does not sound healthy at all, you goober.
Never
It
said it was.
really makes my heart beat too fast.
Ay.
What was that, Sanis?
I said never said it was gonna be healthy.
Yeah, never said it was gonna be healthy too.
You know, if your heart beats real fast, I'm just gonna sit in this chair some of these mornings and be like, ah, yes, 40 beats per minute. Just as the doctors fear.
What? No.
My heart is pretty slow like that, yeah. It is just I did a lot of biking in high school and you know, a whole bunch of stuff. I think I got the heart rate down just because, you know, not really athletic, but kind of athletic lifestyle enough.
I'm going to
And
have to listen
when
to your
I'm
heart more.
like you see, it's when I'm completely relaxed and just like, blah, nothing on the head, you know? Because you know, when you're listening to my heart, you're so close, it's gonna skip a beat.
It's nice sounds.
Mhm,
I like
mhm.
listening to your heart beating.
Goober.
Well, I'm going to take this time now to show off some
Mhm.
of the art that I got posted on Twitter. And then after that, we're going to
Fair,
show
fair.
off some of the more of the pictures you sent in the Discord.
Mhm.
So let
I'm
me.
gonna be like, ooh, art.
I
Yeah,
have some other topics too for after that.
Oh,
Because I came up with one, or two, or three, or five.
nice, nice.
Did I keep count?
Did you keep count? I don't know.
Oh.
This was posted on
Yeah.
my post from Mukat Karn.
Mhm.
It was a commission who wanted a scene of Jesse exploring the inside of the body of an unaware Tifa from Final Fantasy VII. She says, "Guys, I'm serious. I haven't seen Jessie since last night. I just feel better knowing where she was. Alright, Cloud and I will just go and comb the district for her in a bit. I'm sure she's fine though." And then Jessie says, inside her stomach, "I'm so glad I used that mini materia. Hope she doesn't mind, but Tifa's the coolest dungeon I've ever ventured into."
Bruh.
And then the arrow pointing where she's at.
Mhm. No, Sharko, that reminds me of some of the people in your vor chat who were like, hee hee hee. What is the shark tummy ecosystem? Let's go.
Right.
Next
Shark
up,
tummy ecosystem.
Next up
Ooh.
is from NSP Alba. They've shared some of their work before. They have a few pieces to show off. Here's one of their characters looking down at the planet. I'm sure the two of you have seen this view tons of times.
Looking down at the planet like that. You know, good eye. I gotta work on my eye rendering on the middle like that because that is impressive.
It is very good. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I wish I had talents.
same.
What the you do?
Says the bilingual shark who plays piano.
I only play mildly okay.
Oh, you only play mildly okay by ear whenever you please, huh?
I wish I could play with both hands.
I've as
Yeah.
a size person myself, I've been in most of these scenarios.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The being lost while looking for the beach, that's me all the time.
I just
Alba,
get
thank you
lost
for sharing
usually.
this.
that's the reason why you have so many incidents that aren't move
It's
related
true.
as well.
It's true. This one is a post from Evening with Eve. It's a
Oh.
comic drawn by B Puns. Here it is. It looks like, like a bar. And then all of a sudden,
Yeah.
big claw. Come here, sweetie.
Yoink.
And then they were yoinked
Aw.
away.
The
Now,
big
this,
grabby.
to explain what the big grabby was, the big grabby was Eve. Eve is that's a kaiju VTuber, a spider kaiju VTuber. A pumpkin spider, to be exact. They have
Spiders are fucking cool.
She has a big pumpkin butt.
Hey, it was a very careful grabby too, because that door
It was.
still intact.
Yeah, the whole wall is intact. That was a very
Right.
quick grab and then pull out. She's very
It's a practiced maneuver, we can tell.
Yeah. It's like pulling a cloth off the table and not like everything's still on it afterwards, perfectly fine.
Right.
These next two are from Little Red. They do a drawing of Inna and Dooney.
Oh, yup.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I
Very
might
nice,
have got
very
your
nice.
measurements wrong. You think, Lil?
Oh.
Talking about my butt? Yes, we were talking about your butt, Eve.
Hey.
These are cute. These are definitely cute designs.
Right.
You did a good job, Lil. And then this next
Very cool.
set is from Raider from my community. This is
Oh.
their Kaiju Girl stuff and a work in progress for Shark Week. So here is their Mothra Girl.
Very monster leaning, very cool.
Another one of their Kaiju.
Oh.
This picture should resonate with the two of you a little bit.
Chomp.
Nom.
And then their work in progress for Shark Week. Shark. Thank you all for sharing your art this week with me. It was all very good. Very good. Eve, I like the comic. Alba, I enjoy your... you actually have very interesting coloring. I really like the eye picture with how you got the shine to work.
The eye,
The eye is awesome.
I gotta really learn on improving eyes because I got the shape going on, but it's like I need to like triple the canvas size just to be able to do any of that work on an eye.
Yeah. That's it's crazy the amount of work people can put into it when it comes to eyes. And then Mukat, I really like your comic. It was very, very fun. I enjoy your unique style of doing characters.
It's definitely silly.
It's very nice stuff.
Yes. And then let's show off some of the stuff you posted. I'm actually going to use it's my turn to use the restroom. The two of you have done it a few times. It's my turn. So I'll be right back. And when I get back,
escape.
I'm
and
sorry
if you
for
would like,
drinking so much water.
if you'd like to bring up your topic now while I'm gone, I'll keep my headphones on so I'll be able to comment on it when I get back. So,
Oh, fuck yeah.
so go ahead and start your topic. I'll be right back.
Oh,
All right, shark topics. Let's go.
this one pistachio's really good, guys.
All right, pistachios.
I bet you guys are jealous of my yummy pistachios.
Over.
Weird fucking fetishes in the Size community. I love being trapped inside of spaces. I love being comically large in a room and being unable to get out. It's so fucking cool. Holy shit, I love being restrained in a room and being stuck in there. I love being unable to get out. Oh my gosh, it's so fucking cool. I love crawling into smaller spaces that I should not fit in, like someone's house. While comically large.
You like outgrowing the room and being stuck in it. It's like, oh no, any more growth and it's just gonna burst, huh?
I see a room, I want to fill it. I see a large room, I want to fill it. I see a huge room, I will fill it, too. I don't care. I think growth indoors is fucking great, and I love feeling stuck.
Shark wants to take over all the space and be like, hee hee hee, you're running.
Culture,
Yes.
says Eve. I'm back. And that is definitely a... I don't know if I think I actually might be claustrophobic in real life. Just a little bit.
Fair.
But it is definitely something I see a lot of in size art where people are growing, and then I had to blame Alice in Wonderland for that, actually.
Oh yeah, the bursting through the house in the
Yeah.
animation one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I remember the
Oh.
first time we met, you filled an igloo. Care to explain igloo filling?
Oh fuck. Well, yeah, getting comically large in an igloo is also nice. I like getting comically large in small spaces. I like being if you put me in a tent, I'll get bigger in that tent and you will be stuck. With a problem.
I imagine,
Mm.
Saku, you have, rather than anime and real life physics, you have cartoon physics. You're kind of like Luffy from One Piece, where you get bigger and you'll keep getting bigger, but your body's still like constrained. So you almost like Play-Doh squeeze yourself out.
I think that would be painful. I like the restraints of the human body of having it be not really squeezable.
Oh, see, don't worry. You're a
So-
cartoon. It's not painful at all. You wouldn't feel it at all.
No, it's not that. I like being stuck.
She
Okay,
doesn't want to be a liquid. She wants to still be a solid stuff there.
Okay.
so I think I realized somewhat why that started. One,
Oh.
being under the blankets and pretending to be big and stuck. Two, being bullied is not fun, but when you're locked inside of the locker for a day, it feels really chill that no one else can hurt you.
It's, I'm not gonna
took a
say
nap.
much. That's very
Over.
interesting to develop something you enjoy because you were bullied. It wasn't you being bullied that you enjoyed. It was the after effect of being bullied. All right, so that
Yeah,
brings up
because it was
an overall
safer in
question.
there.
That brings an
Mhm.
overall question. Do you think that there were people who were bullied that got swirlies that just really like to have their hair wet? It's like I don't
Why do
understand.
you think the maker of Skibbity Toilet did stuff?
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Why do you think Skibby Toilet exists,
Uh-huh.
man?
I just thought it was because that generation of kids who ate Tide Pods was like, oh, let's make a toilet that just screams.
No, it's just because people have a swirly fetish, man. I mean, to all their own. I respect it. Just don't force me into it.
You're gonna put my
That's
head in a
so silly.
toilet? Oh, please.
Oh no, please! I'm the prank
Oh.
master. The only way you could prank me is by forcing my head into the toilet and flushing it.
Oh no!
Don't put
flush
my
twice.
head in the
Oh
toilet.
no!
I would hate that.
Fuck. That's one. That's one of the weird fucking things I have. Okay.
I'm not gonna call it weird. I'm gonna call it interesting, and not even like the act itself. It's the byproduct of how the act made you. Like
All right,
what?
Sharku.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's weird you say thinking you're being weird, huh?
Yeah.
Literally, bondage exists and is incredibly mainstream. What do you think happens when you're tied up?
Shit.
Uh-huh.
So are you
That
trying to admit?
realization sound?
Are you trying to admit that you're into bondage now? Is that what we're going after?
I think she pleads the fifth because she can't speak out for that, huh?
Are you Sharku? Are you a type of person who would like to wear like the very very tight latex like clothes because you
No.
feel trapped in it?
No.
No, it's not about
can
the
say
clothes.
no
It's
about
the
that.
it's about the restraints.
Oh, so we're gonna put you in a
Aye.
straight jacket.
Huh.
Huh.
Maybe not. There's not enough air. There's not enough feel of the skin.
Okay, so the concept is about being stuck, but not being tightly like so stuck you can't feel.
Yeah. Is that weird?
She
That's
wants
weird.
to
I'm
feel stuff.
You know
It's not
why
weird.
this stuff is not weird? Because if
What?
that's the
What?
case, every fetish person who has something, which every person has a fetish of sorts, is weird. And guess what? It's just what people enjoy.
Embrace the weird.
everyone's
Normal
weird.
is boring. Let's go.
But normal is fucking boring.
Well, normal doesn't exist. Everyone has a fetish.
Mm-hmm.
It's all relative to everything.
And even if you don't have any fetish, you're weird for not having any.
Exactly.
Miss thinks she's asexual forever. Woo.
Listen, being restrained by mouse is so cool.
I had a conversation with it came to asexuality and all of that because I think almost every Sizeday Friday I've had an asexual on my stream, so I always ask the question. So I'm gonna ask you this, Sharku. I'm gonna put spotlight on you. This is a you question only because I don't think it counts for Saru. Uh, what is the size fetish community to you since you're asexual? Like how does it work for you?
So, what do I think about it, or how does
Yes,
it work for me?
how do you
Like,
think
what do you
about
mean?
it? What really like how did you as an asexual get put into the position of I like the size stuff?
So, like I said, I've been into size since I was a literal fucking child. I want to be big. I like it because I feel safe. I like eating things because I like eating things. And for the state of the size community, let me drink some water first. I am very disappointed at times. And I mean very, very disappointed. Because of how focused on the lewd most things are. It's... So, I did mention that something recovered my liking of size. That was meeting Saru mainly, and also VR chat. Because, well, before, I was getting really, really ticked off at everyone being horny. This community is flawed fundamentally by the popularity of only giant women. And I think that is an issue that we need to solve. Not just that, but the fact that a lot of stuff is focused on the boobs, but
The male gaze. So
the
I'll
male
interject here for a
gaze,
second.
yes.
There are several pictures she shared with me where it's very obvious it's a sizey piece, but that building's supposed to be a penis. And she
Yeah.
didn't realize it until I pointed it out for a lot of those.
And that makes me very sad a lot of the time because the realization that
Nope,
so
that's a
much
male
that I
gaze
like,
piece. Yep.
yeah, it leaves me very depressed. And if I had known that before I met Saru, I would have probably never gotten to meet Saru. Because that would have been the straw that broke the shark's back. I am a little tired of everything having to be lewd. And I want stuff to just be fun, safe for work, happy, slice of life stuff. We need more normal, less... Okay, normal is the wrong word. We need less lewd, more cozy, comfy, wholesome stuff. I need it. I need it.
Your everyday interactions.
Yeah, everyday interactions instead of something you'd see in porn. Because it's like, man, as someone who's been into this for so long, I've seen so much that's good, and so much that's awful, and so much that's just in the middle for me. And like seeing how stuck in the lewd that everything feels at times. It's honestly one of the reasons I don't have Twitter, because if I had Twitter, I'd get incredibly depressed too, because I've heard the Size community is very horny over there. And I swore to myself that I would never get social medias anyways, so it's not important for me. But it's a little gross. And we can go into deeper stuff. Also, legally gray age range for size stuff makes me feel sick a bit. That I started realizing semi-recently with some artists. And I've been like, wait, that artist's been not good all along. I'm sure of it. And it makes me sad.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, same with me, Eve. I do think, personally. What is it, Dennis? Sorry.
I was just gonna say, where's this music playing? That was weird. I'm on my TikTok right now. TikTok's, not a good place, correct? It's also kind of
Mm-hmm.
bleh.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what my most popular video on TikTok is?
It's probably boob stuff.
No.
What is it?
I will show it really fast. You don't have to worry about sound because it's one of my no sound ones.
Mm-hmm.
My most popular video on TikTok is this one here.
Oh.
Where the idea is I had a piece of candy, I put it in my mouth, and the person who's in the camera goes forward and takes it from my mouth. That's my most popular video. At 110,000 views. The next
Bruh.
most popular is just a video of me laying in a bed, looking over, and then giving the camera a head pat. And that's at 40,000 views.
Oof.
My like lewd videos, the closest one to it is the blowing a plane up with my boobs on accident, where I kind of bounce forward. And yeah, it's lewd because it involves my boobs, but the video itself doesn't really show lewd stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest lewd video I have at
Mm-hmm.
40,000. That's crazy. I didn't know. I
Yeah,
haven't been
that
on my
is
TikTok
nuts.
in months, so I had no idea of those. But I knew. I think YouTube's the same way. My biggest video on YouTube is not a lewd one, but I think my
Biggest?
biggest post on Twitter is a lewd post. It might be. Let me double check. Can you? I don't know how to do this. I don't know how Twitter works. How to check biggest post on Twitter. Yeah, it's really sad to see greatest artists that do questionable age art. I see a lot. This one is weird to me when it comes to size art,
Yeah.
where people
Yeah.
go, "Here is character. Don't worry, it's them at 18." But it's like the
And then-
same design.
Yeah, I have to one day clean up the fucking gallery I have, because there's a lot of stuff that I was just like, this is cool, this is cool, this is cool. Then turns out this artist is probably definitely straight up a pedophile.
This is cool. This is cool. She says, as a high schooler, looking at anime high schoolers in a situation, she was like, hee, I could be in that.
True.
And then she, gets past high school and is looking back and is like, wait a second, a grown ass adult droodles.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
It's really fucked up.
Like, if you have to, draw about a character who's an anime character who's a high schooler in the show, at least put some effort into visually aging them up. Don't just throw them in their school uniform.
Uh-huh.
You know? Like, show that they are not the child anymore. Because if you put them in the school uniform, they are the child.
Yep. It's,
Mhm.
sickening. A lot of stuff is sickening. The moment it's... Alright, let's bring out the L word. Lollies. Gross. Icky. No thanks.
Can I put a quick staple into this statement really fast?
Yeah, go ahead.
Not, and this isn't to what you stated, this is just a general statement. Not all young designed characters are lollies.
True.
Some actual people are small and have small chests and all of that.
Yes.
I think Twitter was really big on, what was that show where they were in college and the main female character was a short girl with gray hair and she had huge boobs and everyone's like, she's a lolly, and it's like, no, she's just a short college girl with big boobs. These are things. Like, my older sibling is 5'2" and has boobs bigger than my character in that you're seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
That's so gross.
these are things.
Oh gosh, sorry. There's a point where I see boobs and I'm like, that, nope, too big. Go back.
It's very much the confirmation that she is straight and interested in men, huh?
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
When your boobs reach the triple the size of your head, I feel a little sick, and I feel like I'm having back problems. Like, secondhand back problems.
Ay.
Maybe that's just me. Based Sharku?
Yeah, Ness gets very, very like, hey, you're not allowed to have any bigger boobs than what you do. And my chat keeps going, but why? They could be bigger. And Ness is like, no.
Finally! You're cool, Ness. You're really cool.
Shark approved.
Because I am mildly... Am I flat, Sarah? Wait.
You are not flat. Like, you do have boobs. But you're not, like, over-the-top boobs McKee, you know? Unrealistic standards make you think you're flat, because everybody has at least, you know,
Yeah,
an A cup
everyone
the
in
size of their
anime
head.
has fucking implants. You can't change my mind. Why did I suddenly think of, like, oh, who do you think took your boobs? And then they go into the other room and it's Garfield with huge boobs. And it's like, Garfield, no! Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want to keep my chest size on my model boob physicless. Because I want people to look at my face and me fully instead of just staring at my boobs. Because I'd feel uncomfortable if all people were coming for was to see my badonkos. I don't know, I'm not interested in having people look at my boobs.
You have attracted a mate. You do not need to attract any more people trying to do that, though.
Exactly. You're allowed to look.
Stare.
You're allowed to feel. No one else. On accident, it's fine, though.
You're cool, says Ness.
Holy fuck, Kenta, you're so right. Okay.
Look at most female
lot of
avatars
time-
VR chat because they're 90% boobs and butt physics.
Yes. Yes. So sometimes on VR chat, I get highly uncomfortable when it looks like a pile of jello is talking to me. and then they move around, and their butt's a pile of jello. It's like, dude, what the because that's terrifying to me. The idea of feeling like jello in weird places, specifically. And it's like, dude, what the fuck happened? What is this? You're not human. You can't convince me. But I get mildly uncomfortable, so I make it a point to look away from them. So I consciously keep my eyes away.
I like VR chat. My biggest problem with VR chat is there are so many people that are just using this kind of, it's literally the same base model, or this, like, Ness and I start to call it the VR look, where you can look at a female VR avatar and be like, this is the same as that one.
Yeah,
there's a lot.
Exactly what you mean.
They're booth models.
A lot of them are, yeah.
They get customized slightly. I mean, Cloudy's using booth models. But you could definitely, look around and be like, oh, wait a second, those ones are the other ones.
Quill uses a model that they bought, but they edited it, and that I don't feel like it's the same as the one that they bought.
Do I look like your typical
pretty heavy editing?
No, you look like someone who's used a V-Roid. But same with me. Like, if you look at me, this is the model that I used. It's not typical.
I
mean, I have big boobs.
Yeah. You have the body type of a VRC user. But I can clearly see that it's not the VRC look.
I said, no, I don't have the body type of a VRC user.
Okay, no you don't.
Because I don't have the hips that they have.
Yeah.
I have big hips. But they have, like, the cinched waist and stomach.
Yeah, it's
Sanis
so gross.
has too much mass in between.
Yeah, that was something, as the character for Sanis and her design, I tried to make her have... I'm supposed to look like I have boobs because I have some weight to my body, not because I want to attract people to look at me, but because it makes sense for this. That was a big one when I was doing the role play. Was in Sanis's family, Sanis has the bigger bust, where her sister has the bigger thighs and the butt. She's more bottom heavy than top heavy, but Sanis also had the bigger stomach. She wasn't huge, but she was a normal weight in her stomach.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I am trying my best to mimic my own body with my model. That is my goal. Minus the tail and the shark teeth.
No, I think those are yours.
What do you mean? I pat your tail so many times while we were cuddling.
It's true.
What's the VRC look? It's...
Booth models either customized in very similar ways or not very heavily customized at all. More or less.
Little bit. If I decide to do VR chat this Monday, I will show you what the VRC look, because there's models have this. There's a VRC look. There is the V-Roid look. There are different looks that you can kind of look at the model and instantly go, "This was made in this program." You can edit them to not look like that.
It's funny. I can look at your model and tell it's a V-Roid immediately.
See, that's interesting because most people don't see that. Most people look at my model and think that it's completely customized.
I have a pretty surprisingly good eye when it comes to that stuff.
Yeah, that's very interesting. You're the first person who's ever said you made this in V-Roid, because most people go, where'd you get your model, or how'd you make it? I said I started with V-Roid.
Yeah, I can tell looking at the eyes a little, and if I squint.
See, that's even funnier. My eyes were not made in V-Roid.
But that's the thing. Then I see the face shape. And that's something that's very specific for me. Is that weird?
No. I mean, I'm able to see AI art before I can look at an AI art piece and immediately know it's AI art without even having to look at the hands, because all AI art to me has the same like weird, almost blurry look to it.
I know exactly what you mean, and I feel
Yeah.
gross every
Yeah.
time I see AI art.
I don't feel gross every time, as long as it's not someone trying to like, this is the art that I made and I can do something for you. I could do your
That's
work
the
better.
worst.
If it's someone using it for like, this is just a personal thing for me, or using it as a reference, like here is a reference I'm trying to go for in positions,
Mm-hmm.
fine with that. But if it's a like, I made this art, I'm an artiste.
Yeah.
I don't even think, because I used to do a lot of Koikatsu stuff before I started doing
Mhm.
Blender and Vroid. I don't think Koikatsu art is art, and I was a big Koikatsu artist. I've only
Very fair.
recently been like, all right, I can see this where this is art, because you still have to make the character, still have to pose it,
Mhm.
still have to do all of that.
Yeah. But fuck, it's for some reason for me, I get really upset when I see AI art because a lot of the time I'm like, oh wow, cool art. Because I'm the kind of person that looks at art because I think it's cool. And then I see like the clearly AI art fucking size stuff, and I'm just like, ugh, man, really?
It's like liking Legos and then somebody makes a build by stealing one piece out of every single set you collected.
Yeah,
Except it has even less user input than that.
I'd be pissed. Like, I don't know, it's weird.
Fun fact with my model, and I'll show it on stream really fast.
Oh.
My model. So the one thing that Vroid has that you can always tell if it's a Vroid model is the feet.
Yeah.
I will
The
show
feet
it.
are always awful.
Yeah, they are not good. I'm gonna show it through Blender first because I have your model up. So this is the Vroid feet. This is what Vroid feet look like. They technically don't have toes. It's all one large mesh.
Yup, yup.
I can even
One
like,
day I want real feet.
now I'm going to show you what my feet look like.
And
Make sure
yeah,
I have the
Kent,
correct
use
camera.
AI art for concept for an artist I was commissioned because they couldn't visualize what I wanted, then they rejected me.
I
I can understand there because anything that gets anywhere near an artist who's doing commissions, if they're trying to make a stance against AI, even accepting AI references is that's a line still, even if it's a strange line from your point of view.
My toes are bent right now because I didn't fix them. Uh,
Toes.
but I
Yeah, I
actually
was
have
going to
a
say the
foot.
toes look weird.
I actually have a whole foot. The toes look weird because of they're kind of like, they were positioned. I had Vil on last stream, so I had my foot kind of bouncing up and down, and the toes would move with it.
Mm-hmm.
But this is an actual foot. I
Yeah.
spliced my model
Ay, ay, ay.
One day
with,
eventually I'll get my feet fixed.
and I'm still looking at them like I can make this better.
Based.
I'm gonna touch base with Kenta once more. Yeah, don't fault them. Yeah, I'd say personally, like, if you're trying to make references or visuals for an artist and whatnot, even stick figures or mood board type things where you like cobble together stuff and Frankenstein it
I love stick
works
figures.
wonders. But the jump to the AI concept thing is like, that's definitely is definitely a different beast, because if they can't get it from a mood board or stick figures or other things and your text explanation, I'm gonna be honest, they're probably shit. Because if they can't figure out the words you're speaking or use the visual language you're denoting, then what are they doing? They're doing their own thing. They're not interested in what you're putting out there. Yeah?
Yeah.
Like, I understand a lack of communication, especially if it's non-native English speaking and you have to clarify some stuff. But if they can't even get in a ballpark of what you're asking about, that's like, what are we even doing here? Right?
Yeah, I'm sorry with that one. Like, if bro can't tell what you want from stick figures, and holy... I tried.
Ay, Oh,
If
no,
bro
no, no,
couldn't scroll it out, I don't know what I'm saying, bro.
Sharku, in order the things you do, right? At least I think if I got this going right. I
You
don't know if that
didn't move.
translated. You didn't move? Alright, let me try a different bone then. You're just well, that's just the whole thing, but you know. Yeah, that's in the VR imposing. Just you edit a bone like that and we'll shake it back and forth.
Funny. I don't want to mess with it because I'm comfy like this.
That's fair. That's fair. You don't want to throw Penny around.
See,
Yeah.
mine's not through VR. So I'm gonna
Fair,
shill for
fair.
water though really fast. It has a lot of like you can just do this. I have my vision toggled to an anchor that you guys can't see. It's actually in front of Sharku. You can't see it at all. But it's what I could use to kind of like twirl myself around. Like the top of my body is oh, I can look over here at you guys. I can look over here at chat. Or if I just go
Yep.
or like my sitting, I'm sitting down here looking at you guys. And what if I said, I don't want to sit down. I kind of want to stand up. Let's do a little bit of a standing. What if I cat or I'm crying.
Yep.
And then there are some like actual dances and stuff like that are in the program that you can set.
Oh, jeez.
Holy fuck.
Kenta goes, stand up? You're gonna tell us a joke?
Oh my gosh. I just remembered an observation I had a while back.
Yeah?
So, how to find out someone's either just an early adopter of something or incredibly lazy.
Mm-hmm.
Fox girls, cat girls. I'm sorry. Why is like 70% of the population fox girls? Come on. Come
Wait,
on.
what?
That's interesting
Okay.
you say that.
Specifically in the size community, I've noticed this was a trend when I was around in servers more.
Oh.
It's always either cat girls or fox girls.
Yeah, where's the dragon girls and the lizard girls? Come on.
Where's the shark girls? Fuck it, dolphin girls. I know those are weird.
So
Dolphins
I'm gonna
are weird,
just
but...
splash out a whole category real quick of yokai, bakeneko, kitsune, two very
True.
popular, categories, and
Dragons!
anime aesthetic, huh?
Come
You'd
on!
think dragons, but dragons aren't as common yokai. Those are the special ones.
But they're already big.
Dragons are already big, but fucking sharks too, man.
Megalodon.
Like, bro. Yeah, the fucking megalodon. I'm a blue shark though. Blue
There's
sharks
not-
are cooler.
What about like the dinos? There's dinosaurs that are big. What are the dino
Yeah.
girls and boys?
Fuck it, give us fucking dino girls. You lazy pieces of...
I have a dino girl design.
Good. Dinosaurs are fucking cool. What kind of dinosaur?
she's a raptor.
Fuck yeah.
A Utah rat. Hold, let me pull her up. I like her design.
Oh, I love Utah Raptors!
Yeah. I have to figure out where I saved
I'm a
her.
big fan of Carnotaurs as well.
Carnos are cute. Have you played the game Paleo Pines?
I want to.
You
I
should.
want
It's
to.
a good. It's very. It's cute and calming, and it's nice to have all the dinos.
I would love to.
I got so lucky that I reached out to them before the game came out, and I was like, I'm a streamer and I would love to stream this game when it comes out, and they gave me a code. And
What the fuck? You're so lucky.
I absolutely will tell you, play that game. You will love it.
I want it so bad. I'm poor.
Let me.
Here's how it is. At least your job's starting up, so you'll be like, hee hee.
Yeah,
can afford
soonish.
things
Whenever
again,
I get
no?
the call.
Mhm.
And I'm planning to go for a walk. Either tomorrow morning or like tonight. And get some hot dog breads because I really want to make some hot dogs again.
Oh, fair.
Especially if tomorrow I'm drinking on VR.
Well, you're the one who was like, I got drink, so.
Dude,
Let me-
9% alcohol beer can? That's fucking scary.
Me just chugging down 40% whiskey like it's nobody's business.
Listen.
So no.
Soonish, I'll be able to buy some harder stuff again.
No, and then she's gonna be out in a sip.
Alright, I'm gonna show this on stream. This is her. I even got
She's
the
fucking cool.
the cool
She's got
backwards
Dino
leg.
Plus too.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! Good. Yes! Sorry.
Shark enthusiasm.
I
Let's
loved
go.
making her. She was so fun, so cute. And the reason why I made her is I actually have I have two mascots for my stream. One is my kobold Mud, because Mud is a creature that just does not make sense.
The little bud mud.
And then the next one is this little raptor that I made.
The laughter.
Yes, he's so
Look
cute,
at
by
the
the way.
creature.
I fell in love with this little guy when I saw him. You better not get popular enough to get a Funko Pop of this man. I'll cry.
I better not. What if I
The
get a plush instead?
Funkoization. Ooh.
Then I'll be happy and I'll get it. If I'm not poor.
I'll get a plush of it, yeah.
One of my goals of all times is to get a Fumo of me and Saru. Because I think it would be fun. Because Fumos look fucking stupid, and I love them to death.
I'm
But this
apparently
little
going on a journey to just collect
Little bit.
all the
Thank you for
schools
the
of
drink
art
and the
that
stretch.
can,
You as well,
so
Phoenix. Thank you for the stretch. Get some stretches and drinkies.
We'll see if I will be like, all right, how do I design a fumo to
I will
patch
switch.
together all?
Wah!
As
Uh,
I keep jumping into everything and being like, okay, I can at least do this, and then finding something else to get distracted with.
Okay, question. Real fucking question.
Uh-huh.
Can we all fucking normalize subby big people?
Okay, this brings up a full topic that I want to go on to. Actually, I'm
Oh?
very interested in this topic. So I had a scenario that I like to bring up to my scuties every once in a while about the idea of the tiny being the one in control. It's where, like, you know, they, as you said, subby, they are the ones that are being domed by the tiny. Like, oh, you have the tiny that's on top of you, telling you what to do, stuff of that nature, and you know, you are huge. You are the big one, but you're listening to this tiny one like they are the one in control. You're the one easily in control. You could easily pick them up, eat them, flick them away. But where's the fun in that? So you play around.
Uh-huh.
That is That is something that I agree. I think a lot of stuff needs to be normalized more. As you said,
Normalize small doms and big fucking subs.
yes. That would be me and my boyfriend. Everyone else sees me as this big dominating figure, but he makes me buckle up at the knees from every single. Eve, I know the truth. It's not even from a compliment. Your friends can just say his name, and you melt. You squee. I've been in a voice chat with it. Santa's don't call me out. Siege.
Alright, you know what? Someone's weakness was exposed. Sorry, say the word.
Oh, say the word.
No, wait, fuck!
All right. Sharku. She's only imagined me saying the word at this point. And now she's building up the suspense. Now we acknowledge it's two words, one right next to the other, huh? Shut up?
No.
Such a good girl? Such a good girl, I love you.
Oh, that's good. I like that. This is about the.
Sharku. Good girls have to use their words if they want to talk, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. You gonna use your words? You gonna be a good girl?
This is also something that works on Eve, by the way, when it comes to their friends teasing Eve. Certain friends. Siege in chat melts when it comes to my eyes. For some reason, Siege just really likes my eyes. Or my mom.
You okay there, Sharku? Uh-huh.
I'm all fine.
I feel like I'm intruding. Oh, that is true. Siege does like being collared. Siege is a size switch, so they will go from being small or big. He will.
Goodbye. You okay there?
Yeah. I'm fine.
You're fine. There you go then.
What are we talking about?
And that was an opportunity to be evil she just presented without knowing it. Well, we were talking about a whole lot of stuff, but you're adorable, okay? What do I mean?
Sharku, you good?
Do you really want me to pull the evil maneuver just so you know what I mean?
What?
We were talking about how you're such a good girl. All right, there we go.
It's interesting how some people have like words that kind of set them off, or like statements. Like in this case, the good girl compliments. There's a few people that I know who are like that. I have one that is a little harder to do, especially when it comes to mics. It only really works in real, like face to face. Whispering in my ears. It's why I have a hard time with ASMR doing it, because I have a hard time whispering. But whispering in my ears sets me off. Or using nails to scratch my back. Like, lightly scratch my back. Also, playing with my hair puts me to sleep.
You having a giggle there, you goober?
No.
No, you're not having a giggle. Then what am I hearing?
Nothing.
Nothing, but I'm hearing something cute and it's coming from you.
No. Maybe you're hearing yourself.
Goober. Did you want to keep talking about silly sizey stuff with friends?
I want to keep talking silly sizey stuff with friends. I like talking silly sizey stuff.
I see, I see. Hello. Alright, well, she's at least back to conversational then. Shark recovered.
You know, somebody playing with my hair also kind of makes me sleepy.
Right? It's a nice one.
It's a
Fair,
really
fair.
nice one. The funny part about this is that only Saru can get me to feel like this.
That's not
Because
funny.
if
That's
anyone else
expected.
Yeah, but if anyone else tries, the best they'll get is make me uncomfortable to the point where I don't want to talk to them anymore.
That's expected.
Like,
My relationships tried to do the stuff to me that I like, and it bothered me. Like I know,
Ooh.
and it bothered me, and I'm like, don't do that, please. Please don't do that.
Alright,
Don't. And my ex especially was very big on. I like it when you call me Big Papa. She'd just walk up to me and whisper that into my ears when I'm just doing stuff, and I'd look at her like, I'm so mad at you. Stop it. Exactly, Sharku, says Eve.
Yeah.
See, people
Like-
get it. And a special
Yeah.
person does it. It's super effective, you goober.
See, like,
like I think the other day, like Dooney was like, "I'll try to make you feel things," and then I was like, "The best result you'll get is me hating you forever, or genuine fight." Because
that
I
was a
get
while
fight or
ago.
flight when someone tries to tease me. In the way Saru does. Because I don't feel anything but just grossness.
I get that. It's not for everyone. It's why, like, I brought it up earlier how I'll go into people's chats or, like, they'll come into my stream and I'll flirt and stuff like that. But I can easily pick up when someone is not into stuff versus when they are like, yeah, I'm okay with this. Like, I knew when I first met you, Saku, I was like, she's not the type to like this. Just from our first meeting, I was like, she wouldn't like this kind of stuff.
Oh.
Or like, whereas Dooney, for example, because we brought her up, Dooney is the exact opposite. Dooney likes to be teased, and she likes to have that kind of stuff happen to her. And there are some people who are really into it, and some people who are not.
Yep, that's true.
Dooney's nice collateral when I'm teasing Sharku.
It's
Then-
fun.
You'll have people, I think Eve is in the middle, where she wrote here, she enjoys it to a point, but then there's a point where it's like, all right, you gotta stop. No more.
Yeah.
I'm good. Thanks, but I'm good now.
Like, I don't know. So, when someone tries that on me, I get the fight or flight reaction, and I always pick fight. So if it was in person, which I'm glad for anyone who's tried it, that it was not in person. And it was straight up gut punched them.
You do have quite a bit of fight or flight, especially when you've been working on it a lot, but if somebody you know inconveniences you or makes a big annoyance on Discord, you tend to jump the gun a little bit too much, huh?
Uh-huh.
But you've been working on it, you've been doing your best, and I
I've been
appreciate
working
that.
on it. But one thing that gets me every single time is whenever I hear ASMR, I get the fight reaction. And it's overly aggressive. You know the raptor hands?
Yeah.
I physically do that the moment I hear some ASMR stuff.
Yay. Yeah, I'm definitely not an ASMR fan because I have a very visceral reaction to the sounds, and it's like I'm physically disgusted. I need to just shut everything off and get rest.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm gonna
it's
show
not for
off
me.
some of this art
Oh,
because it's starting to get
fair.
a little late on my end.
Yeah, we are getting a little rambly. Huh?
Oh, it's almost midnight over here.
Yeah. Yep.
Right, right.
Are we in the same time zone?
Yes, we are.
I see.
Of course, I have to show off a Megumi picture.
Fuck
Nom,
yeah.
nom, nom,
I remember
nom.
when this was being made, actually. I remember watching the stream for it.
I remember peeking in as well.
For all you who in my chat knows, Megami is absolute sweetheart. Very, very nice of her to do a lot of the pictures. From a lot of people who she just did them to do them. It was very nice. This one's really cute. I like it. You look so.
I was extremely happy as well, real quick, just because she just approached unprompted to Sharku and was like, "Oh, I can draw you." And they had a whole conversation, and Sharku was, on super great energy for a while after that because she was like, "I got noticed. If someone wants to draw me."
I'm not used to people noticing me.
It's a great feeling when you get art done of you, even if it's not something you were expecting. Especially then,
Absolutely.
if it's a fan art, it's one thing to put commissions in. And don't get me wrong, every time I've gotten a commission picture, I think it's amazing to feel and see afterwards. It's another to just sit there and get a complete piece done.
Just out of the blue.
Yeah. And I'm guessing that's what these 3 are. Because this is a Prince Han set.
Those 3 were a commission comic set that we were like, all right, we gotta get something, we can do a little bit of fan servicey stuff here, huh? What would the shark like to see? What would the mouse like to see? And then there we go. Huh?
Yep, basically.
Showing off how ripped Saru is. And how a beautiful Saku is.
The muscles are unfortunately the fiction of the character. Yuck. But maybe one day I'll actually have a workout routine.
No. This is you in your life.
Listen, we're gonna work out together.
This is how I'm going to think of you both forever now. Exactly like this. Outfits and all. You just can't afford a shirt. That's all it is.
I just can't afford pants over here.
Oh, yeah. You're a shark. You don't need pants.
It's true. Besides, you want to show off the legs for me?
Yeah.
Hey.
And also, we got the little Easter eggs that Hans is so keen to draw sneaking into that last one.
I like
yeah.
that they shot Yusaku, but they just left Saru alone. They're just like, we're gonna get fucked up.
That's a weird-looking boat.
You know what?
This guy's gonna fuck me up.
No, these people are based. They're actually giant fans.
Oh, they're trying to get it. Yeah, that's what it is. They're like, get out of here.
Yeah,
you
they're
have
like,
boobs.
what the
We don't want those.
Ew,
Woman, be
she,
gone.
woman.
Oh, I can smell your feminine side. Get
You're
out of
League
here.
players. I'm sorry.
We want to. We like this man's musk. GT man only. Yeah, this is a giant man only beach. Get out of here.
It's fine. I'll put on a fake mustache. I'm a man too now.
These are just my pecs. It's very good. I like that. I like beach stuff if they're done right. There's a lot of beach stuff that's not done right, but that was done right. I like Prince Hans' art anyway. Prince Hans is so good.
Right. That's why we got a couple pieces from Hans, because it's so good, it's so sizey, we gotta go for it, huh?
And speaking of another Prince Hans. This one really shows the size difference between the two of you. Because you are smaller than her, but not by much.
Yeah, the 6 comical inches going on, huh?
I'm just a little taller.
And then we got somebody being held hostage down there at the pajama party.
Oh man, I wonder who that is.
I do have a question for the two of you. This comes to the real life you, because this picture really brought it up with this scenario. Saru, are your feet smaller than hers?
I don't think we've compared feet.
We haven't compared feet.
Interesting. Okay. Because
I know he has feet. I have feet.
I've seen them.
I've seen his feet. but I
We-
did not measure them.
We have yet to touch toes to heels to see.
Okay. Have you tried to put on each other's shoes?
No.
No.
Okay. Because this brings up an interesting thought of I don't believe he has feet. Yeah, there is no. You know what? We're having to go off of Sharku's words on this one. I don't know if I can fully trust it.
I've seen his feet.
believer.
I've felt his feet.
Yeah, but have we ever seen the two of you have feet in the same room together?
Well, you
I
have
mean-
now, and so is Dooney being squished right there.
Yeah. We clearly have feet in that picture. And we're in the same room.
My favorite part is like, oh, you two are so cute. Look at the heart love. And then you have Dooney between your feet. And she's just like, my turn to have hearts. Mm,
She's
your
a spare
feet.
tire in the
Hey,
Oh,
yeah.
and Hans did the thing that you two must have been working up a pretty good sweat. Because you have a lot of steam around your feet.
There's a whole lot of versions
I did not
that
notice
Hans
that.
sends up
Mhm.
because there's some with that, some without, and a whole bunch of. Hans likes to have the 5 alternate versions of stuff to be like, okay, these elements on or off.
Very fair.
That's one thing in size art that I've noticed.
Mhm.
There are some artists who don't do it, but then there's a lot who do. And I really
Mhm.
want to see, I understand the idea of why there's a lot of steam in this. I'll use a picture of someone, like an armpit picture. There's a tiny on this person's armpit, and they lift their arms, and there's clouds of steam and stuff like that because of how sweaty they are. But then at the same time, I don't even know if you're that big if you would make steam. That's it. We need to test this. Science people, get on it.
Oh, these ones aren't named per iteration.
we-
if
we
they
have-
like an Easter egg or effect.
We have Saku science, and then we have astronaut Saru science.
Now,
Science.
assistant, we're going to test out armpit smoke.
I see. So step
It's for the
one-
toe fans.
Oh, no.
Big people have their own atmosphere. The steam is for the effect, not the logic. Well, my thing is I get the effect because a lot of size scenarios is a tiny person on a bigger person, and it's I can feel the body heat off of them. And normally at a normal size, it's all right, that's just a body heat of one person. But at a tinier size, it is much more pronounced because of how small you are.
I have phantom senses so strong that I can feel physical warmth from Sarah in VR.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, she do.
That's why she wants to cuddle you so much, but not during the summer because it's super hot. But during the winter, yeah, let's go.
Although during the summer, she's still, more or less cuddly most of the time. She has Canadian summers going on.
Yeah, my basement apartment is very cold all the time.
As I
That's
start
something when it's not.
melting all day, even in the AC.
I'm at the moment, at this very moment, I'm freezing to death. Actually, that's a lie. I'm sweating.
Here-
My feet are sweating.
We have ourselves another Prince Hans picture
Oh, y'all. See
with
the-
a small
birthday.
Saru in a little tiny jar.
the random birthday gift. Oh, that reminds me of the counterpart to that was made by CC. Just 2 gifts
Uh-huh.
that were given. Let's see. Where did I save that one?
I also
So many
posted
Prince
that
Hans
one.
pics.
Oh, you also posted that one?
Is that... I'm gonna take a wild swing here and guess that it's this
Well,
one.
it's not in that folder. Is it in a different folder?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yep, that's the one. Yep, and both given on the same birthday.
Wait a second.
Right?
Yo, sorry, can you open your phone real quick and
Can I open
tell us
my
what your
phone?
lock screen looks like?
My lock screen looks like the one on the left.
My lock
Ah.
screen looks like the one on the right.
Ah.
That way we can, look at each other and be like, hee 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 hee.
It's cute. That's cute. I like it.
There's one thing we say a lot. Sir,
Sharku, I love you lots and lots.
forever and ever.
No matter the size or the distance.
Uh-huh.
No.
Bleh.
I signed up for this, everyone. I'm gonna die of diabetic coma from the sugar in this room.
That's fine.
Sanus is sitting here being like, "This is what I've unleashed upon the world hero."
That's fine.
That's fine.
If I was eating sweets, I would want to devour meat.
Speaking of eating,
Oh.
Nom nom.
you look pretty hungry.
I was okay. This one has a little bit of a backstory. So I was
Mhm.
making a delicious sandwich, alright?
Yup.
And chatting in Dooney's stream. And I think Hans was around. And it's like,
Mhm.
yo, I'm making this yummy sandwich, but it's missing one ingredient. Dooney, can you come here for a sec? And then I photoshopped Dooney into, well, I MS painted Dooney into my sandwich.
Good.
And sent it to
Mhm.
Dooney directly. And then she showed it to everyone, and then Hans made that.
Leave it to Hans. Hans really likes doing that
Right,
stuff.
right.
But that's not the only mouth play we have in these pictures. We've also got
It's
this one.
true. That's a fun one because the person who drew that is the person in the mouth.
Okay,
Yeah.
I had to make sure. I had
Yeah,
to
just
double
the-
check.
That's Koji.
There's no
There's no
genitalia
nipples.
there. Yep.
We're good.
No, she's wearing a skin-tight, skin-colored skin suit.
Oh,
Definitely,
okay.
Yes.
Or she just doesn't have nipples.
That's fine. That's fine too.
Quote from No Game, No Life, where the main character wished all of the females in the room's nipples away so they could show them naked without it being 18 plus.
You know what? That's kind of based because I personally think nipples are kind of gross.
He said no nipples and like no genitalia because then they could be naked and it not be against their that.
Something to the effect of like the Shonen Paradise or something.
Yeah, the
huh?
Shonen Paradise.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cute picture. They're good with their art's good. I like their stuff.
Right.
Koshi's
Kent is
really
saying,
good,
need
and
to
she's a
calm
good
them
friend.
again. Yes. I think Kent is about to be like, "Oh no, ads."
Yeah,
Rest in
sadly.
peace, Kenta.
Twitch and it's hey, we need you to run ads every hour or everyone will leave your stream forever.
What?
So it's not exactly that. It's in order to make it that you don't have people like so people when they come in they don't get hit with ads, the pre-roll ads. You do an ad 3 minutes of ads every hour. That way, it sucks that the stream has to watch 3 minutes of ads, but then people when they come in or raid, they're not hit with ads themselves.
That is fair.
So I'm gonna say I've only been hit with ads when there's a raid going on when somebody has the scheduled ads. Because
They're not
pre-rolls are
scheduling it
ignored
right.
by pre-rolls are ignored by raids, and if you sit through the pre-roll, you don't have any more ads unless you start refreshing or something goes wrong and you gotta reconnect.
They're not set right if that's the case. Because a lot of people don't realize that all right, okay, I'll do a 30-second ad every hour and then it's like, all right, cool, you get 10 minutes of no pre-roll ads.
Mm-hmm. But like literally rating and ads don't go hand in hand
No.
most of the time unless somebody's got the ads running manually. Because like I said, raids bypass pre-roll because they want to keep the flow of people on the site.
Oh.
It's the moment you refresh and try to do what the streamer conscious people go like, refresh so you count as a viewer for my push to partner, which they already know where you came from if you were a raider in the first place, so that's just kind of a myth that got perpetuated. That'll cause people to get ads, which will cause people to leave and feed into that system. But just raiding does not interact with pre-rolls in any way.
Interesting, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm very aware of that one. It's everybody who is naturally clicking on from any other source or refreshing doesn't get more ads if you disable the pre-roll with your ad rolls. But if you're just, raiding in somewhere, that's no interaction with the ad system whatsoever unless somebody has a schedule going.
So something fun that just happened on my Twitter. I just saw this. Someone
Oh.
liked something on my Twitter, and it'll go into the next picture. A picture made by Saru.
Oh. True.
Yummy.
So, for context, it's like, yes, we gotta dip a friend into Funyun dust and feed them
right,
to
because the
Sharkula.
Funyun Twitter did
Because
something.
the Funyun vorbaiting, yes. Funyun was vorbaiting with the Animorphs.
Saru has improved greatly. I really wish I could find like some of the first stuff that you've done for me, that you did
Oh,
of
boy.
me. Because there's a huge difference from your older stuff to now.
I'll scroll to the first instance of doodling you. Maybe the first few. Let's see. Scroll. Ah, yes. The very first instance of me drawing you. Still wasn't using, any reference models to be like, okay, let's get proportions at least something right. But, it's definitely something, oh.
Yes, this one. Just want to put these side by side.
Oh my.
The
Yeah, you've improved way more.
improvements over time
And
is
if
definitely
you want to get an
there.
emphasis on the faces, here's another one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one
There we
where
go.
you and Dooney planned a Santa shrink. Or you shrunk me to Dooney size.
He gives a little bit of a prank ball. Let's see, since you mentioned that, I'll bring out that there. The prank orb, yes. Yeah, it's definitely come a long way since those days, huh?
You've come a very long way, and you know what? I'm happy for you. I remember a while there you were having a hard time with art. You felt stuck, but you finally got over that.
I had my many ruts, yes. I was like, yeah, that's a different era of it, buddy. You know, we go along, huh?
But now you've definitely opened up.
There's
Turning it for
certain
the night.
pieces.
Well,
Oh my god, just stupid realization. That Dooney looks like a bowling pin. I'm sorry.
oh my goodness. Don't worry, we are about to be done ourselves. 5 hour stream. You guys have like the
we rambly, we talky.
we did.
Listen, you gave me the opportunity to talk about size with the love of my life.
It's true.
Wait, where's the earth? It's still stuck inside of my onesie.
Goober.
Earth cake. We're
Earthcake,
making
earthcake.
the earth cake.
We made the earth to eat.
This goes with this picture.
Another real life date
Oh.
made into an art form.
And that sneaky little birthday gift too. That was those are actually very heavily separated in time. Believe it or not, huh?
Yeah, but you could say that.
They are connected by a theme.
And by the same artist.
Uh-huh. And by the adorable shark in the picture.
You know
Oh,
what?
Kenta's getting some rest. Good night, Kenta.
He's good night.
Good
Thank you
night,
for
Kenta.
hanging out.
I love you,
But
sorry,
this
cute.
one. You're adorable
The
and
New
amazing.
Year's.
Yeah, just you are my world, Sharko.
You are my
And then that one goes with this one clearly.
Oh.
Pop, pop, pop.
It's hard to get
The
these
super.
to sit.
Right. They got a lot of resolution initially, huh? The big kiss.
This is what happens if people. This is what happens if Quill's fanfiction happens.
You know? Now you mention it, true.
I remember that. What's
You
so
remember
fucking
that?
funny?
Good.
And then we have this one's just a cute little doodle.
It's also what happens if we're left unattended for like 5 minutes, right? Hey!
Yay! Aren't we getting vor art from this person at some point?
At some point, when they're like open and done with stuff,
I'm
we're
gonna
gonna get
laugh
art
so
of
hard.
us voring them. Yes.
I
Or
love
you voring
forcing
them.
artists to draw themselves be eaten by us. Oh my gosh!
Mhm.
Art by Spronk Kebu.
The gift. She give me her heart.
Happy Valentine's Day.
You adorable.
Big
And then
shot.
this one that was just like, oh, very nice.
This one's really good.
Mm-hmm.
And really big, apparently.
Yes. All of these have been very big.
Ooh, it's true.
I love that I can peek my eyes up there.
Shark toe. Look at this go. Like look at all the couple art, you know? Look at the two
It's
girls in
making me
love.
melt.
Making you
You're
melt.
adorable.
I mean, I've already melted today.
You're adorable and wonderful, you gooba.
You're adorable and wonderful.
And this one that was, part of Dee's plan to help cheer up Shark. We was like, okay, Saru, do I got permission to get this art in commission by CC? And he was like, yeah, go ahead.
And
I
I
it
like to
worked.
think that the amount of money that you've supplied CC over the past few years has been enough for them to like afford college tuition.
I hope so. Whatever country they're in, the money we're paying them is enough.
I bet she'll at least had enough to buy herself a few delicious slushies. Because
I
that's
would hope
so what
so.
I'm doing at some point.
True.
I
Then-
really want a slushie. Oh my gosh.
Ready for
Do, 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 do,
Christmas
do, do,
with the
do,
pat
I was
order.
shocked when I received those.
She was like, I'm included?
Pat orders
Yeah,
are
because
fun.
I am not important according to myself.
Well, you know what?
Goober.
Why? You know what? I don't believe you. I think you are important. How dare you? That's when someone goes, your logic is flawed, because why would you listen to someone that's unimportant? Therefore, you're important.
You
Case
know,
in point,
Alright,
checkmate,
God.
huh?
Man, Samus, we gotta hang out more.
Well, I need to start getting into VR chat and all of that and doing more hangout stuff with people. I just kind of recently,
Right.
especially, I've been like laying in my bed listening to manga recaps because I don't
Oh, no.
I don't want to read, but I want to hear a
What?
story.
Listen. Reading's awesome, though.
But after a while, I get really bad headaches. That's my issue because I have to use my phone.
Oh, yeah.
Same sense, exactly. Yeah.
I get
like-
you, I get you.
Book on audio tape. It's like, yeah, I'll do it. I'll listen to the book, but I just
Oh,
don't.
holy
wanna
fuck.
read right now.
You know what?
Oh.
One thing I've said before I started streaming was the moment I know that I'll have made it big is when I have a fucking burp compilation somewhere online.
Oh no.
Speaking
because
of burp
and I'll
compilation,
cry. I'll
Hey,
cry, but I'll be
Ness.
so happy. No, not just that. That's just been a joke. Like,
so
Oh, no.
poor Ness here.
I know, I've heard the stories.
She's
It's
really
so
good at
sad.
burping. Really good. And she
Yeah.
had a burperdine, but so this is a topic I can bring up with size stuff.
Mhm.
There's been a lot of giantess VTubers who have been stepping away from giantess stuff. Because a lot of times they will just get people that come into their streams just to redeem them to get bigger or to do something like that, and they don't like they'll stop and then they'll wait for 10 minutes and then redeem it again. And it was making these streamers a little upset. It's like, hey, I'm more than just this. Like, I don't mind you hanging out and stream, but like is this all you see me as? So they've started to kind of step away from the size part. They're still sizey, but not on stream.
Mm-hmm. I get it. I get it.
Someone asked me to get as big as possible, then screenshotted me and made them their fucking wallpaper for their keyboard, and then called me a giantess mommy goddess, and then I couldn't stop laughing. I'm sorry. I just couldn't stop laughing. Because that is the stereotypical tiny guy.
I've had a lot of people come into my stream and they're just like, "Hey, how big can you get? Can you make yourself bigger?" And I'm like, I don't do the make me bigger redeems. Not that I don't want to, but if I did, I would want it to be a unique thing that I've made, not just a there's my background, watch me get bigger. Yeah, exactly.
At some point, I need to like fully custom make something with the animations that can go on trigger to have the background shrink into the next one and then swap a load seamlessly, and then keep going like that in ways.
See,
I gotta force you to make me my things at some point when you move in with me. I want to grow like you. Wait! Who's starting to redeem my redeems? Saru.
Hi.
I'm opening your Twitch right now.
I was wondering why you just went off into space for a second.
You fucker. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you a fucker. The only one you fuck is me. Wait, no!
Hi, Callie. Thank you for the raid. Actually, that was exactly who I was referring to in this scenario was Queen.
Oh.
So, yeah, that's, I would like, what I want to do, because I have water dough and stuff like that now, I would like to make an actual background, or a scene like we're in right now where I made this set. I'd like to make one, and then my model automatically gets bigger, or the scene gets smaller. The problem is, if I shrink, if I get bigger on the model, my hair explodes.
Yeah.
If I change the scene around me, the scene it doesn't do it in the middle, it does it on a corner of the scene, so it just looks really odd as it goes away from me forever.
I'm getting pie bullied.
I can see that.
I'm getting pie bullied.
Felt bad for Queen. I feel bad for Queen too. For everyone in my stream at the moment, understand, like, hey, if you're joining someone who's sizey, make sure they're don't just treat them like, oh, this is a big person. Treat them like a person. You can redeem your big sizey stuff. You come into my streams and go, I want to be in your boobs. Here's a climb redeem. I'll do it. That doesn't bother me. And especially, but I'm different from everyone. If you go over to Saku or Saru's and you're just there to only to redeem, maybe give them a hi and talk a little bit about it. And don't just treat them like they're my big plaything. And that's
it. I do like the redeems being pushed, but there's a limit to how many times you can throw stuff at me, or be like, ha ha ha, steppies before it gets disruptive. Huh?
Somebody like spammed the crap out of the nom plane ticket thing, where the plane flies to my mouth, and then it spammed the sound of the engines into my ears. And I got a headache.
It's why I put a cooldown on all of my stuff. I put at least a 10-minute cooldown on everything. People only show up to redeem and bully you for it, suck ass. Yeah, I agree.
I don't do it because I want more people to use them, because I like when people use them.
She's climbing the hill to the peak of, and now it's being abused instead of used.
See, I'm sad because I introduced a brand new redeem that I worked hard on, and I'm still updating, where the chat gets to pick my outfit. It opens up a Google Doc, and from that Google Doc, they have a list of outfits they can change into, and I think it's been redeemed once. I'm like, this is a really fun redeem. I made all my redeems cheaper, too.
Yeah, it's always a balancing act to get them even, made or used or whatnot, huh?
Siege, I literally, I have a stream deck. I push a button, and it does it. That's all I have to do. You can go, Sanus, wear cat girl, and I'll be like, cool, push this button, cat girl outfit's on.
Yeah, yeah. And a lot of the model swap stuff in other programs can be done automatically too most of the time.
Yeah, it's
So-
so automatic. Like me, sometimes there's issues because I'm stupid.
No, you're stupid.
I am stupid.
No,
what are
you're
you gonna
silly.
say? What are you gonna do, huh?
What
How
am
are
I
you gonna
gonna
stop
do?
me from calling myself stupid, huh? Huh?
Oh, you want me to embarrass you in front of
No,
everybody again?
no.
Well, then you're not stupid.
I'm
Okay?
smart.
There we go.
I'm smart.
Do not feel like it here's my thing. This is what I put. If I have a redeem that's on the channel,
Mm-hmm.
and I hope this is for everyone else. I don't know if I'm different. If I have a redeem that's on the channel and I didn't turn it off, use it. If it's something I don't want, or something it's like, all right, I'm in the middle of something, I'll get it in a moment. Don't worry about it. I'll get it. If I might need to be reminded, but I'll get it. That's the outfit changes. It's just a button. The climb one is the only one. Is actually one that I have to kind of go in and be like, all right, is this on? Okay, this is fine. I'll turn on this one. I have to move this one around. But I don't mind
Yeah.
it because I want you guys to have that interaction.
Like that's one of the Sizeday interactions that it takes time to do, but it's well worth it to have just people climb up, you know?
Can I point out how proud and big of a smile I get on my face knowing that there are now size people who do the climb redeem, and I was the first one to do it, but they got the idea for me and they're like, can I, because I've got so many who came up to me like, can I use this too? I'm like, go right ahead, I don't care.
Oh, I just put it because I thought it was cool.
No, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
There were some, like, because I started, I don't know how many years ago, 3 now, and I did it back
Mhm.
when it was like I didn't want, I was, as I said before, I didn't want to just make myself bigger because that was what everyone was doing. So I was like, I want to be a little bit more unique. I did the climb. People were like, oh, we're good. I want to be on your boobies. I want to be on your butt. I want to be on your thighs. I'm like, all right, cool. I don't care. Sure. Get on there. Jump aboard. So, and then, like, I think Dooney walked up to me and they're like, this is a really cool redeem. Can I use it? Yeah, you don't even have to ask. Just do it.
Bro, concepts are not something you need to ask for. Can I make a burger, please? Can I make a burger? Yes! Dummy! Get yourself a grill right now, you idiot. Make yourself a burger right this instant and feed it to me.
I'll use
I'm
Size
hungry.
Day Friday. I made Size Day Friday because I wanted to do more size stuff with the size community in whole. But I felt like I was kind of stepping on Saru's toes. I didn't ask Saru, like, hey Saru, can I do the thing that you do a little bit, but like different? I didn't ask Saru. Because Saru probably would have been like, I don't care. Sure, go for it.
Do it. I know one
Do
thing you
it?
did ask was about how I set up the set, and it was
Yeah.
like, okay, all the layering involved because
Yeah.
that's a pain in the ass.
Oh god.
It's like if someone was like, "Hey, can I be a girl? Can I be a girl on the internet, please?"
Well,
And
I
then-
don't know if you know this, Saku.
What?
This is actually a little bit interesting and some news, some proven facts by science. Girl stands for guy in real life.
Wait, you're a guy in real life?
Yeah, I mean you are too.
That's what girl means. It's
Yeah,
an
girl means
acronym.
guy in real life. It's an acronym.
Ah, bro. I didn't know this.
Yeah, this is
Maybe I am attractive.
Ay.
I
Just
can't-
kidding.
Who said that to me the first time? I don't know. It's the funniest thing.
Dude, that's been a joke since I was in fucking school. I remember it being said once, and I don't know how I remember it because I forgot most things in school because of the gaslighting.
Ay.
Hey, Spino. So
I
hi,
went to
Goliath.
do a little bit of research because I know I ran into the climb thing on my own. I thought, and we just kind of did it in parallel. Just
I thought
naturally.
you asked
But-
me about it.
I searched our DMs for the word climb and didn't get nothing, and hit around 3
I don't.
years ago as well.
Yeah, I don't think you asked me
I think
about it.
was-
I think it was
Yeah.
one of those things you were like, "This is a good idea. Let's
Yeah.
do it."
Literally, I remember the update for VC Face where you can add props going on and just being
Uh-huh.
incredibly excited and posting about it.
Me
Like
too.
we just came into the same thing naturally.
Well, I started it with because I used to use my 2D model. Fun fact: I'm not
Mm-hmm.
wasn't all for everyone in chat. I wasn't always this 3D babe that you're seeing. I used to be 2D.
Wait, you were Paper Mario before? Awesome.
Yes, I used to be able to fold myself into a paper airplane and float.
Holy fuck.
But I
By the
never
way,
had
I
a third
always
one.
found that lame in Paper Mario. I got upset when they started doing more paper-based thing. I just wanted it to be funny Mario RPG too.
I enjoyed the best Paper Mario is 1,000 Year Door.
I like the original most.
I mean, I'm okay
I'm
with that one.
sorry.
No.
Goombario is the
That's still
best
good.
character.
I like Mario, but I think Goombella is hilarious because she's such a sassy little thing without for a creature without arms.
I like Goombario because he talks a lot.
Let's see. Hi, I wanted to try my luck and reach out to chat with you more. About 3 months after I put up the channel for the Climb Redeem.
Okay,
So we came into a completely parallel from each
Must
other. We
be,
hadn't
yeah.
met yet. I went back to the old text and be like, oh, I gotta check these DMs because it sounds like, you know, in your experience, yeah, but this is definitely not the experience I had.
Interesting.
We came into that parallel on our own just because it's cool. It's a good idea.
It is.
It is a good idea.
Where is
Bro.
VTube Studio? Let me get this, blow some dust off this crusty ass model really fast.
Holy fuck, you're gonna be fucking crusty as hell, man.
I know it's been a while. You might hear, I might have to put some oil on the rigging. I love. First off, I should say my original 2D art model artist is such a sweet person, and I got such a deal that I probably should not have gotten for it. I paid $250 for the model and the rigging,
Oh, jeez.
and it is it's much better than what I probably paid for. The rigging could be better, but the model itself is actually very cute.
Mm-hmm.
And I started out using a V-Roid because it was just a quick one that I made, and it's not good. It was not a good V-Roid.
Listen, V-Roids are cool.
They can be.
Yeah, I think I'm cool. I don't know about that. Wait, please don't say it!
Please don't say what. Hey,
Shut
you're
up.
very amazing and cool and wonderful.
I love you.
I love you too.
I'm just gonna bring this up really fast. That's it. I'll just do the game capture 'cause it's easier this way.
I need more big mouse art. I'll hang them on my wall.
Adorable.
I want to hang art of us on the wall.
It would be very cool.
I don't have the rigging up at the moment, but there it is.
Papa.
Sam,
Yup.
That was the old 2D me.
you look like you're about to cry.
Well, I mean, I did
You
try.
You look like somebody just burnt your favorite homework, your favorite piece of paper, and you're about to fucking cry.
I didn't set any of this stuff up that you're supposed to set up. I have no idea how to use it. I do have a cry animation somewhere. Because again, I don't know anything of this stuff. They have baby Samus.
The boobs look fake.
The flashback. Oh, no.
Hey, don't talk about my boobs.
I'm sorry. Those
Ay,
boobs
ay,
look
ay.
fake. That's just from someone who's they look too rectangular. That's the thing. That's the
The gasp.
rectangular. That's the one with the four sides. That's just a square but long, right?
Yes.
Okay, I did not mistake triangle again.
Ay,
But dang, the
ay,
model's really well done. She did a good job, my artist did. And then
Yeah,
she kept
it's
changing
really
her
nice.
she kept changing her stuff, so I no longer know
Oh yeah.
I no
when the
longer
files get
know
lost.
who, where, like,
no
what.
worries, I'll
Yeah.
find them.
So it's like I feel bad. I would like to, because I would like to use it a little bit more every once in a while. Because the 2D doesn't use as much resources as the 3D does.
Yup.
And you actually have a collab system for 2D models.
True.
Grrr.
Hopefully
Grrr.
soon.
One
Hopefully
day.
soon.
Hopefully soon, yes. We got nothing but the stuff that requires a super NASA computer. And fucking
It just
bro.
requires I acknowledge how dated my computer's getting, okay?
Well,
Dude,
motion.
no, my computer had trouble loading it, and this thing is like 1 year old.
Motion's a little. It can be rough, and I don't know how to fix that.
Yeah.
I like motion. I think it's a really cool program. I just don't have a need for everything that it has because
I have a mighty need for it to optimize.
if
I haven't. They need to optimize it, yeah.
motion would be like the perfect one for me if it had a built-in OBS system, so you could just stream from it rather than also have to have OBS. If that had it, then all of the resources it already took in would make sense and would be good.
Yeah.
Because then it's like, I don't need OBS.
As it is, it just feels like it's overloaded with stuff, and it's trying to be a lot of things at a lot of time. And you could tell it's somebody's personal project for, how they like to do stuff, but it's not exactly nice for others. Because it's...
You feel like couch.
Goober. You goober. Hey.
There.
They.
All right.
Oh, jeez.
I'm going to let me. Do you two have anyone that you would like? This dumb limzard to send to.
Bro, don't call yourself dumb. That's
No,
my
dumb.
job. I should call myself dumb.
I'll do it. I want.
No.
Let's get into a contest. Who can call
Yeah,
themselves
yeah.
stupid more?
Oh.
I give up.
Damn, you beat me.
But no self-deprecation. Not allowed. If I'm not allowed, you're not allowed.
Looking around at the people I see online, I don't see too many people at the
I
moment.
see a
actually.
cinnamon roll. That's pretty much it.
Vote for waifus?
Yeah. But last time we tried rating with multiple people, we forgot the S, and then we got sad.
Yeah, we accidentally rated their Salty Bets account instead of their mainstream account.
Yeah.
I can raid this
Ay.
person. I don't mind.
So, fun fact about them: their 3D model, as rarely as they use it, is made by the same person who made my model. So we're
Oh, cute.
You remember them potentially from way back in the conversation.
And
And then they kind of vanished off the internet for a bit, and then they came back.
Oh,
I wonder if I vanish, if anyone will know.
you stop it. You
Yeah,
just
yeah,
told
don't
me.
do
No
that.
self-deprecation.
No.
Yeah, we ending, Ness. We ending. Thank you both for joining me on this Sizeday Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck yeah, I
It was,
had a
it was
everyone-
good ramblings.
Everyone in
We need to
chat,
hang
go
out
check
more.
out. Yes, we do. Go check them out. Do it.
Yes.
Go check them out.
Perceived a shark, perceived a mouse, perceived a gremlin.
The mouse is the one with the hot voice, and the shark is the one that went very squeaky, high-pitched for a bit, and then
You're
got
the
back
one
to
that
normal.
every time you did something, you got clipped. So I just want to say that you got
Wait,
clipped.
what?
Yeah, when
You are the clip MVP.
yeah, you got the most clips tonight.
Vampire.
Okay,
Yep.
okay. Yeah, the vampire one is just anytime someone mentions vampires, I have to get up and go to my keyboard.
Yeah. Well,
Mm-hmm,
you got clipped for that. You got clipped because you came back and like ate something and made a cute noise, and chat was like, "Oh my god, that was adorable," and they clipped you.
That was because I froze my teeth by crunching on ice.
But they thought it
And
was
I-
cute.
And I had the
Let's see.
same reaction a cat has when getting brain freeze.
Goober.
Let's start this right up. For everyone in chat, just so you know, I will be taking next week off for stream. I need a break. Just a week break.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back after that week. Then Sizeday Friday will not be coming back until September, where I'm going to give a little bit of hints at. We have a few guests who've already said that they would like to be on. We have Lux Mouse.
Fuck! The 14th is not a Friday.
We have.
I was going to request my birthday.
We have Megumi. Don't worry, my birthday is not a Friday either, so it's the 6th. Danny, Catbox Danny.
You. Go.
We have Kaiju Queen Pixel. We have a few returnees like Eve. And I'm sure both of you would return. And then the big one that I was very surprised they said yes to, Chonky Lotus will be someone who will be appearing in season 2.
Chunky lettuce.
But
yeah,
we are about to be sent off. I will see you all whenever I return next.
Take care.
Pay attention to stuff.
Everybody.
Yeah. And
Everyone's nice.
goodbye.
Bye!
Bye.